Blood for the blood god. Hey Fabrice, how you going? He's got no nose. Blood. Excuse me. Yeah, so I did test out Vlad briefly during my early access period with the Silence and the Fury. But yeah, it didn't. I don't know. I don't think it seemed like it had really dramatically changed the campaign. Although there is another unique hero that that Manfred von Carstein's got at the start of the campaign that we can potentially get by confederating. But there are some, significant changes to Vlad's skill tree and also to Isabella's skill trees. But the main important difference for my sort of favoured strategy is plus 40 relations for Vlad with the Empire. So I want to try to do a playthrough where we lean into that, take the plus 40 on Vlad, take the plus relations in the tech tree, and also really try to foster positive relations with the Empire by beating up the other vampire factions in the early game, and possibly like the Skaven and whoever else we can find that will win us popularity points with the other Elector counts. So Vlad is actually the rightful Elector of Stirland. So we want to take over Stirland. We want to wipe out Reichland, as otherwise Reichland will try and gobble up all of the Empire. And then we want to rule the other Elector counts and force them to acknowledge us as the rightful emperor. So that is the plan, but just generally. In order to do that, we're going to try to cheese lots of blood kisses, using the Vlad intentionally losing battles with Vlad method, and what else are we going to do? We're going to try and cheese a lot of, we're going to try to farm a lot of student ancillaries, as well as go for vampire hero spam. And I don't know if there's any other ancillaries that we really need. Just having a quick look. They don't really have the best. They don't really have the best lot of the best ancillaries for farming the vampires. Most of the ones that they get that are decent, they just get automatically anyway, without really having to do anything. But yeah, I think without any further ado, I'm going to get into it. Summon the Elector. Wait, vampire counts? Exactly, we go funny. Summon the vampire counts. Exactly. Maybe we should install our own Elector counts, but vampire versions on all of the Elector count seats. But no, I want to keep. That's the thing. It'd be easy to just wipe out all the Elector counts, but I want to force the other Elector counts to recognize my legitimate claim as the Emperor. Another little interesting thing happened to me the other day. I'll quickly check this out. So this is a video that I made about recruiting ogres, right? This is just like you're just looking at YouTube. There's Dave streaming. Hey Dave. There's a selection of videos in the sidebar. There's a video, and then down here we've got this new video. This new button says clip. Right, it means that you can press clip, and it'll let you clip out your favorite section of a video or a live stream or something like that, and you can repost it on social media or stuff. It's a way of like promoting your favorite streamers or your favorite YouTubers, basically by like sharing little moments of their streams that you enjoy with your friends, and then and if people click on that link, that'll direct them to the original content. But that, so yeah, you probably noticed that a few days, like Reese has been around for a little while. But this is the new thing, this super thanks button, right? So you guys are probably familiar with super chats that you can do during live streams, where you basically can donate money. I don't know if I've got donate money. Sorry, that's me talking. But yeah, this is a live stream, and down the bottom here you got this little super chat button that you can use to donate money to your favorite streamers and stuff. But yeah, there's this new thing called Super Thanks, which is basically like an offline version of Super Chats. So you can actually donate money or tip money to the creator when you're just watching a video offline. So yeah, I think it's really cool. It's only in beta, so not everyone's got access to it. I think I might have been really lucky, and so only a small percentage of people get it. But I think it's really cool because I feel like there's some you guys have really noticed it yourself. There's a lot of different type of content on YouTube, and some of it is really educational, some of it is really artistic and creative and like really brings something new. Some of it, like streaming and stuff that I do, is kind of like derivative of a game or of another type of content that I've sort of reprocessed, I guess. But I try to make it interesting and provide a bit of entertainment or a bit of information or whatever, some value. Try to provide some value. But there's also this kind of very well, I think of it as kind of predatory type of YouTube content where it's just all designed around compulsiveness, just to get you to click on stuff, get you to keep watching, even if you're not even really like enjoying the content, but you just kind of get stuck in this like YouTube hole of watching fails videos or something like that. And particularly with the shorts shelf, I've noticed now. With if you go in the shorts, sometimes you just keep watching these like little 10-second, 20-second clips that don't really give you any value, but they just trigger that compulsion, kind of like slot machines or something, where people like waste all their money, but except for you just waste all your time, it just drains you, and you can just get like sucked down this hole where you just like kind of waste all this time and you don't get, and afterwards you feel bad, it like kind of hurts you. Anyway, so but yeah, so if this Super Thanks thing kind of takes off, I think that's kind of cool, because it'll like encourage creators that create content that people actually value and love, and it will not really reward content that people like hate themselves for watching after they finish watching it. But yeah, so I don't know, I might make a video about it, but yeah, I just thought that was a really interesting thing that YouTube's doing. I don't know how many people have got it. They said it was released to like thousands of people, but there's like millions and millions of creators on YouTube, so I don't know, maybe only a very small percentage of people have got it. But yeah, I was lucky enough to get it, so that's pretty cool. I just wanted to say as well that if you want to support my channel, sure, money is great, that's cool and everything, but really the growth is what small YouTubers really, what they need is not really money, they need growth more than anything, so yeah, if you want to help my YouTube channel, you don't need to do anything, just watch. If you like the content, then just watch it, and then that'll help me out. Maybe put a like on my video if you like one of my videos, or whatever, share it with a friend if you know somebody else who would like it. But for a small YouTuber, you're just trying to find your audience. You're just trying to find, there's potentially more people out there that would like to watch my content if they knew that I existed. And that's what I'm trying to find. Those people. Not necessarily trying to like cash in as soon as possible or anything, that's like something for maybe down the road, but anyway, yeah, it's this Super Thanks thing. I think it's pretty cool. But yeah, I'll stop talking about that now, and we'll get back to Vlad. Sorry guys, that was went on a bit longer than I thought. I got a bit too excited about what I was talking about. Hey James Mays, how you going, man? Hey We Go Funny. It would really be, how you going, man? The faction movement range with Vlad's special skill, route marcher, so fast. Yeah, there are two followers that we can get that increase faction movement range. That I'm sure we will get them both because they're pretty easy to get. Twisted Microwave said, with a 30% cut for YouTube, better to choose other options. Yeah, any type of donation that you do through YouTube is gives them a 30% cut of the money. So yeah, if you want to donate to your favorite creator, then yeah, you might want to go for Patreon. I think that only gives like a 12% cut or something, like a smaller amount anyway. Or PayPal, which I think PayPal is probably the smallest out of those. They think they still take a cut, but it's like very small compared. So yeah. Off-stream donating, it's a really good thing I stopped drinking then. Yes, Matt, it's a really good thing you stopped drinking. That's a good point. It might be bad. It might be even more predatory now. Some people, like, they'll probably bring out, now there'll be like new types of YouTube stuff that'll come out with just like clickbaity stuff trying to get you to click on the thanks button when you're drunk. That'll be the new thing to watch out for. One day Mercy will do a role-playing Strigoi only campaign. Lol. Is Infinite Magic exploit still available after the last DLC? No, they fixed that. But hey, Josh A, thanks for the subscribe, man. That's what I need. I need more subscribers. Very much appreciate it. But it doesn't help. It doesn't help if you subscribe if you're not interested in the content. You know what I mean? So it all kind of like works out. Like, yeah, like getting people to subscribe that aren't even interested in my content doesn't really help either. It's only just fine. It's like you just want to find your actual audience, the people that will actually enjoy what you do. And then when you're a small streamer, that takes a while to, to find the people. One day Mercy, I don't know who said that. They fixed Infinite Magic. Yeah, they did. Hey Shizix, how you going, man? Alright, I think, when did I say I was going to start the stream? At 4:25. Oh, it's still another 7 minutes. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I woke up and then I scheduled it and then I was ready faster. So I started streaming before I actually said I was going to do it. So yeah, the stream doesn't officially start for another 7 minutes. So it's just like, just hang out, I guess. Just hang out for 7 minutes. Everyone just chill. Let's just chill. Or maybe we should think about what we're going to do. Like, the planning is the important part, like the anticipation, the anticipation, the best part. Vlad can taste it, he can taste that anticipation. All this empire one day will be mine. I, Vlad von Carstein. I, Vlad von Carstein. Hey Mercy, do you enjoy the new Vlad changes? They only changed one of his lines, yeah. Yeah, it only changed like the top part of his tree. It wasn't like not a huge dramatic difference. I ran so fast on the treadmill yesterday that my 30-minute run only took 7 minutes. Nice one, Thorus. It's quite an achievement. Yeah, so we're gonna do 2-turn Drakenhof. Get started quick, smart. That'll give us faster access to vampires. The only thing that'll stuff that up is if for some reason Manfred just doesn't leave Drakenhof, but I think he pretty much always leaves Drakenhof, so we should be okay. We can...
Yes, my sire.
Get one of these to join. Hey, Cook Monkey. Yeah, they haven't started yet. I've just been talking crap. I actually scheduled the stream to start in 5 minutes, so we're just sort of like hanging out, getting ready. The action hasn't begun yet. Just I explained what the plan's going to be, and I talked a bit about the new super thanks button. And yeah, nothing much has happened yet. We're just chilling. I actually intended to. I never took crap. That's right. If I say it, then it's innately of value. But yeah, I actually was planning on starting the stream like 4 hours ago, because I try to fit in a bit extra streaming on the weekends. But yeah, I don't know. It was my first week back at work, and I was just tired, and yeah, I stayed up too late last night, so I couldn't do it. Had to get a bit of sleep. Seeing your latest Thorgrim video, I think you could carve a niche with faction tips and tricks content. Hey Matt, yeah, I definitely want to do some more of those. Yeah, I definitely want to do some more of those. Yeah, I guess I don't know. Up until now, I'm mainly focused on like I don't know, like early game guides, basically early game turn guides with exploits and stuff like that, and quite really heavily edited. High effort videos, I guess, that take me usually about 3 or 4 weeks to do. But yeah, I think there's a lot more. I know there's a lot more stuff I could be putting out, but that I just don't have time to. So yeah, I think I'm gonna try focusing on smaller, like those little tips and tricks type videos. Definitely. But yeah, I'm glad that you'd like some. Sounds like you would like some of that content. So hopefully that means it won't miss the mark. Hey Flecky CK, yeah, everything's good with me. Mercy the Professor Madman, good title. Thanks. Oh yeah, I've got to get onto our new putting our new emoji on YouTube. I think we're going to go with the food emoji. I don't think anyone's come up with anything better so far. There was a Mercy with Ungram here, with Ungram the Slayer King. but his hair, but on my head. But I don't know about that. I think I like the food icon. It's like the Skaven food icon. I feel like that one could be useful as well because you could use it to, you know, emoji the idea of wanting to eat food or something. But yeah. But yeah, anyway, so I already kind of went through the plan. If for you, those of you who missed it, it's nothing too exciting. You can go back and watch the start of the stream again if you want to see it, but otherwise, you know, you'll see it unfold in the first like 5 or 10 turns anyway. But the essential problem with the plan is that while we're just hanging around Drakenhof turtling, which I love to turtle, and just trying to beat the shit out of the vampire factions to get rep with everybody else, we're essentially going to turn on our own kind, in order to get rep up with the Empire Elector counts. But while we're doing that, the Reichland's going to be over here happily expanding and getting stronger and stuff. And if we wait too long, they're going to start absorbing the other Elector counts. And we don't want that to happen, because if the other Elector counts get absorbed by Reichland, then they can't swear fealty to Vlad as the rightful emperor. So that's bad. We don't want that. Plans tend to be busted. Yeah, the plan obviously certainly won't go into a plan. So basically, the way that we win this is by wiping out Reichland, wiping out Solon, Balthazar Gelt. It's just so wiping out those two factions of Reichland and Solon, and then you know, becoming powerful and getting and basically making every Elector count province either our ally or destroyed. That would be what I would consider ultimate victory. But the more of the Elector counts that we can keep as allies and not actually destroy, the better. That would be like the more higher victory, if you know what I mean. So that's the goal. Karl Franz declared war on my Dawa, even though we had traded in my current game while I was fighting Moors and Eschen. Stinking manlings. Actually, that was dwarf. That was a dwarf voice. You are playing dwarf, so that's good. Stinking manlies. What is manlies there? Umgi? Is Umgi? Yeah, Umgi, I think, is the dwarf word for manlings. Cheese it campaign? Like Ikat Claw, you mean? Yes. Hey, CLO, how you going? You're on time. You're perfectly on time. I'm right about to start the campaign exactly now. So this is the official start time of the stream. That was just like a bit of an intro, say hello type thing. So let's get into it. Okay, so we can't make it to Drakenhof in one turn unless we use the movement bug. We could easily use the movement bug with this hero to get there in one turn, but I don't want to use the movement bug because it's a bit cheap, you know. It's a bit low class. We're a classy operation here, so well, sometimes we are. Today we are anyway. So today we're not going to use the movement bug, even though I might otherwise use it. Umgi would be human, yeah. Umgi. Yeah, I can imagine Gotrek saying it now. Oh yeah, I can't get Gotrek. Oh, I kind of feel like I should be able to get Gotrek. Oh, well, we can get ogre camps anyway. We'll try and spawn an ogre camp on turn 10 to see if we can get that going.
Sleep is for the living.
Alright, so we'll chill here. This is the new von Carstein vampire counts hero. We can hopefully try to confederate him around turn 10 or 12. This hero, I think we can get the free. Okay, yeah, so we've got a free level on her. And she should still be able to take part in the battle, so that'll work out alright. We're not going to worry about replenishment. We could get a free level here, but I'm pretty sure she would not make it back to Castle Drakenhof in time if we did. But we can do this, but she might get wounded. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see how it goes. Didn't get wounded. And she got a bit of XP though, so that's cool. Alright, so both of them should be able to join our battle next turn. Also, we'll just recruit our beautiful companion, Isabella. Get rid of that building, we don't want that. Build that. And we can build that. And I actually wanted to get the Blood Kiss, and I kind of want to get. Oh, is that only? I thought this was plus 20, but it's actually only plus 10. I mean, I still want that, but yeah, I might just go for the Blood Kiss instead. We're just trying to go for as many Blood Kisses as we can early on. I guess it's only one though. I don't know, maybe it'd be better just to go for the Spearman. I mean, I'm not really planning on leaning into skeleton spam that much, but you know, it's always useful to have. So yeah, we'll maybe knock that out first. If anyone wants a list of Kazaled words. Hey Kyle, how you going, man? Hey Sven. Are you going for Emperor are you going for Emperor Vashanesh von Carstein? I sure am. No rushing free skeletons, what a crazy man. Yeah, no, I thought about it, Popolvar, but then I was like, oh no, let's not get crazy. We can't get that crazy. Well, making this grudge trower, I got techless of wood in my finger. This is going in the book of grudges. Okay. Vassal exploit. No, we're not going to do the vassal exploit either. If you're interested in the vessel exploit, I've got a couple of Isabella von Carstein videos on my channel explaining about that. But the vassal exploit is great if you want to become super powerful, super fast. But it ruins diplomacy for you. You can still get confederations, no problem, but if you want to try and get any sort of alliance, non-aggressions, or even just get peace with the faction you're at war with, the vassal exploit completely destroys that. So we can't do the vassal exploit because we've got to try to get a good reputation. We're gonna lose. Huh. Because I thought we were gonna lose reliability by attacking Von. Did they change that?
I am Vlad.
Did they change Von Carstein casualty replenishment? I'm not sure. In what way? Vlad vassal exploit for blood kisses. We're gonna do the Vlad. We're gonna do the Vlad exploit for blood kisses, but not the vassal exploit. No one will like you with the low reliability from the vessel. Yeah, that's right. We're not going to do the reliability. We're not going to do the vassal exploit. We're just going to do the blood kiss thing.
King of Darkness.
Those Troy trailers irritate the hell out of me. Yeah, I don't really care about the Troy trailers. I haven't been following that. Vampires no longer have non-aggression. Been that way since a few patches back. Not sure when exactly. Oh, really? It's weird. I kind of thought I remembered getting low reliability this last patch, but I guess not. I really want to get rid of these blood knights. Hey, like 500 gold a turn just seems really excessive. I don't know. And I don't know if we can actually get anything.
Right. I will not parley with the dead. So be it.
Yeah, we got non-aggression. Alright, that's good.
I refuse.
Stirland. I mean, I kind of don't mind if we don't get non-aggression with Stirland because we want to kind of like the Elector count of Stirland's got our Elector crown. You know, do they have crowns? I'm not sure. Hey Quinton, how you going? I don't think we need any troops. I think we're good to go. Alright, let's see what happens. Is there a fix coming or a mod to fix the movement bug with Taurox? I attack a settlement, when I buy a movement back, I put myself in raid stance and all movement's gone. What? Yeah, I know, it's really dangerous to change stances when you're playing as Taurox. You basically don't want to change stances unless you've already used up all your movement, because otherwise you can lose all your movement, and it's pretty bad.
I am invincible, swifter than death.
Now we did check out we checked out diplomacy before. We didn't have a non-aggression with them, and we had normal good reliability. So I'll just still check. So you got very high reliability. Hey, Kickman, how you going? Hey Merce, yesterday I streamed Vlad game and I did the Blood Kiss exploit and hero spam. Oh, nice. Well, you won't be seeing anything new today then, Kingman. You're going to be doing exactly the same thing. Did you try to become Emperor by becoming friends with the Empire as well, or you didn't get that crazy? Valiant defeat. Who do they think they're talking to? Thanks a lot, Kingman.
Massacre them.
How are you enjoying streaming? Hey Andrew, how you going? How are you enjoying streaming, Kickman? You still enjoying it?
Yes.
Actually, we put them into. Actually, no, I don't know. I was going to put them in Isabella's, but if I put them in Isabella's, they'll be tired. Because I put them in, like, if I put them in Isabella's, they might get better bonuses, I think. But if I put them in Vlad's, then actually, no, they'd probably still be better off in Isabella's. No, whatever. We could she could summon some troops and then he could summon some more troops over here as well, but I don't think I'll worry about that.
Only a fool would agree.
Death and destruction.
Death and destruction.
Yes.
The Empire. Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
If we can get no, okay.
Not likely.
Sigmas, do not waste my time with petty. I don't agree.
Trying to see if we can get any other advantage out of this situation at all. Hochi, by the way, I'm playing a vampire co-op with my friend and that doesn't know how to cheese. Okay. Did the counts get any noticeable reworks since Warhammer 1? Hey, Twisted Microwave. Yeah, the counts have had heaps of updates since Warhammer 1. The most notable one was the big one where they got the blood kisses. This wasn't part of the original game. Yeah, so we will try and unlock a bit of Lamia, a bit of Necrarch, sort of ASAP. Oh yeah, we've got to cancel this as well. So we're going to try and get some students going as quickly as possible. We've only got 2 heroes at the moment, so it's sort of limited ability to do it. But
Shed their blood.
sure. Pyrrhic Victory. That's a bit better. I might just fight it though and see if we can do pretty good with this. I didn't even register Warhammer 1. I thought you were talking about the last patch. Sorry, it's just a microwave. But yeah, they did get some nice minor updates since the last patch, but significant. I think that was the thing with the last patch. There was lots of sort of minor but significant updates to a bunch of factions, and then there was also the dwarf update, which wasn't even minor. It was like pretty big. No, what to do here really? We just
All shall bow.
get straight into it, I guess. Oh, I guess we use the bats to sort of absorb a bit of punishment.
Vlad von Carstein. Attack!
There's Isabella. There's the lady. There she is. Madame von Carstein. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I like getting Pyrrhic victories with VC, nice and early, shiny troops to raise from the dead. Yeah, true. That's a good call. Raise dead mechanic is pretty powerful for the for Vlad early. But yeah, I don't really plan to have many troops. I want to have as few troops as possible. Hopefully, I won't you don't want to lose, but the more troops that you use, the more money that you use. And that sort of slows you down a little bit. So I want to kind of have as few troops as possible, while still making sure that I actually win. basically. Is the gist of it.
Bow before me. I will move.
All right. Well, let's see if we can bum rush some of these guys a little bit. My Warhammer 3 dream is that they give Vlad a questline to become Elector and Emperor and make Isabella a legendary hero. Yeah, that would be awesome. Vampires have some of the nicest leaders in the laws to CK. Yeah, yeah, I've read the main kind of vampire books, I think, about like Vlad and the witch hunters and stuff like that, and they were pretty cool. I can't remember what they're called now, but yeah, pretty good. Trying to get out. I think we took minimal damage and we just deleted one of their units, so that's pretty good. Now work on this door. Door's nearly down. Yeah, with it, you can always usually just take out everything. If you don't get too close to the town square, you can pretty much take out everything over here without triggering those more dangerous Vargos units in the town square. So, and yeah, if you kind of pick your units, you can sort of pick off the ones at the edges sometimes. We can probably speed things up a bit. Actually, what are these guys? That's another unit of ghouls we can potentially deal with.
With haste.
We got a spearman up there. Ghouls. Yeah, we could probably do another. We'll probably do another one of those. Come here. Ah, they're onto me. They're not. I don't want any of this time. Yeah, I think they're onto me. All right, maybe we'll just get into it.
Attack!
Vampire!
Um,
Find me if you dare! Vampire!
We hunger!
maybe get a mini charge through the door there.
Noble of the night! Blood magic! Die!
Lose all the dexterity in your fingers and can't use bows. Yeah, I know. Again, being dead's really crap for dexterity purposes. See if we can get them out of there.
Blood knights! Swiftly! With haste!
I wonder if these Blood Knights can pull out fairly easily. Yeah, the Blood Knights seem to have just taken no damage. I wonder if that's because none of the spearmen were in contact with them. Maybe there was just only ghouls in that area. Or maybe their stats are just so good that even with the spearmen's anti-large, they still just don't do anything to them. Maybe. See if we can just wreck the rest of these with another good charge. MS Empire isn't the problem. You better watch out for Grimgor. Yeah, well, yeah, we've got to defend the Empire against Grimgor, like, because we're the rightful emperor, you know. So we've got to like be a good emperor and defend the Empire against Grimgor. We've got to unite the Elector counts under their rightful emperor, Vlad von Carstein, to save them from Grimgor. Oh, so he had positive relations with with Reichland as Vlad, and then he still declared war anyway. Yeah, I can believe it. That sounds like the sort of dirty play that the AI is renowned for. Technically it's not being dead, it's being a cheap marionette regarding not being able to use bows. Yeah, true. So, yeah, because if you're like a fully animated, like, Tomb Kings type character that are actually, like, proper people that have their own free will and everything, then you can use a bow, no problem. But if you're a crappy knockoff type undead, like the von Carstein's skeleton spam, then, excuse me. If you make Vlad Emperor, his stack must be only human units. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. We need to get some human units. I don't think there's enough human units to make a full stack, unless we make most of his units vampires, I guess. Like, I mean, obviously not most of his, but like we can have mostly humans by head count, you know? So we could have, like, you know, 15 vampires and like five mortal troop units. It could work. Right, that should do that. We're done here? Yeah, we're done here. Skeletons just raised with magic. The reason their movements usually synced and lifeless. Yeah. Skeletons only have like basic control. Skeletons and zombies only have like basic control over them, apparently. Right, I lost another bat unit, but that's alright. Ruin, as they say. These Blood Knights are anti-large, so they should actually wreck those Vargeists when they come along. Oh yeah, Vlad the Dad. That's right, you got it, James. Vampire's the weakest faction in the game? I think that's a pretty big call. I don't think that's right. Well, the vampires are arguably the most powerful, depending on how much cheese you want to use. Vampires are one of the cheesiest factions, so we're actually not going to use half the vampire cheese that we possibly could use. But if we did, like, then there would be no stopping us. Maybe not as strong as Taurox. But yeah, as soon as it would be, I'd like to recruit a 4th or a 5th Bloodline Lord for 24 Blood Kisses. Actually, yeah, that's a good call. I wonder if in Warhammer 3, because in Warhammer 2 they raised the level cap, remember, from 30 to 40. So I wonder if in Warhammer 3 they'll raise the level cap to 50 and, like, you know, and do stuff like that. They make everything like higher, go bigger, like this sort of thing. See, I wouldn't be surprised if they did do that. That'd be interesting.
Vlad von Carstein. With haste. On death's wings.
Night has fallen.
Yeah, so we just use use this skill to neuter the enemy's attacking combat ability. So Vlad did his on the first unit of our guys, and then Isabella used hers on the second. So that should pretty much minimize the amount of damage that we're going to take from these enemies.
We are immortal.
This is dead people. They wake up. They get tricked into watching a Disney movie again. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Although I think that you technically kiss the live people, and then they just come back when they die instead of, yeah. I don't know if you can turn dead people into vampires. I think it's only live people that you can turn into vampires. Other vampires start slow. Vlad and Isabella started stories. Yeah, yeah. I actually was thinking about starting a Kemmler campaign because Kemmler got a lot more new stuff than the von Carsteins, but the von Carsteins, honestly, they're so powerful and dynamic, and they just start so fast and hard, you know, compared to other vampire factions. It's just, it is kind of like no competition. Yeah, so we could go for the gold mine to get the money going earlier, but we actually want to go for the vampires as early as possible so we can get them out on the field, because that's going to be the big force multiplier for us. The more vampires we can get on the field, the better, basically. Yeah, I might even go one more.
Unstoppable. Vlad von Carstein.
Yeah, I think we can afford it. Kind of. Cunning, oh, very nice. Cunning's good. Vampires gives them more ambush chance. Still, I kind of think we should get rid of these Blood Knights, but I'll keep them just till we kill Manfred the first time. Yeah, we didn't get any students, do we? No. It's okay. Hey, wake up, Dead. You're playing Kemmler right now? Oh yeah, how are you enjoying it? Yeah, I really want to play Kemmler. I think that might have changed now. I think Kemmler's like super strong now. But he's just not. He can't just nowhere near as strong as. I mean, nothing can be as strong as Vlad and Isabella. I don't think with the early Vampire Rush. It's just, yeah, Vampire Rush strategy is just so strong. But yeah, if you want to, yeah, like I said, if you check out my two Isabella von Carstein videos, one's called max rank in 7 turns or something like that. Although you can actually get max rank probably in 4 or 5, probably in 4 turns or something. Actually, using the same strategy. And the other one's called Isabella builds a wall or something. They're both about like basically hero spam strategies. So check those out if you're interested in that kind of stuff. But yeah, we're not going to do the vassal spam, but we are going to try to do the vassal cheese, but we are going to try to do the blood kiss exploit with Vlad's trait.
Yes, my hand hovers close to my blade.
Ooh, Sylvania. So they like us having all Sylvania. That's good. It's only a little bit, so far. Yeah, I think that's fine. There might be a little bit of RNG in this, but did a Kemmler last week, only up to about 60 or so. Both Kazrak and Rakarth allows one to roll over the Brits pretty easily, pretty quickly. Oh, okay. Do you mean like playing as Kazrak or playing as Rakarth allows you to roll over the Brits, or do you mean that Kazrak and Rakarth weaken the Brits to the point where Kemmler can roll over the Brits? Do you have any tips on vampire economy until you get to free Scarlet update? It's always a Scarlet struggle for me. Yeah, I'll talk a little about followers and stuff like that later on, but it's a different game. Yeah. So what? So yeah, I know, I'm aware of that problem, and my answer in this particular game is going to be, I think, to try to make money from war. So basically I'm just trying to prop up my economy with constant warfare and just attacking stuff and getting sack money, sack and occupy money, and battle and after battle income. But yeah, the in general the vampire economy is slow to build up. I don't really have any tips apart from the obvious, like build income buildings, you know. Yeah, just build income buildings and try to get to tier 4 as fast as possible. You know, that's basically it. But yeah, as you're no doubt aware, that doesn't really work very well. So yeah, so my answer in this particular campaign is I'm thinking I'm going to try to just fight as much as I can and use that fighting to try to keep it up. The other thing I'm going to do is try to keep my costs down, so try not to have too many armies.
King of Darkness. Vlad von Carstein.
Okay.
Descendant of the Tur.
So,
My will alone.
what we're going to do here is
I thirst. I go. Farewell.
send Vlad in to fight and then have him like lose the battle, right? Building for free helps. Yeah, late game, there's a lot of options. You know, free buildings with Lawmasters is a good one. Stacking economy stuff onto necromancers with the plus income skills, stuff like that. But early game, none of that stuff's available to you. Like that was the point that Micro is making, like that the economy is very slow to build up at the start. And yeah, I don't really have an answer for fixing that. The only thing, yeah, like I said, that was one of the main concerns I had for this campaign before I started. And yeah, the only answer I could think of was we'll just try to fight a lot and hope that, you know, that works. All right, so we've just fled the battlefield. We've just lost decisive defeat, but because Vlad managed to exit the battlefield, then he won't lose any. He won't lose, you know, anything. He won't lose any health or anything. But Manfred now has defeated Vlad. So Manfred's now got Vlad's defeat trait, which means that Manfred comes back after being wounded in one turn. So basically what we can do now is kill Manfred over and over again once every turn. And because he's a faction leader, that means we get a blood kiss every turn. And Manfred actually gets experience for losing battles. So yeah, so we're going to actually like leveling Manfred up so that when we eventually confederate him, he'll have a few levels on him. But we'll do that by just killing him over and over again. So, you know, it's kind of messed up, but I feel like it's appropriate because Manfred's like a pretender upstart, you know what I mean? And Vlad could just kill him, obviously, because he's a weakling and Vlad's a Chad. But instead, Vlad's going to humiliate him and torture him for all eternity, or until he gets bored.
King of Darkness.
But yeah, not to worry. Isabella's going to come and sort things out.
Countess of Sylvania. Massacre! Attack!
Chad von Carstein. Indeed. Exactly.
I am Vlad.
I am Vlad.
Shines.
Mostly shines. Sorry. A bit too much roleplay there.
Right.
Bullying many, so naughty. I know. It's what has to be done. The best vampire economy cheese I can tell you early is get hero ball set up as fast as possible. 6-7 heroes should be enough. In general, prefer vampires or white kings. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm going to do. Check if Vlad and Isabella's passive working correct when they reinforce each other. Oh yeah, sure, Vacoma. I'll try and remember to do that. Never too much roleplay. Morris is like, no, I am Vlad. Heroes can cost like 27 upkeep on legendary in a single stack. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's true. If you just go for one stack, then you can get them pretty cheap. But we're gonna not do that because we want to increase our cap, so we need to be leveling up heroes as well. If we could get like some plus hero leveling, the plus lord level stuff, that'd be good. But I don't think we can, unfortunately. Isabella. Isabella.
Bring them death.
Indeed, I think you should bring them death. Yeah, we can just auto resolve this one. I should have done this with the other guy. That's right. Now, we're not going to subjugate them because we want to keep attacking him. So we're just going to sack it.
This better be important.
Now put him in ambush stance. So that means that if anyone tries to come in here, then he can attack them automatically. We'll put her in as close as we can.
I will do as you ask. Dance macabre. Swiftly.
I've got a student at that time.
Into darkness. Farewell.
Lord of the Dead.
Now, yeah, so this is you get these income from vampire crypts and vampire keeps plus 8%. You can get heaps of those and get heaps of necromancers and give them the income traits plus the income followers and, you know, stack it up that way. But again, that's a very late game thing. I don't really know if there's a really good early game answer to the economy thing apart from just, you know, keep your costs low and fight heaps to get heaps of money. It's yeah, that's about it.
My will alone.
I kind of want to go for another hero, another lord. The wall's up here? Yep. Yeah, now we need to, I think we need to declare war on Templeoff. We don't need to declare war on Templeoff, but if we don't, then they may potentially bypass us and wipe out Vlad, wipe out Manfred, because he's only got one settlement left. But I'm pretty sure if we declare war on them, then they won't be able to enter our zone of control to actually attack Eschen. At least they won't want to, otherwise they'll get wrecked. So that should defend Manfred, our little slave gimp here. So we can just keep beating the shit out of him every turn. Here's an income advice: play co-op. Yeah, that'd probably help. Yeah, hero ball is the best thing for von Carstein for sure. That's why I kind of just can't bear to play anything else. I seriously suggest just vassalizing Manfred and giving Vlad's trait to the rats. Manfred wasted so many points, at least he used to. Not sure if it changed. Oh no, I don't care about Manfred. Manfred's my slave. He's like Vlad is the true elector of. So yeah, I get what you're saying. So yeah, I guess for like a normal campaign playthrough, you'd want to maybe vassalize Manfred, screw around for a while, don't get a bit too powerful, get his relations up high. Then on turn 30, you cancel the vassalization treaty and confederate him, and that way you get Manfred and Gorst. That would be kind of like ultimate campaign type of thing if you wanted to get all the lords and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, we don't care about that. We're not going to recruit Gorst at all, I don't think. I'm just going to recruit Manfred as fast as possible on turn 12. And I just want to get some early relations with everybody by beating the shit out of them. The rats are a good option, but with Tempelhof and Eschen, they're right next to each other, so we can kind of do both of them each turn. That's my sort of strategy anyway. I don't think it's going to work too well. I don't think we'll be able to maintain it very long, so we'll probably end up going and doing the rats as well. This is just to try to get a bit of early relations. But yeah, that's good idea though, Vacoma. Like I take your point. I'm just doing something different this time. That's all. Oh, sorry, CLO said that. Yeah. Yeah, I take your point. Just doing something different this time. I don't care about Manfred. He's going to be my slave. If he has bad traits, that's good. That just proves how much of a worm he is. We might recruit him, but he'll just be like a low-ranked loser in our army. He's not one of our main champions. Gorse is a pain. You have to wait 30 turns. Yeah, exactly. All right, so I don't know if we really want to raise this other lord now or not. Yes, we do. No, there's no traits, no good traits coming, but I mean, the faster that we recruit lords, the faster we can get new traits to come up. So that's really expensive.
Bow before me.
Yeah, we'll get rid of them very soon. Yeah, we're right on the edge of, yeah, we're struggling at the moment, but yeah, it's fine. Has anyone else, any other electors become friends with us yet?
Sigma's will.
Still got to get some more positive relations with these guys. Yeah, we're slowly getting a little bit of rep. Not as much. I was hoping we'd get more positive relations from them, but yeah. What can you do? If you want to humiliate Manfred, yeah, that's right. We got to humiliate him. And yeah, we're not even gonna acknowledge that Gorst exists. You know, we're not gonna wait. Gorst will never come into existence in this campaign at all. He's just gonna be like a non-entity.
Darkness gathers.
My bloodline calls.
Oh, yeah. So Manfred can't spawn. They can't spawn a lord if you're camped right on top of him like we were then. We didn't really have an option though because we didn't have enough movement to really do anything. But yeah, when we want him to spawn, we've got to stand back a little ways away from it.
You dare.
Okay.
Unstoppable. In my own time.
Hey, Brainman. Missy, love your streams. Keep up the good work. Oh, thanks a lot, Brainman. That's really nice of you, man. Really generous. It's no need to super chat me, really. But it is always nice. But yeah, totally unnecessary, but really appreciate it. Good on you, mate. With the big €2 super chat. Very nice, very nice. It's like proper European money, not shitty Australian money.
This better be important.
Of course, so we're, for anyone who's new to vampires, we're leveling up these other lords so we can get to this +1 hero capacity to vampires, so we can just hire as many vampires as we can as fast as possible.
I am gone. Flight moving.
This night, wipe them.
I think we can just auto-resolve this. Yeah, it was probably a bit bad, but oh well. What can you do? Should be fine. And we will... I might loot and occupy. Get a little bit of a cash injection. Nice little... oh, we've got to... Damn it, I forgot to cancel the technology. So yeah, this is so critical to cancel the technology to get the students. I mean, it's not as bad right now because we don't have as many heroes, but I potentially could have got another student. All around of that. Yeah, I didn't quite do the... Just, well, I said I wasn't going to do the movement of cheese, but maybe I'll just do a little bit. Just to keep things moving, you know. So yeah, if I'd have had Vlad a little bit closer, then it would have been better.
And destruction.
But, you know, what can you do? Nobody saw anything. That didn't happen. Shh. Shh.
Bring them death.
Is it me or Lord kill battle loot money a lot lower since Silence and the Fury update? Oh no, I haven't noticed, CLO. Have you noticed there's a lower lower looting rate now?
Swiftly.
That's interesting.
My will alone.
Soon I'll be all powerful. Yes, empty the tombs. Shuffle this way.
Shed their blood.
Yeah, get into the magic. We'll actually fight this one, I think, so that we can get all of our troops healed up, just in case we run into any problems.
Isabella von Carstein.
My problem with Kemler campaign is that Vlad always gets himself destroyed. Yeah, even if you play as Manfred, it's pretty hard to get Vlad confederate, isn't it?
Perish.
But yeah, that's not the problem with playing anyone other than Vlad and Isabella. It's hard to confederate them. Pyrrhic victory. I mean, we'll fight this one just to make sure that we don't lose too much. One day you should do a Kataf's Kemmler mod campaign. He has to loot tombs to get recruits. It's crazy fun mod. Turns him into a homeless hobo. Oh, okay, that sounds pretty cool. Didn't systematically change, but noticed a lot less money from to borrow while checking if any changes you can start. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't noticed. I'll have to keep an eye out about that, see if the after battle loot seems lower. This campaign, as I was just saying, I'm kind of relying on the after battle loot to be my main source of income, so I hope it hasn't gone down too much. Sorry, are you going to do the subjugate cheese? Sorry, no, you missed it before doing dice. No, I'm not gonna do the subjugate vassal cheese because I want to make all of the Empire factions actually love me and become my willing slaves. My eyes aren't trying to open now because I have enough sleep, but yeah. So I actually rubbed my eyes and now they can't get to open again. It'll be fine though. They'll come good. Yeah, I only had like 2 hours sleep because I stayed up watching TV with my wife. Had some Chinese takeaway last night. Had a little bit of Chinese takeaway and a night on the couch watching the Netflix. It was very nice. Just put some toothpicks in your eyes. Yeah, that's what I need. I was fine until I rubbed my eyes, and then I was all of a sudden like, oh, I want to close again. Checked. What did you watch? I was watching The Secret Life of Us. I don't know if you guys would have it in your Netflix unless you've got VPN. But oh hey Dan the man, welcome to the channel. Thanks for subscribing, much appreciated. I guess we'll go for the patented charge the door and kill everyone inside strategy. So it's a good strategy. It's worked well for me many times in the past. Stop shooting my... Oh, I only had 3 of them, now I only got 2. It's not working out very well. Check if Isabella. Oh yeah, right, Isabella. What does it look like? Oh, I think it just goes on. Maybe it just goes on without you noticing it. Yeah, it's not a yeah, it's already on there. See, she's got 80 melee defense, and he's got 87 melee attack, 65 melee defense. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's on there already.
Watch! Sylvania rules the night.
Yeah, she's 65, 80, and he's 87, 65. I'm pretty sure that's significantly higher than what they would otherwise be.
At once. Swiftly.
Quickly! It is done!
Green bar is the increased to oh yeah, of course, sorry. They've both got pluses to their, you can see their pluses to their stats there.
Master Necromancer.
So yeah, it's definitely working.
I am master.
We get the doors open? Oh right, we're in. Alright. Very excited there.
For Sylvania! The living will join us. We are immortal.
Yeah, I don't really care too much about these guys. Just want to get the health up on the vampires. Just playing a Kemmler campaign. I didn't see this effect activating after confederating Blood Isabella. Is it a faction mechanic or is it their is it on their characters? I'm not sure. Maybe it's a faction mechanic.
Isabella von Carstein!
Undead knights!
Swiftly.
Lord to the Lord trait? Okay. Well, yeah, if it's a Lord trait, then it should work.
With haste.
Isabella von Carstein! Excellent!
Blood knights!
Battle calls. Lead them.
I wonder if this will reflect off the wall.
We are the new order!
No, I did, yeah. Should have done it that direction. Oh. It's fine.
Blood dragons!
Hey Resgaroth, just leaving me a view. Much appreciated, man. Thanks for dropping by, Resgaroth. Yeah, it's always good to see you, man. And congrats on your sexy pimp hat. Your sexy freaking Kruger hat for 6 months. Resgaroth's been a member of the channel for over 6 months now, so he's leveled up. He's gotten the ultra pimp hat. I've got quite a few 6 month members. Oh hey, Wake Up Dead. Sorry I didn't say hi to you before. I was just checking through the chat to see if we had any other members in the chat. No, only two today. Only two today. That's right. We've got quite a few members though now. I think we've got 34 members of the channel. So yeah, it's really awesome, all the support from you guys. Appreciate it. I missed you past 8k subscribers, dang. Yeah, thanks dude. Yeah, we recently got to 8k. It's a pretty good milestone. I didn't do any celebration thing or anything. Maybe I should have. I don't know. I'm not really that into the celebration things, like but I don't know. I try to do them when I remember, because I think they're good. Like I think people like turn up to them because it's an event of some kind, even if it's like kind of meaningless or whatever, you know. But yeah, I should have. Maybe I should have done something for it, and I didn't. Yeah, I didn't think of it. I don't know why I did that on her. She didn't really need it. But hey, Vlad. Hey, Wolfgang. It's I, Vlad. I, Vlad. I should have got some vampire teeth or something. Put something in your mouth so that you have that like speech impediment, that like vampire speech impediment. Vlad von Carstein. Yeah, that kind of thing. That's probably not very sanitary. I shouldn't really do that.
Carstein,
Who knows where I've been sticking that pen?
master of the undead.
Yeah, this was no very eventful battle. I'm just wasting time so I can cast more healing spells. Looks like it's gonna do anything now. This will. No, they're not gonna go this way then, I guess. If vampires can't see their reflection in the mirror, how come their center partings are always perfect? Nice. Maybe they get one of their companions to do it. Maybe it's like a communal grooming thing, kind of like how gorillas all sit around grooming each other. Maybe vampires do that. Yeah, actually, I could totally imagine that. Like Isabella would be like sitting there, and she'd have like a coterie of her ladies' maids, you know, vampiresses, all sitting around her, you know. Vlad would have his like concubines. Actually, I don't know. Do you think Vlad would have concubines, like vampire-esque concubines, or do you think Isabella would frown on that? No, I don't think he would have concubines, actually.
Vlad von Carstein.
Like, I can imagine like some vampire lords having concubines, but I feel like Vlad would be true to Isabella, because that's their one thing that's about Vlad and Isabella, is that they do love each other, you know, even though they're both evil, like blood-sucking fiends, and they're both like utterly immoral and evil. They do actually love each other, I think. Vlad wouldn't have concubines, but I'm quite sure Isabella would have some. Vlad is a monogamous Chad, yeah. Wasn't Alariel Manfred's concubine? What? In the law, he has porcupines. Lol. Nice one, Conky. Or human thralls. Yeah, they definitely have human slaves, but human slaves are like guinea pigs, you know? Or like blow-up sex dolls, maybe? I don't know what the best analogy would be. But they're just playthings, you know? They're not real people, if you're a vampire. Alright, so this is my controversial choice. I might be going a bit crazy here, but I decided that I'm gonna to use Templehof as a sack city, just so I can get the double sack city here on Templehof Eschen, because normally I go double sack on Fort Oberstein and the Moot, and then when Grenstad eventually backstab me and go Schwarzhofen, then I have like a triple sack city like around here. But the problem with that is that like Stirland will come and take Fort Oberstein at some point, or someone else will. So I thought if I have Waldenhof and Fort Oberstein, I've got that border around protecting my sack cities from outsiders. Most people won't respect the borders anyway, but it might help. It's kind of my plan. It's really awkward to get set up, but I'm hoping that we can, secure our borders and then keep these guys locked down, and you know, it'll all be good. Basically, that's the plan. Okay, so we will go for tough.
What?
And we'll go for... Oh, we don't have any more... God damn it.
The world will drown in blood.
There's a Fey Enchantress that was given to Manfred, not Alariel. Oh, okay, in the lore. This is in End Times, I assume. I don't really dig the End Times lore. I feel like a lot of the End Times stuff was kind of just bullshit, and they just kind of just slapped it together really haphazardly, and it was just really, you know, just bullshit, basically.
Darkness.
But, yeah, I don't know. It's fine, I guess, whatever.
The von Carstein. I never tire. I know my path. I know the way.
Dieter von Stickler. I'm pretty sure he is the faction leader.
Darkness comes.
No, it's Zelig van Kruger. Where the fuck's Zelig? Did we kill him accidentally? Where is he? Shit. Zelig might be dead already. How did he die? Oh, was he in Waldenhof, maybe? Maybe I killed him in Waldenhof and I didn't realize. No, but we haven't got the blood kiss. It's weird. So there should be another Tempelhof Lord floating around somewhere. We need to find out where he is because we need to you know, get the blood kisses from him. There.
Into darkness.
Night comes.
Alright. We'll get rid of that. It's costing us too much money. We'll get rid of that. And we'll get rid of that. Alright. Hopefully we can beat whatever they've got left with our little mini army here.
I thirst.
I want that. Screw it. Let's do it. End times never existed. I'm not listening. La 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 la. Exactly, Kochi. Exactly. Because this is set before the end times. This is in proper Warhammer. You know, when basically the Empire just teetered on the edge of destruction eternally. And there's constantly invasions, and the Empire just always just manages to survive, all battered and ruined and torn apart by horror, and then another invasion happens, you know, and that's like that's how the Empire just exists eternally in this state of just, you know, horror, surviving, more horror, surviving, you know, little bits of calm in between, and that goes on for eternity. It never ends. That's how Warhammer's supposed to be. It's not supposed to progress in the, like, it's not supposed to end, you know. It's my version of Warhammer. Apparently the world that was the new Warhammer is coming out. It's going to be set a few hundred years earlier before the current timeline of Warhammer that we're playing in Total War Warhammer. Yes, I'm a bit bummed out about that, but I might try not to talk about it because I might get a bit bitter. Hey, Twisted Microwave, you're pretty nice for a Chaos Man, though. Thanks, Twisted. I try to be pretty nice. You know, what's that saying? If you can't be good, if you can't be clever, be nice. So you know what I mean. If you can't be good enough to win all the time, then just make sure everyone likes you. It's my strategy. Infinity, are there? Oh, what? I talking to somebody else. Rattling gun ogres are good though. Rat ogres with rattling guns. What? A few hundred years earlier, so nothing changes for us high elves. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I'm just being cynical, but I feel like they're just gonna. Fuck us like Age of Sigmar again. So basically, with Age of Sigmar, like my take on it, and you know. Yeah, I probably shouldn't get into this because it's just like a really charged. It's sort of like talking about politics. Like talking about Age of Sigmar is kind of like talking about politics for Warhammer fans, you know, for old Warhammer fans. But yeah, basically, I feel like it was a marketing thing, you know. They took the company in a new direction. It revitalized. It was part of what revitalized the company. Made them like shitloads of money. It was great. All that stuff I can understand. Great. If you're a CEO of Games Workshop, if you're an investor of Games Workshop, then Age of Sigmar is fantastic. Love it. All over it. But if you're a fan that's been into the Warhammer fantasy background for the last like 30 years, and it wasn't as awesome. It wasn't as awesome for the rest of us. But yeah, and kind of, I guess, you know, the Age of Sigmar world is fine. If it was like an independent thing that was nothing to do with Warhammer, then, you know, whatever, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But like, it's just the idea of destroying Warhammer and replacing it with Age of Sigmar as if that somehow replaces Warhammer. You know, like it doesn't at all. It's a totally different fucking thing. It's not even the same concept, you know. And it's this it's hard to describe, but it's somebody called it Age of Sigmar. It's like set in this bubble world, and that's kind of like what it is. It sort of feels like it's in a bubble world, or it's set in like Valhalla, or like some sort of like land of myth and, you know, mystical mists and shit, you know, that kind of vibe, you know. Whereas the old world Warhammer is like a gritty, dirty, like grounded kind of world, you know, even though it's all fantasy and stuff. And anyway, so yeah, long story short, I will end this down, but long story short, they said, oh, we're going to bring back Warhammer the old world, and like a lot of us were like, oh my god, yes, finally they've come to their senses, they're bringing back Warhammer the old world. But then they said, oh, it's actually going to be set like a few hundred years earlier, you know. And so what I think they're going to do, what I suspect they're going to do, is they're going to bring back Warhammer the old world, but they're going to fucking like whitewash that shit and make it all like generic fantasy, like fucking Lord of the Rings or some shit, so that they can market it to kids more, and get rid of all the edgy shit and all the dark horror type of stuff, and make it more like fucking Age of Sigmar basically, but just set in like the world map instead of set in Age of Sigmar like fantasy Heaven's Land or whatever. Sorry, I'm probably been really offensive to Age of Sigmar fans. I haven't read up on the Age of Sigmar lore, but I've heard it's actually getting pretty good now. It's starting to get pretty developed. I don't mean to shit on Age of Sigmar. I'm really sorry for any Age of Sigmar fans. Don't have a problem with Age of Sigmar. It's just I have a problem with losing Warhammer. It's really nothing to do with Age of Sigmar. I just have a problem with losing Warhammer, and you know, losing Warhammer and being given Age of Sigmar instead, as I said, didn't replace that fucking at all. And now being told that we're getting Warhammer the old world, and then telling us it's not actually Warhammer the old world, it's this other thing 700 years earlier or whatever. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's gonna be great. Maybe it's gonna be great. I should just hold out and wait and see. But I feel like they're just gonna use this as another chance to fuck us again, basically. Okay, that's it. that was my whole thing about it. All right, I'm gonna stop talking now. Getting myself upset. I'm gonna cry in a minute. Not really, but you know, inside. I'm crying inside. All right, I think we've done all we can do. We've done a lot of good work here in turn 4. It was a good turn, but you know, even the best turns, sometimes you just gotta say goodbye to those turns and move on. You can't just play the same turn forever. Unless you're Taurox, then you can play the same turn forever, no problem.
A rival power comes to parley.
Zelig van Kruger, show yourself. Face me man to man. But he refused to meet me. He refused to meet me. That was a Rome reference, by the way. No, we're not going to take a picture, obviously. They need to finish Warhammer 40k. Face me van to van. Yeah, face me van to van, exactly. Alright, what's going on here? Bertrand, no. Dieter, no. Alright, so neither of these guys are the faction leader. We'll cancel our technology. Yes, hopefully get another student. Playing Taurox makes you forget it's a turn-based game. Hey Nicholas, yeah, I know it's a weird. If you haven't played Taurox, I definitely recommend you play Taurox. You can check out a video that I did about his Rampage campaign called Legend of Total Taurox, because Legend was the first one to like break the Rampage mechanic completely to get like endless Rampage. But
This is impudence.
Darkness comes.
This is impudence.
All shall
This
know me
is
and
Sparta.
bend to my will.
Let's try to so if we go her there, even
Of darkness.
there, then he can be the one that actually takes the settlement, so he gets the XP. Or maybe no, he should. Yeah, he'll attack it. It's getting complicated. So let's hack it. Casualties high. What? This is Jenga. One of the big reasons for AEST was the same thing they did with 40k. They had to rebrand the models to put everything under copyright and trademark protections. Yeah, and it was another opportunity for them to do their classic Games Workshop thing of like just trashing all of the models so that you have to buy all new ones every time they do it. You know, they've seen from their previous, you know, end of year financials and shit that every time they do it, they make shitloads of money because everyone has to buy all the new models and stuff. So, you know, that's just a classic move from Games Workshop. It's I don't know. It's hard, like the way that the corporate kind of system works, I guess. Like they kind of have to be evil, you know what I mean, in a way. Like I think, I don't know, I mean, I'm not like an economist or anything, but it sort of seems like the way that it works with CEOs and shareholders and stuff like that, like the CEO's job is to make money for the shareholders. So if they're, and they have reports and stuff, like they don't just do what they think is cool or whatever. They do like studies, and they have their stats and all that shit. And the studies say, oh well, if we fuck everyone over again, then we'll make shitloads of money. And they're like, all right, well, no brainer then, let's do it. You know, like. Did you see the human-looking mod for Isabella? Pretty good. No, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Isabella is like, I kind of wish they did Isabella a bit more like beautiful. Like she's got this like weird, really high forehead type thing going on that makes her a little bit kind of unattractive. But at the same time, she looks kind of, I don't know. She's kind of, I don't know. I kind of like her, but I feel like if you get the beautiful version of Isabella or whatever, it's kind of a bit too cheap or something. It's a bit too easy, you know. Like whereas, like it's a bit too cutesy or something. It seems wrong, you know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. But this version of her like seems like really kind of bestial and scary, but at the same time has that little bit of a hint of, you know, beauty, sexiness, allure, or whatever. Kind of like a demon out of Slaanesh, but a lot less gross. You know, like it's not like how demon outs of Slaanesh are sort of like they're mainly scary and monstrous, but there's like a little bit of like sexiness about them, maybe. That's kind of like what it's like with Isabella, except she's nowhere near as gross as demon outs of Slaanesh. The demonette models that they advertised on the thing look pretty good, actually. I got into Warhammer Fantasy through Total War Warhammer. Went to a hobby store for Bretonia models, and I was like, Age of Sigmar. Oh well. And I was like, Age of Sigmar? Oh well. Yeah. Yeah, I think. Yeah. And that's the sad thing, like that, like, and that'll probably be what happens with people like next year or whatever when Warhammer 3 comes out. And people will go to the hobby store, but now then they'll have Warhammer the Old World, and the models will probably look recognizably the same. Like they'll have Bretonian Knights, they'll have Empire Great Swords, and all that kind of stuff. But it won't actually be Warhammer. It'll be some other bullshit, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying not to be cynical about it, but just like, yeah.
I move swift.
Community-based 9th edition is actually really good. I wonder if they will actually pay any attention to that when they bring out, because they said that they're basically going through all of the 8th edition, 3rd edition to 8th edition, which is what they consider to be proper Warhammer Fantasy, which is fair enough, to make up the rule set out of a sort of combination of all the best fits. Because I think I never really played much Warhammer Fantasy. I collected the models early on, but I've mainly just always read the books and stuff. I played very briefly when I first got into role-playing games and stuff, but yeah, I was more into the books and the models than the game. But yeah, I think it sort of changed from being more Hero Hammer in some editions to being more kind of like strategic in other editions and stuff. So they're kind of like saying they wanted to like take a combination of those to make the best possible version or whatever. But yeah, I wonder if they'll like pay attention to the community at all, basically, because like the community is going to have their ideas about like not just ideas but like accepted like facts that the community is like, this is what the problem is, this is the solution, you know, that's already been worked out, you know. And if they just ignore that, then you know, that'll be pretty much what you would expect, actually, I guess.
Necromancer!
Hungry for blood! Bring death!
Ask the Necromancer!
They get him? We can't seem to hit him. Nah, I just totally missed with that, I don't think. Alas.
Darkness. Vampire. For Isabella.
What do you want?
No, I didn't. Should have casted.
Isabella von Carstein.
Hey, Mr. Man, did you know? Mr. Man, did you know that with Lamy in Tier 1 active, heroes are 50% more expensive when outside your army than inside your army? I don't know. I remember like looking into that when I last played them, but I can't really remember how it was now. But yeah, that sounds about right. Why are we getting fucked over so bad? Can we just kill this dude and get it over and done with, or what?
Isabella.
I don't know, we shoot him with a fireball. See how he likes that.
I ascend.
There we can.
For Sylvania. Isabella von Carstein.
God damn it. If we lose one of these vampires, I'm going to be extremely upset. I can't really cast. Why are they so fucking... I can kill him, Jesus fucking Christ. Get it done.
To the shadows!
Get it done, my friends. Let's do it. I think it's every time he hits one of them in melee, they just get... their morale gets fucked. Yeah, they keep crumbling. The crumbling is really fucking costing us.
Victory is mine!
Should use Waldenhoff as a second sack city. No, I need Waldenhoff to protect Manfred from Karakadran and like the northern factions.
Ask the Necromancer! Yes?
At least that way I've got a buffer, because if someone comes and just kills him, like then it just sort of screws my whole plan. I should be able to protect him, like physically have my guys there protecting him most of the time.
Vlad
But
von Carstein.
Tremble, mortals.
Vlad von Carstein.
Wait,
Mortals quail!
kill him.
Bring
Fuck's
the
sake.
gift of death!
This is frustrating. 44 seconds. If I use this, it's going to add 30 seconds to the recharge.
All shall bow before me.
The issue is every time your guys hit inside the blob, the cleave damage gets split between the enemy lord and all your other hostile enemies, which makes your damage low.
Ask the Necromancer!
Yeah, that probably is it. Well, now he's fucked off, so we can just
Death!
kill the rest of the blob, I guess.
Night has fallen. It is done. Isabella von Carstein.
Oh shit, he came back quicker than I expected. Oh shit, who's that? Oh, he's fucking crumbling again.
Isabella
Jesus
von
Christ,
Carstein.
breaking my balls here.
Yes.
Breaking my balls.
Sylvania.
Even if we could get a cast off, but I think he'd get hit. I think they get hit in melee too much, and it like. Oh, that's alright.
I am master.
Hey, like them apples, dickhead. Do another fireball.
Very
In
well.
wanker. Shoot him. I don't think you can. I don't think she can do it.
Yes.
Master necromancer.
The von Carstein's mark.
I should have been shooting him with spirit leeches. Probably would have been the better way to go.
Vlad von Carstein.
Now we're getting him now. We've got a few good hits into him.
Yes. Leech them of life.
Isabella von Carstein.
Get him.
Excellent.
Now is undeath. Only in unlife will they see.
Hey, Rubber Duck of War, how you going, man? Show us where the bread is and no one gets hurt. Quack, quack, quack. Oh, wow. Welcome, guys. Thanks a lot for the Legion has arrived. Oh, awesome, man. Thanks a lot for the host, Rubber Duck. Maybe I'll have to make you a honorary moderator so I can so you can't sneak up on me. I'll always be able to see you when you come into chat. Yeah, we're struggling with it at the moment. Well, yeah, welcome everyone from Rubber Duck of War's channel, much appreciated. What were you streaming tonight? Are you about to go to bed, or are you still on for a while?
I hunger.
Oh man, we gotta kill this guy. He's breaking my balls. I think he's about to go. There he goes. Finally, that was a hard one. I think I got an Everlasting Gotrek bug only a few turns before. Leave, have a Rebellion Siege somewhere on the turn they leave Sally out. Bugs next day. Have a Rebellion Siege somewhere on turn they leave Sally out. As the known bug with it, Wills, is that if on the turn they actually leave, you get the message saying that they leave, and then if you just reload your save from the start of the turn, because when you reload a save, it doesn't save those dilemmas. So basically, the start of the turn, you're going to start the turn, but that dilemma will never fire, and then because that dilemma never fires, Gotrek will just stay forever. So yeah, I don't know if you remember exactly whether that happened or not, whether the event actually fired and maybe you reloaded, but that, I don't know, yeah, that is a known thing, that if you just reload, that might have been what happened. But yeah, if you're sure that the event definitely didn't fire, then maybe something else went on. Carrick Hedron usually never attacks Manfred. Azak does that. You can just block that bridge by walled off with 2 heroes. That should keep him safe for the most part. Yeah, you could do that. Celiat doesn't need to be Gotrek. Okay. Chomping on some Skaven is Nekai, bud. Hey Devin, thanks a lot for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Playing some multiplayer faction war, but I have to work early, so I had to end stream. Oh, no worries, man. Well, thanks a lot for dropping by anyway. I really appreciate the host. Yeah, I'll try to return the favor sometime. Although I might not be able to bring as many people over as you have, though. Thanks a lot for everyone that joined the stream. It was really really nice. Hey Ragnarok Total War, thanks for joining as a member, man. That's much appreciated. I love seeing the member green in the chat. Makes me feel loved. Makes me feel the love. It's also known as Under His Beard. Gotrek is actually brooding duck eggs for the Duck Revolution. Nice. Yeah, you can just keep. Oh, yeah, it's just the notification. It's weird because I get the notifications in the chat, and then I get the notification in the OBS. Hey, Ragnarok's already using his new sweet emojis. That's the Science of Total War emoji, the little blue science bottle from Civilization. No, event didn't fire, but the game reloaded itself. It must have been that. Oh, okay, yeah, maybe that somehow interacted with the same thing. Yeah. So we're gonna sack it with this guy. But then we'll occupy it with...
Descendant of Bathory. Swiftly.
We'll occupy it with Isabella.
Shall perish.
And then
Vlad
we will...
von Carstein.
siege this with this guy.
Rats and wolves, gather. Bring me flesh to craft. Kill.
Ah, we can't siege with him because there's no siege taker. Fuck. That was foolish. That was a waste of time, waste of movement. I got 122 people in chat now. That's amazing. Thanks so much everyone for joining. That's awesome. Valiant defeat. Who do they think they're dealing with?
Death and
There's only like a
destruction.
few hundred of them. We've got Vlad the Chad. Don't be ridiculous, says Vlad. I might save her actually for the next battle. Alright, we could raise some dead if we wanted to get a couple more. It's probably not necessary. It's probably not necessary, but I might just get a few cheaper units in there just to. That last battle rocked my confidence a little bit, I gotta admit. Loved your Gromby auto resolve strat. Sadly, it got nerfed. There was a Gromby auto resolve video that the John of Strategy did. Well, no, maybe is that the one you mean? I did a Gromby 10-turn Black Crag rush video. That strat still works, but it's harder now because Gromby got nerfed. But the main thing that you need for it is the normal Grimnir's ancestor buff, which you still get fine. He checked the numbers. Now we can leave. No, so yeah, Mighty Beat of Defense is now level 12. But there's only really like one battle that you need Mighty Beat of Defense with, and like I just did it again the other day, and I was still able to do it. I just got my ass kicked a bit more in that one battle where you get attacked. But there's only really like one battle where you get attacked. Oh, there's two, I guess. Maybe. Well, there's one. Yeah, there's definitely. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you kind of want to draw out the defenders to attack you when you attack Black Crag. So that's a defensive battle, and that one's really good to auto resolve. Oh, is that what you mean? Yeah, the final battle where you take Black Crag, you auto resolve it so that you can wipe the defenders completely. Yeah, I guess that is nerfed by but it's still doable. Like it's just a bit harder, basically. I could get the bloody trait. Oh yeah, true. Actually, we should be working on the bloody trait. I'm not really worried about that right now, though. This whole situation is very like volatile still at the moment. We still need to like get this shit worked out properly first, before we start worrying too much about luxury, like luxury traits and stuff.
All shall perish.
All shall perish. Good call. I agree. I might take the hunger just to boost his stats. It's gonna take longer to get his magic up, but it might be the way to go anyway.
Annihilate them.
Yeah, look at that. That's right. Pyrrhic victory. Should we just do it so we can save time? Yeah, we'll just. Oof. Oh, that was rough. Shit, maybe I shouldn't have done that. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we definitely will get the bloody trait, but just haven't got it. Yeah, we won't concentrate on it right now. All shall perish. It's not so kind. That's almost losing the campaign. Yeah, I know. That was really bad. That was really bad. I mean, it did save Kime, but it did also nearly lose the campaign. So, it's like the best of both worlds, in a sense.
They will serve.
Okay, this guy can't actually make it in range there, so we might just let him hang out with Isabella. Vlad will move over here to support Manfred. Yeah, to support the fight battle against Manfred.
I never tire.
And this guy, join in.
Borders. I assent.
She's actually got some health, so that's good for her. And this guy can actually probably come from the same direction as Vlad. just so they don't have to walk across the map to each other.
Dance macabre.
And we'll see what this says. Auto resolve high. Oh, it says high, but oh shit, it says everyone's gonna get wiped out in there. That's not good. That's not good at all. Alright, how about we fight it out then, in that case? We should be able to win this, surely. Should I hire some more, just to make your life easier? Could hire some more dudes.
I am unstoppable.
No. Alright, let's do it. All we have to do is just win it anyway, regardless of the odds. Pyrrhic victory, everyone's gonna die. I like those odds. Let's do this. I kind of hope they get the buff. I hope they buff Noctilus spellcasting at some point. He's the single most powerful spellcaster of the Lore of Shadows in the game. Okay, Sven. I didn't know that Noctilus had that reputation. He said he didn't say most powerful spellcaster. He said most powerful spellcaster of the Lore of Shadows.
Vampire Lord.
No, we need to get some, we might just wait and just get all of our magic back and just get all of everyone fully healed up before we even just go anywhere near them. I think we're just going to sit on fast forward and just max out our health. Does he have, oh no, he doesn't have it. I know he does, He's got Curse of Undeath, so he's going to be healing everybody a little bit when he does his heals. Yeah, so we're just going to sit here and just keep this constantly at 30 and just cast healing every time we can. Get our heroes up. Has Dash told you about the upkeep bug with Lamian vampires? The thing about them costing more when they're outside of the hero's army? I tried to befriend the Empire, ended at war with Karl Franz. Manfred would not confederate unless I go to war with Reichlin. Also, it'd be quite easy to beat the orcs in the south. Good money. Hey, AR. Yeah, no, we've got to wipe out Reichlin, because if we don't wipe out Reichlin, they'll confederate all of the Empire factions, and then we won't be able to be the ruler. And costing 0 when embedded. Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard about that bug affecting Marathi. It seems like, yeah, that must be some sort of general thing. Yeah, I think it was a Dash or someone that posted it in the Discord about Marathi's heroes that like getting the double discounts, so they cost 0 when they're in the, or nearly 0. I know it was Nikita. Yeah, it was Nikita, I think, that posted it in the Discord. But yeah, I didn't realize it was affecting the vampires as well. Well, that's good, I guess. I guess that solves our economy problems, because we're just going to be recruiting mainly vampire army. So yeah, give me hell mercy. I will do my best, AR. I will do my damnedest. I've been loving the moving exploit playing Torok, so I appreciate all that research that you do. Oh, thanks a lot, Ragnarok. Appreciate it, man. And yeah, thanks again for supporting us with the membership. Yeah, I really appreciate that. And I just really love seeing the memberships in there. Like every time I see the guys with the memberships that rock up to the channel to chat, and just, you know, it warms my heart. So yeah, so welcome to the gang. I think if we get another 5 more members, we get another emoji as well. We haven't even chosen the emoji from last time when we got to 30 members, so it's pretty cool. Hey Ella, there she is. We've got another member in chat. How you going, Ella? What faction are you playing? It seems that the check looks for whether the hero is embedded is broken. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to speculate on what's causing it. Why do you think that that's particularly what it is? What's for the sword emoji? What do you mean, the Elman? Hey, Robinsons versus Parkinson's. How you going, man? Welcome to the channel. Thanks a lot for becoming a member. As I just mentioned, I really like it when people become members. It's really cool. Yeah, totally not necessary. I'll still keep making YouTube videos even if you don't become a member. But yeah, it does feel nice, I gotta admit. And there's another notification come up as well. Welcome. All right, I think we've got everyone pretty much healed up now. We can move in and begin our assault. We still have fireballs. Oh, Brain Man. Whoa, just everyone's becoming a member now. Jesus, it's like a cult. Everyone's joining up. Hey, Brain Man 234. Thanks a lot for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. As I just mentioned twice, but I still really appreciate it. I really appreciate it even more this time because it's like the appreciation is building up to higher levels. The mad cult, exactly. If yeah, actually, while we've got, it's been a little bit of channel business, I guess. Well, while we've got 130 people in the chat, which is a lot more than I normally get. I'm only a pretty small YouTuber, so I don't usually get this many people. But yeah, while I've got so many people, if anyone is wants to subscribe to my channel, you know, if you're a bit of a joiner, if you like joining gangs and or cults, this could be the cult for you. So yeah, so if you're considering subscribing, please do. It really helps me out with getting companies basically to give me free shit, because companies use YouTubers as free advertising and they don't really care too much about the quality of your content or anything. It's mainly just about how many subscribers you have. So the more people that subscribe, the more I can get early access to stuff, and yeah, basically it helps my channel. So but yeah, all the support is really welcome, you know, subscribing, liking on the videos, watching the videos, all that good stuff. Much appreciated. And of course, my beautiful members. Thank you guys, the new members and the old members. So we got some members that have been members now for over 6 months, which is crazy. Which is when, like, I only got monetized 6 months ago. So there's been people who've been members since like as soon as I got monetized. So really nice of everyone to support us like that. All right, I've stopped shilling for the Mercy the Man channel now. Let's get back to business. The Mad Mortuary Cult. That's right. Can I join the Cult of Science if I'm already in the Cult of Soltech? No, I don't think so. No, you can only be in one cult at a time, dude. Hey Thomas, thanks a lot for subscribing, man. Appreciate it. That's exactly what I need. More subscribers. It'll help me get more free shit. Hey, thanks Sky Herald. Thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. So there's a bit of a delay. When you subscribe, it takes about a minute before the notification comes up on my OBS. So yeah, if you're wondering why that takes a while, that's what's going on there. All right. Actually, no, I won't waste any more magic just yet. What do we got? We got any other abilities we can use? We got store. I'm just a bit conscious that the same thing as what happened last time is going to happen, and we're going to have trouble taking out. What I might do is use all my magic to spirit leech the shit out of him and make sure he dies. That might be the way to go. What does it do if you extended range? No, we don't want extended range.
At once.
Excellent.
All right. Get in there and do it. The other effect has the faction to character own unseen scope as effect that's based on the name, supposed to unplayed. Okay. Yeah, I know. I have to. I guess, you know, it's, you know, whatever. There's a bug. CA needs to fix it. It's not a big deal. It's not a game-breaking bug. It just makes the game a lot easier if you're playing for Hero Hammer armies with Marathi or vampire counts.
Vampire Lord, with haste. I thirst.
Get him, kill him, hit him, punch him, kill him, hit him, spirit leech him, fuck him up, get him. Not you zombies, you just get out of the way, you just do something else.
Noble of the night.
Is he dying? Oh yeah, he's taken some hits.
Vampire Lord.
Get into him, come on lads. Rick him up. Oh, he's nearly dead. He's getting away. God damn it. Get after him. Alright, just kill these skellies. That's right. Let him go. That's fine. Hey, Branislav. Even the Vamp Agent only has the upkeep cost due to supply lines I'm supposed to be applying, even though it's embedded in armies. Yeah. Well, yeah, as I said, it's like not my problem to fix it. It's not really like it doesn't like. I mean, if you guys are interested in trying to figure out how it works and whatever, that's cool. But I mean, it doesn't really like. I'm mainly interested in stuff that affects the decisions that you make in the campaign. You know, so if you're not going to make any decisions any differently, then the information doesn't really help. You know, like, so, you know, like all we need to know is about it really is that if you take the Lamian Bloodkiss reward, which I pretty much always do, is my first, which I'm about to right now, then you get really cheap vampires. You know, that's literally all you need to know as a player. Yeah, I'm sure. It seems like something that'd be really simple to fix. Like I think CA will fix it in 2 seconds as soon as they like. It's probably already fixed in their version, their like beta version of the game. Just well, I'll have to wait till the next patch for it to get released. You know, for us. Did we get him? There we go. All right, the rest of this shit should all just melt away now.
Vampire Lord. And
But you get what I mean? Like, it's like, if you... Like, a lot of stuff, it's interesting to work out just for knowledge's sake or whatever, you know? But if there's no practical application to it, then it's not really interesting to everybody else who's not, like, an academic on it about it, you know what I mean? Yeah. Alright, just have to... So I just have to grind down these guys. Is there anything? Oh, Skeleton Warriors will debuff them, I guess. Oh, he's a cap. They're all at cap. Yeah, that's right, because we started off with no health. That's right, well, we got half of our health back anyway. Not you, you Philistine. If you push their lord into your zombie blob, his attacks cause cleave, which splits his damage between the zombies and your heroes, but your damage is applied to him entirely. Yeah, nice one, Dash Dash. There's no way to push him into the zombies though, so it's a bit fucked, but yeah. But I mean, you could maybe you could use Tormentor Sword and then something like that. Oh, I suppose you could push the zombies onto the lord, I guess, which is the same thing basically.
light.
Isn't the Lamian minus 50% upkeep actually minus 100% before supply lines? I believe I tested it a while back. Hey, Andrew Tobias. Yeah, I thought that was what was going on, but I don't know. Ed always seems to think there's something else going on. Yeah, so what do you think, Dash? Like, just try and push the zombies over the top of him when you're in a fight with him, basically? Because you can't really control where he goes or where your heroes even go. They just kind of wander around everywhere when they're meleeing each other. Okay, so we've managed to get the hero cap up once by getting this guy to level 4. So now we just strip all his items off him and we switch him out for a new lord that's not leveled up yet. These guys are the cheapest. The necromancers, so usually you want to go for them unless you get a good trait on somebody else.
Yes.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Vladimir. So we need to be a little bit away.
Bats and wolves, gather.
We need a little bit away from this so that Manfred can spawn again.
All shall know me.
Hey, Stone Skin Buddy, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, I just did a big subs call out before, so yeah, if anyone wants to subscribe, it's much appreciated.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
We want to build anything? We've got a bit of money now. I'm gonna get rid of that. Yeah, so the only bad thing about this is we're going to keep Templehof down low, but I kind of figured that we don't really have the money to build up Templehof and Drakenhof early, so we may as well just go for one of them. That's kind of my thought on it. yeah, so we took that, so that basically reduces the cost of our vampires, and we're going to keep hiring more and more vampires, so we're going to get more and more, you know, cheapness out of that as we go. Both of these are shit traits. What I might do actually is, because I can only get one new guy, I might clear these traits, clear this trait out. We're just buying her and getting rid of her.
My sire.
And then I'll actually buy the other one. We should steer. This is Waldenhof or Drakenhof is closer. Actually, Waldenhof is closer. Fleet-footed. Could be good to have a fleet-footed one with plus 20% speed, just so she can be a catcher, like a chaser. Plus 10% weapon strength is pretty solid as well, though. Both these are shit traits that I don't normally like, but I'm just trying to take every vampire that I can right now, so... yeah, I kind of like the idea of having a chaser. She'll probably take more damage in auto-resolve, though. I don't know if that's how it works. Screw it.
Ready.
Penumbral Pendulum is our, like, poor man's Wind of Death for the moment until we get a proper Winds of Death.
Vlad von Carstein.
So that's why we're pumping that up. Alright, so now pretty much the situation is now pretty much how I wanted it to be, except for we haven't got the Blood Kiss exploit going on Van Zelig yet, but we've got it going on Manfred. So we're getting 1 Blood Kiss per turn from Manfred, and in about 4 turns when Zelig comes back we can start getting 1 from him, and meanwhile we should be building up relations with everybody around that hates vampires. Military action against Templehof 22, so that's nice, that's a big one. We're getting 27 relations from just bashing Templehof. Yeah, Manfred doesn't like us too much because we're kicking the shit out of him. Yeah, so these guys love us, 28 relations, pretty good. 17. Well, no, if we had a 9 from there.
You dare.
Yeah, so yeah, everyone seems to hate Templehof. So we really need to keep Templehof alive. So that's why, yeah, normally I would take Templehof and use Oberstyre as a sack city, but I'm going to use Templehof as a sack city, and hopefully Oberstyre will sort of stop people from just invading through into Templehof, but I'm not sure if it'll actually work. What traits for Vamps are you looking for? I'm looking for primarily Devious for the agent action success chance and the cheap free agent actions. The Dread Incarnate for the like stinky stack, and just like disciplined, you know, and confident for just buffing the army. Basically, that's probably my top priorities. But I'm actually not trade farming really. I'm just gonna. I mean, I'm trade farming when I can, but I'm just trying to get as many vampires as fast as I can. That's the primary objective. So if I'll choose the better trait out of the options I've got available. But if there's no good traits available, I'll just take whatever is available. So that's why you know, with this turn I just took fleet-footed, because whatever. Like basically, we want to get to the point where we can recruit 2 vampires per turn. Which we need to get more sack cities for that. Yeah, we can't really achieve that. Maybe later in the game, once we were rocking like 8 armies, we might be able to do it. You know that Felix gets a special trait if you disband him. The trait gets better if you're doing 3 times, giving him ward save and melee stats. Yeah, that makes sense actually, Jesus, because actually I wonder if Gotrek gets that as well. Because yeah, basically it's because every time Gotrek and Felix come back, like after you get them for 30 turns, they disappear. After another 30 turns or whatever, they come back, and when they come back, they have these updated traits. But yeah, the way that they've programmed it in is a bit fucked up, so that if you just spawn multiple copies of them, like with the Gotrek bug, you just keep getting new ones, you know. And I assume that's what's going on with that. But yeah, that's pretty cool, Jesus. I didn't know about that. But that means if you do it 3 times, that means that he's got to be out for like hey Alligator, thanks for subscribing, man, much appreciated. That means he's got to be out for like 15 turns out of the 30 that you would normally have him. But I suppose if you use the other Gotrek bug to keep Gotrek infinitely, then that kind of works out. Can you force the AI to have rebellions? I'm trying to revive Ungram, but it doesn't really seem to work. Yeah, Are you Legend of Total War from the future? Says Baltair. No, I'm older than Legend, so if anything, I'd be Legend of Total War from the past. I'd be like the older Legend of Total War, or something. I don't know. Oh, it says on my stream stats, it says playbacks 1337. Elite. Nah, I'm not Legend of Total War. I am very much inspired by Legend of Total War though. You might have noticed some of that. Like, we're very different persons, obviously, but yeah, he's definitely a big influence on me. Pretty much Legend is what the person that sort of inspired me to try streaming in the first place, and I'm glad he did, because it's like the most fun thing I've ever done. So cool, love it, love you guys. I love this what we're doing right now. This is the shit. I always try to get the ones reducing miscast, strong, tough, and with poison attack. Yeah, actually, sorry, yeah, cunning for poison attack and also for the ambush as well. I really like that a little bit. That's like a second tier type of thing. The one reducing miscast is cool, but that's sort of another second tier type of one. I like to maybe have one of those or something like that hanging around. Same with cunning. I like to have one or two of them hanging around just to give you the ambush chance, and also because the poison makes them tankier. And also having at least one poison guy is good for when you're killing the enemy lords and stuff, so you can apply that poison. Anyway, we've done about all we can on turn 5, so we're gonna have to wave goodbye to turn 5. It can't be turn 5 forever. Sometimes you just gotta. I think Musashi, that was one of Musashi's things. Like, everything's got its time and its place, and once its time's passed, you've got to accept that and move on. So let's all just wave goodbye to turn 5, shall we? Thanks you, ID Lachlan says. No, thank you. Unless you get Vlad's trait. You can't get Vlad's trait on a hero though. They offer me money. No, I say no. I decline. Instead, I will kill you over... This is the great thing about vampires, because they're immortal. So, you know, waiting for misclick and subjugate, yeah, that could happen. Definitely. Probably when I'm doing a big monologue about some crap. Vlad's trait doesn't work unless the character is wounded. Yeah, exactly. You got to lose them in battle. Is that Zelig finally? I want Zelig to hurry up and come back. Nah, some other dickhead. All right, whatever. And Draka's gotten in on the nonsense. She just wants to fight us as well. All right, so we can't. This turn we can't do both. So we've got to either these guys get 2 or these guys get 2. So he's got level 2. This guy's level 1. All right, so we'll give these guys 2 battles. Oh no, they can't because they don't have siege attacker. All right, well, you're shit out of luck. So we'll have to do it this way. So this guy is going to siege here. Decisive defeat. That's unlucky. Oh, that's not how it's going to play out.
Drag them to our necrotic embrace.
There's also another really good triple sack city here, so you can double sack city these 2, and well, if you got 4 lords, you can sort of do all 3, because you can have like 3 lords here and 1 lord here, or 1 lord like whatever here, 1 lord here. So you have 3 lords here. These 3 lords get this one, then these 3 lords plus that one all get this one, and then all 4 lords get that one, and then you come back and you kind of just keep doing that. Or you leave 1 behind, and then yeah. But yeah, so basically you can have 3 sack cities, and 3 of the characters can get... No, 2 of the characters can get 4... 2 of the characters get 3 every turn, and the other 2 get 2 every turn. So you get 2.5. It's like 2.5 basically for 4 characters.
Lord of the Night. I never tire.
Who wishes the red kiss? By all means.
Unleash undeath. Destruction.
I mean, is it going to be... What's the casualties? Medium. Alright, we'll fight this one. We'll fight one more. After this, we should be able to auto-resolve everything with no problems, I think. An entire session complete here. Here you are at turn 5. Did I miss a restart, or is it just my good old Dependable Mercy showing some consideration and waiting around? Hey, hey, Razgroth. Oh, did you just see a client? Resgroth's actually like a legit counselor who you know, helps people with their problems and stuff. So now he gives us free counseling as well. Occasionally he gives us a few tips. Yeah, no, this is just my normal rate of play. You know, 2 hours for 5 turns. And I don't think that was too much. Keep an eye on Zufbar and Kadrin. They get Gotrek sometimes. Oh yeah, true. Gotrek, getting Gotrek's traits is so good on vampires. Because you usually don't die in combat, you usually die from fucking crumbling. So if you can get immortal, if you can get unbreakable early, it's really good. As you get higher level, you get really high leadership anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But as I get more heroes and stuff like that, I love you, man. No, I love you too, Razgroth. Thanks, man. Razgroth's one of my OG members that's been with us since almost right at the start. Thanks so much for being a member for so long, Razgroth. He's got the 6-month Kruber, the 6-month Kruber hat. There's Brainman, a new member. He's got the Doge of Venice pimp hat. It's the Doge of Venice because he's a patron of the sciences. That's what my memberships are called. Basically, we're all Total War scientists here, but we've also got some patrons that are the ones that, like, you know, put up the gold for the mad experiments, basically. The miscast trait works for the whole army, and you can stack it. The Vamps caster's doom stack with Isabella is just crazy. The miscast trait works for... with that AR though, I think we were talking about this a while ago, and the miscast... it doesn't... I mean, you might be right, and it might stack, but it doesn't stack like... I don't think it stacks additively the way you think it does. So, like, what am I trying to say? So just say you've got, like, base 50% miscast, and then you've got, like, minus 15% or 20% or whatever in your tree, in your skill tree. So you've got 30% miscast, say. Then if you get 10 of those 10 of those heroes with minus 10% miscast, you would think that makes it like 30, 20, 10, 0, right? But yeah, I think we were discussing this, and the guys were saying that's not how it works. It actually... The base miscast chance is additive like that, but the other extra miscast chance reductions that you can get, they are like percentage based, so it won't, you know what I mean? It doesn't like, it wasn't, yeah, like so 30 miscast minus with 3 minus 10 miscast heroes won't put it to 0, it'll put it to like 20 or 15 or something, but it's still good though, it was still helpful. I think I got that right. I don't know, whoever it was that was discussing, it was probably like Thingy Bob or somebody, Dash or one of the guys that, maybe one of the guys that's in chat right now.
Mortars will perish.
You can actually I don't know if you can see the miscast, where you can see the miscast chance. Yeah, CLO's right. They don't need to be in the army. It's a region-wide thing. But yeah, just I don't think it stacks the way that you think it would. I mean, maybe you're already aware of this, but yeah, I'm just letting you know that you might want to check it out, because I don't think it stacks to 100% the way you think it does. The way you might think it does. Where I thought it did. Hey, Mr. Zayman, I'm going well, man. Thanks for asking. Really having a good time. I'm glad we got such a big turnout tonight. I didn't think many people would turn up to Vlad, but I mean, I love Vlad, but I feel like maybe people think he's a bit old hat or something. He's not as like funky as some of the cool new races. He's not like Torox, you know. He doesn't have any cool new mechanics or anything, but he does have some cool new skills in his tree, which are pretty cool. I don't think I've got any of them yet, but oh yeah, I've got this one, Aura Dark Granger. Minus 4 leadership to enemies in range. There's a skill up you can get on there that puts an extra debuff on that, which is pretty sweet. And there's a couple of other little differences in your skill tree and stuff. Yeah, I mean, maybe you're on level 15. You're on turn 15 already. Yeah, I mean, I talk a lot of shit though. But it takes up a lot of time, you know. Kind of relevance for skink oracles. What's that? What are you guys talking about? Tell me what's going on. I don't know about skink oracles. CK says, hey, I love your streams and content. Are you Aussie or British? I'm Australian. CK.
Master Necromancer.
But we were a British colony, so sort of British, but not for a couple of 100 years.
Death!
Miscasting isn't absolutely. No, it's not. Not absolutely. Hey, Stoobs, what's up with you, bro? Stoobs is another one of our new members, showing off his pimp hat of Doge of Venice pimp hat. Not like miscasting. I said that already. Some things they say reduce base. Some things say they reduce base miscast chance, and you can reduce them directly. If it doesn't say so, it should be multiplicative. Somehow incorrect how to write this. Absolutely. Yeah, what CLO is saying is what I was talking about. Yeah, it's like there's base miscast, and then there's there's base miscast chance and stuff that's additive with that, and then there's multiplicative. There. Yeah, fuck it, you know what I mean. Whatever. I'm saying, yeah, just whatever. I mean, it still reduces the miscast, so it's still good, but it's just maybe not as good as you might think it is. It's not additive. Vlad is still an absolute unit, and he always was. That's right, Vasily. I think it was you, Vasily, that was telling me about the free upkeep for Marathi heroes. Somebody just told me that it works with vampire heroes as well. When you get the Lamian, oh man, this guy's kicking my ass.
Our time is now.
Manfred, you dick. Why don't you get wrecked, Manfred?
Blood magic!
Now is undeath.
Vlad von
I'm gonna get one more
Carstein.
heal in. Alright, we'll just kill these numbnuts. Oh damn it, hit him. That's like missing him. Misclicked. Any idea for leveling Vlad? Army support or one-man army plus magic? Hey, we're going magic first. We're going to get vampire stack. Yeah, I'm going to go... might go lightning strike on him. I don't know. I haven't decided. I'm not going to go red line. No, I'm going to no red line. It's going to be all about the vampires. Yeah, Vlad and Isabella are all vampires all the time in my armies. Don't worry about any units. Not exactly free, but severely reduced from without effort. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, it seems like the same sort of things going on with the vampires as well. Excuse me. Base should be reduction, but other reductions are percent of the current miscast chance. Okay, cool. That's a nice simple way of saying it. Dash. So Dash said base should be, like, if it says reduces base miscast, then it should be subtractive. So if it's like 30% miscast minus 10 base miscast means it's 20% base miscast, right? Whereas if it just says reduction of miscast, then it should be reducing the percentage. So if you have 30% miscast chance and you have 10% reduction, it reduces it to 27% miscast. So, you know, now you get what I'm saying? Like 10%, like 10 flat reduction. If you think of it as flat reduction, 10% down to 20% is huge. But 10% of 30%, i.e. 3%, is not that huge. You know. Figured I would finish my birthday by dropping by. Oh well, thanks. Happy birthday, Vasily. How you go? Well, I'm glad you dropped by. I feel honoured. I feel like we need to. I don't know. I can't really do much in the way of gifts right now, but we could. I think we should name a character after you for to in honour of your birthday for today.
Strike out.
Yeah. We've only got. I don't know if you're like have a problem with being a girl, but you can either be a girl or a necromancer. I feel like I'd rather be a girl than a necromancer if I had the choice. I mean, you get to be a girl, but you get to be a vampire girl that lives forever. So that's pretty badass. How about we won't make it? We won't make it actually you. We'll just make it like, you know, inspired by you. What's this one? What's her trait? Discipline. Yeah, this one's a good one. She's going to be a keeper. Basilia Posner. There we go. In your honor, Vasily. Yeah, so I wouldn't mind going for like just, oh, I don't really care about Ancient Cunning, but just get Lightning Strike and the growth and to get the, oh no, actually, fuck that, we don't want that. Yeah, just the Lightning Strike really. I feel like it's not, I've always felt like Vlad's not really like a tactician sort of a guy though. It's like, if you're going to go for the role plays, like he doesn't really seem like a lightning striking kind of a guy. But in the game, I think it's kind of actually kind of useful, even though we're going to go for, so I think Lightning Strike's good for Vlad because I'm going to go for a vampire stack. So it's going to be a very powerful single stack. So a very powerful single stack can take out unlimited number of armies with Lightning Strike, which is cool. But the stack's going to be so powerful that I can take out unlimited groups of 4 armies all at once without Lightning Strike, probably. So yeah, somebody told me that once and I was like, oh yeah. So you kind of don't really need Lightning Strike because you can just kill them all without it. The good thing about Lightning Strike is though, it gives you potential to level up faster. So you can level up your vampire heroes quicker, which is, you know, pretty legit, I think.
Bow! Fool! Massacre!
Hey, Mr. MJDK, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Really, yeah, every subscriber helps, man. You know, just keep trying to find that audience, keep trying to grow the channel. The more people that find out about the channel, the more people will see my videos, and more people will see them, and so on and so forth. For new YouTubers, like small YouTubers like me, like I think that's the most important thing. Like it doesn't really matter about
Bring me flesh to craft. Strike out.
Yeah, the money, you shouldn't really be too concerned about money and stuff when you're a really small YouTuber. It's just about trying to make good content and try to find your audience and get the word out.
All shall perish!
Laugh my ass off. A cult. I'm dead. Yeah, you're in the cult now, CK Infinity. Vampire foot army. Exactly, they are. Although, I don't know. If Vlad will be having a vamp stack, what is the point of Lightning Strike? Yeah, that's sort of what I was saying before. Like, yeah, he doesn't really need it, but it's good because you get more XP. I love it. Alucard build. Strong and magical. Indeed. Hey, Cut 2024. How you going, man? Hey, Paul. Thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Thank you. You really shouldn't have. I'm just happy that there is a channel I can listen to that evening and relax a bit. Oh no worries, Vasily. Like you've been a really good, really good contributor to the channel. And since you've come on the scene, you know, you always contribute cool stuff to chat and interesting things to talk about and everything. So yeah, really appreciate it. Helps me out a lot, you know, just to have good what do you call it? Good conversational companions? I don't know what you call it, but you know, like if you guys were all like just boring as shit and never said anything that was of any interest at all, then it would like make my job a lot harder, you know, if I had to just come up with interesting things to talk about by myself the whole time. So you know, you guys like actually like contribute more to the chat than I do, really. And I guess that's what it's all about with YouTube, you know, it's about building a community. And I've tried to, I mean, I'm not an expert in this stuff, but I've tried to, like, you know, intentionally do certain things to make sure that I foster the kind of community that I want to have, you know. basically everyone like is nice. Like we've got we've got a few moderators, but it's mostly an honorary position. Like they literally never have to do anything because everyone is really just cool, you know. Like it's just like super good community. Like it's not down to me. It's just the Total War community in general. Like I think it's just cool people. It's like I think the strategy gamers are just cool in general. Like it's not like I think if you play like, you know, first person shooters or something like that, it just that kind of fosters a bit more of a like amped up, a more aggressive kind of like something, you know, whereas maybe strategy gamers are more like chilled out or something. I don't know, that was just something I just made up. I don't know. It's not like a scientific fact or anything, but yeah, I don't know, I just noticed everyone's pretty cool in the Total War community, so it's pretty good. Lightning Strike is the same as Immortality. You don't need it until you die. Might as well not take it if you trust yourself. Yeah. I don't know if I trust myself 100%, but you know, I'm reasonably confident right now with this amount of heroes, and just because of the earliness of the game, like this, I wouldn't be confident with this late game, but just because it's so early in the game, like this is a very strong. We've got a very strong army for turn 5 or whatever we're on right now, right? And by turn 10 it's going to be stronger, and by turn 20 it'll be like game over basically. But we'll play on beyond that because we've got our other objectives. Rezgro said, to be honest, I'm afraid you'll turn this channel full HEMA once you get enough subs. Yeah, that's my scare. That's my secret plan. I'm going to get you all in with the Total War content, and then I'm going to convert you all to historical European martial arts. We'll make you all into longsword fencers. Have you heard the word of HEMA? Have you taken the joys of sword fighting into your heart? Fun fact, there's no such thing as a static reduction in miscast chance. Everything's percentage based, says Ednoise. Well, I don't know, Ednoise. See, you say a lot of stuff that you read in the game files, but then quite often it turns out that you're wrong because you've like misinterpreted stuff, or you've like missed out on some other stuff that takes stuff into account. I'm not saying that it doesn't say that in the game files. I'm just saying that sometimes, you know, you quote stuff that's literally from the game files, but then there's other stuff that affects it, and that's not actually the way it works. But I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, you know, I feel like you need empirical testing in game as well. Like, so, you know, like I think we've proven it enough times now. This has happened multiple times now, where somebody says, hey, I found the code about this, it's a 20% chance, and then later on we find out that it's a 20% chance, but there's another hidden modifier that, you know, we didn't know about that happens in certain situations, or blah blah blah, you know, something like that. So it's like, yeah, I think the best combination is to have like both access to read the code to find out the numbers, and empirical testing in the game to like confirm it actually, you know, you get the expected results once you've got that theory kind of thing. I think that's the best way to do your Total War science. But yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to like diss you or anything, Ed. You do a lot of good work, and thanks so much for checking on that. That's really interesting. I'm interested to see what Dash thinks about that as well. Longsword is less good than Warhammer. Well, yeah, I'd say, I mean, if it's armored fighting, if you're both in full harness, then Warhammer's definitely good. What are we doing here anyway? I'm more interested in the chat than I am in the game, really. But yeah, if you committed more to chat, you would never end your turn. I know, fuck, I should. Right, well, let's get this happening. I feel like I'm a bit, yeah, it's a bit like, I've fallen into a bit of a trap, I think, where like the people that like you guys that are all watching me right now, you guys are the ones that are prepared to put up with this type of non-gameplay where I just basically chat the whole time about Warhammer and don't really even play that much, you know. Whereas there's a lot of other people that, you know, potentially might like the content, but they're a bit put off by the fact that not very much actual gameplay happens all the time. Which is not all the time. Like sometimes I play quite fast, but most of the time I get distracted. I've noticed as well when I do shorter streams, like when I have a specific objective and I do a short stream for 4 hours, I tend to play a lot faster. Whereas if I do like mammoth streams for like 6, 7, 8, 10, 12 hours and shit, then I tend to get more and more rambly and take longer as time goes on. So yeah, so that's the thing. So yeah, I think yeah, I'm kind of falling into a bit of a trap because it's like, you know, I'll be like, oh, is it okay if I just take ages fucking around and don't really play and I just talk all the time? And you know, you guys might all say yes, because but you know, if it wasn't okay, you would have already left. You know what I mean? Like, so it doesn't, just because you guys that are still here say it's okay doesn't mean it's actually okay. If you know what I mean. You guys may just have a higher tolerance for it than the average person. But yeah, so that's, I don't know. As I said, I'm still like pretty new to this. I've been monetized for 6 months now, but I still definitely have a lot to learn. And one of the things is the ability to play and chat at the same time. Fuck. Trying to play triple speeds really hard. I can't find them. Yeah. Good. It's time for all the rebels in the chat to go, nah, 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 I'm not cool. I don't know if I said that right, but I tried my best. Nagash is already in game. Just check the ROR Mortis engine for vampires. What? Is that a joke in a dash dash, or are you trying to say something? I'm often surprised how cool the community is. Very social squad. Yeah, for sure. Wargamers are generally pretty nice. Yeah, I think that's true, yeah. My humble opinion, it's the lack of competition. RimWorld, for example, is brutal, but the community is lovely. It's the same with campaign Warhammer. Yeah, that's it. I guess that is probably it, yeah. If you're in competition, it tends to just get you a bit more amped up, and ideally occupied then. Fuck, it is hard. I gotta, especially now that I'm talking a lot more shit. Oh, well, I got a super chat. Say CK Infinity. Sorry, Anna, it took so long for me to mention that. You do HEMA, that's cool. Can you make videos, dude? Maybe medieval history videos? I don't care about gameplay, I care about the person. No, thanks a lot, CK. Yeah, no, it's appreciate it. No, I mean, I think you gotta, yeah, to a certain extent I am me, and I'm going to just talk about what I want to talk about, and I'm going to do my thing. But to another extent, like, I'm trying to run a YouTube channel, and I recognize there's certain requirements to running a YouTube channel, and one of them is to kind of like deliver what you say you're going to deliver, you know. And so, you know, I'm representing this as a Warhammer Total War campaign channel, focusing on kind of like alternate gameplay, alternate sort of campaigns, I guess, and exploits and stuff. And so to a certain extent I have to like deliver by continuing to produce that type of content, you know what I mean? So basically the HEMA is just a thing. You know, I do HEMA, I do jiu-jitsu. Well, I haven't trained jiu-jitsu in fucking ages either. I don't know if I'm even going to go back to jiu-jitsu for a while. It's just, I don't know, it's just really hard with lockdown, with COVID, with streaming all the time, with full-time work, you know. I was really into jiu-jitsu. I was trained for about a year and a half. Like, I was training like 4 times a day, not 4 times a week, sorry, 4 times a day. That'd be good. That'd be fucking black belt by now. And now it's like, yeah, finally I can't really find time to do it. I haven't trained, like, it's been like 2 months since I went to a training. Yeah, anyway, sorry, anyway, my point is, it's not a jiu-jitsu channel, it's not a HEMA channel. That's just, you know, that's just stuff about me in the background, you know what I mean? Anyway, all right, turn 6. We might have to say goodbye to turn 6. Jesus Christ, this is getting the speed of the gameplay. It's getting overwhelming. We'll make sure we got our students equipped so we can get that technology. Yeah, sure we go. Got them all equipped, all right. We should get more and more students though every turn, so that's pretty fine. Yeah, Ray's dead. Yeah, it was a really good point about the skeletons, about the AoE damage. Because yeah, AoE damage, like what sort of AoE the AoE arc that you use is dependent on the size of your target. So if you're attacking a small target, you'll tend to, well, like generally how it works is you'll have one AoE shape for small targets, one for large and one for very large. So just, I don't know what they are, but just for example, hey Grandfather Nurgle, welcome man. So just for example, like Vlad von Carstein, when he's on foot, he might have like a very wide arc that when he attacks small infantry sized targets, a wide arc that hits like 5 targets, right? And it spreads his 430 armor piercing damage or 430 damage over 5 targets. So each one of them takes 85 damage or whatever, right? And so if Manfred is in the blob and Manfred's on foot, he's a small target. So when Vlad hits him, it does the 5 target AoE, right? If there was no blob, he would do the 5 target AoE, but only 1 target would get hit, so all of the 430 damage would go into that 1 target. But if there's an infinite number of enemies around, more than 5, it splits it, right? But if Manfred was on a horseback, then Vlad would have a different AoE, maybe a much smaller one that only hits 2 or 3 targets, right? So then it would still, if he's in a blob, it's still going to split it, but more of the damage will go into Manfred because he's on a larger thing, you know. And if he was on a very large thing like a dragon or whatever, or a mammoth or something, then he might switch to his single target where he doesn't have any cone at all or whatever. So that's basically like, yeah, most things will have like 2 or 3, most things with AoE damage will have either 2 or 3 different AoE templates, and depending on whether they're targeting small, medium like cavalry size or super large like giants, they'll choose whatever the thing is, and they generally tend to hit a wider AoE on smaller targets. But yeah, anyway, I just thought that was a really good point, and I just sort of expand on it a bit. Sorry for all the people that already knew that and just had to sit through it.
Vlad von Carstein.
When an allied army sieges a city that you're at war with as well, you can attack it with a black arc and get unlimited siege towers. After the victory, you take the town instead of the AI. What the hell? When an allied army sieges a city that you're at war with as well, you can attack it with a black arc and get unlimited siege towers. What's unlimited siege towers? You mean unlimited artillery? After victory, you take the town instead of the AI. Yeah, that's actually cool. I hadn't really thought about that, but yeah, because with black arcs, even if if the enemy sieges a town, I mean, if an ally sieges a town, then you can't attack it because the siege is blocking. But you can, with black arcs, they have a unique ability to siege from the ocean, and they can always do it even when the city's sieged. So yeah, so basically your ally can siege the city, and then you can come and take it out from under them. That's pretty crazy. I didn't know they had unlimited artillery though. That's pretty cool. Have we already given you a science badge, Jesus? Are you on the Discord? I feel like you've come up with a few pretty good sciencey factoids. So maybe it's time we recognize you. I don't know if you're on the Discord. Oh, anyway, we'll just still give you one anyway. Science badge awarded to Jesus. I'll be trying to give out like about one every stream or every second stream or whatever. Science stream awarded for Jesus for reminding Mercy that, or I don't know how you would say it. Like, it's not like I didn't know, I just hadn't thought about it, I guess. Pointing out for explaining that black arcs can steal sieges from allies. I don't know if that's how you say it. That's all right. I'll put it in my Discord's. I have a Discord announcements page where I put all of the announcements of the badges. So I'll put that in the announcement page. And if you ever do decide to join the Discord, just do at Mercy the Mad or at Moderator and claim your science badge, and there'll be the evidence will be there in the announcements channel forever, and it'll be in this Discord. It'll be in this live chat replay as well. So yeah, thanks a lot. Appreciate it. And I'm sure everyone else, hey Rodo, thanks for subscribing, man. I'm sure everyone else that's watching the VOD or that's in chat was like quite enjoyed that as well, if they hadn't already thought of it themselves. Have you seen the infantry does to Cav? Might want to check that out in case you get Blood Knights, then fight Black Hawks. Hey, Addicted to Mush. Yeah, no, I saw Indie Pride's video. That was actually quite good because I knew that something was fucked with that, but I wasn't really sure what was going on. And the great thing about Indie Pride's video is that now we kind of understand like a lot better, like exactly what's really happening in that situation. So it's like, you know, and once you understand how something works, then you can manipulate it, you know?
Darkness comes.
I shall go. I know my path.
Necropolis awaits. Going.
All shall know.
Gotta like leave a little bit of room because otherwise they can't spawn lords. Yeah, money situation's going pretty well. Oh yeah, here's the Master of the Black Arts that we were talking about before. Miscast base chance. Oh, it says miscast base chance. Oh. Was it always, did it always say that?
I am Vlad.
Miscast base chance. Oh, okay. Yeah, did they always... Fuck, so was all that stuff that we spent all that time talking about base chance and shit, and it actually is base chance anyway? Oh dear. Oh well. Yeah, thanks. No, thank you, Jesus. I appreciate it. As I was just saying before, like you guys make the chat to a large degree, you know, like there's a lot of you and you have a lot of brains all put together, so you come up with a lot of ideas, a lot more than I do. And yeah, it's really yeah, as I said, the community makes the chat and makes the stream to a degree. So yeah, thank you guys. Out of curiosity, have you learned about a way to see all the Skaven settlements after you discover their faction? No, I don't really like Skaven, so I don't really think about them very much. I'm interested to know though if you know a way to do that. Only one way to test. Yeah, we got to test them out. Just get a bunch of them and see if you ever get miscast to 0. Yeah, well, yeah, I don't know. I think like, yeah, maybe they changed it, or I was sure that they. What's the wording on earthing? I know for a fact that one is multiplicative. Okay. Miscast base chance. Yeah, I don't know. Did they change? I'm sure there was a difference with some. I don't know which ones. I don't know which ones were which, but I remember someone talking about it. Maybe it was Dash talking about it ages ago, and I remember. Well, I don't really remember clearly checking it actually, but I remember thinking that. I remember him, whoever it was that was saying it, was saying that some said this base and some didn't, and I remember thinking that sounded right, you know, but I don't remember specifically checking it. But yeah, I wish this mortal levies had increased the cap as well. It's kind of bullshit, but yeah. 12, we're only 5 turns away, so once we get that, we get 40 relations with Empire, which is pretty good.
The world will drown in blood.
I don't think we're going to be able to get any relations with anybody just yet, but...
All right. My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
I wonder if I should make him go to war with Templeoff or not. Because if he... yeah, maybe no, maybe. I don't know, so he's got to go through a fair bit of stuff. Like, it'd give me positive relations with him, but it might make him attack them. And that could screw up our plans. These guys are going to start liking us eventually because they hate Templar.
I'll hear words from
So we're good there. Ostermark also hates Templar, so we're good there. And they also hate Templar, but they already declared war on us, so we might need to bash Striker. I think we should bash Striker anyway. I don't think that Vlad would like her taking over his beloved empire. Oh, we've got Oh no, we nearly got our first necromancer. Should there be walls in Schwarzschafer? I don't normally worry about it, but maybe I should. We're kind of doing alright with money.
Lord of the Night.
Did you check the image in science chat? I was AFK and it seems like you may have. Which image about what? Did you, what are we looking at? What's that relating to? Oh yeah, didn't you hear my whole so Ed knows I did like a whole 5-minute speech about saying how I didn't care about that. You talking about the Lamian stuff? Yeah, no, I said like I'm happy for you guys to care about that, but I said that's nerd shit. It doesn't make any difference to the game, so who cares? Sorry, that was really insulting. I didn't mean to be so rude. But yeah, like I was explaining before, like I understand that you're really into that kind of stuff, and I think that's cool, but like it doesn't like make any difference to the game, you know, like with the Lamian stuff. He meant about the miscast modifier? Oh no, I can't find that. I don't know what you're talking about. Might have to post it again without most of the mad. No, there was, I thought you were talking about the Lamian modifiers to supply lines and all that stuff. Be ruder. Yeah, no, it sounded really rude. I'm just trying to say, like, it's cool that you're into it, but I'm just saying, like, most people don't care. Like, most people will just like oh, there's a bug in the game, gives you free heroes. Fuck, that's all you need to know. Like, you don't need to know like exactly how it works and stuff like that. If it doesn't make any difference, if knowing the exact calculation is going to make a difference to a strategic decision that you make in the game, then people are going to be interested in it. If it doesn't actually make any difference to, like, if you're not going to make any decisions differently in the game than you otherwise would, then it doesn't really, there's not really much value in spending a lot of time figuring out exactly how it works. You know what I mean? You may as well just let CA fix that, you know? That's kind of where I was going with that whole thing. Sorry, I didn't mean to be so rude. It's just I already explained it like in detail. So you used to be able to see them in diplomacy when talking to an AI that was at war with them. It showed them in red color. They patched that though. Oh, okay. I only know that the skills in the actual spell are additive. Well, I don't know. It says it's base. See, says base miscast chance minus 15%. So I don't know. Maybe Maybe the description's wrong, or yeah. Do you get what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know. I hope I haven't offended you. I'm not trying to offend you. I'm just trying to explain why I don't care. You know. Yeah, I don't know. That still sounds offensive, doesn't it? Like, I think it's cool that you're interested in it. I just don't think it's like that valuable, you know what I mean, like to everyone else. It's more just like an interesting thing for you to like play around with or get like study up on or whatever, but it doesn't help anyone, you know what I mean? But yeah, okay, anyway, sorry if I was rude. And yeah,
Blood!
Flow Kicks says damn what's that about, Flow Kicks? Alexander says it's called actionable intelligence, i.e. information. Yes, exactly. Yeah, it is actually. And curse you and your corporate speak. But yes, that is what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's a bit like when I don't know. I think we've covered it now anyway. We've covered it. Oh, is this him now? No, where's the faction leader? Must be next turn. He must be coming soon. Yeah, we should be able to resolve now. All right, now we can. I think we're in order to dash. Fine. Doing ellipsis. You going diving again? Are you going diving back into the code again? Yeah, we still love you, Edenoise. You're just a bit of a nerd sometimes, that's all. But in a good way. I love your nerddom. Never apologize for anything ever. Good words to live by. No one cares, shut the fuck up. No, some people do care. Some people do care. Like, it's fine to talk about in the chat. Like, I'm pretty sure Dash cares. And other people, like, care. Just I don't care. That's all. Yeah. I only care if it, like, yeah, like, that's my baseline. If it's something that is going to affect a decision that you're going to make, if it's, like, actionable intelligence, as whoever said that, as Alexander said, then, you know, then it's relevant to me. But if it's not something that makes any difference to any decision that you make on the campaign map or in battle, then it doesn't really. I might still be interested academically, slightly or whatever, but it's not anywhere near as high of a priority. Alright, how are we going here? 3. Alright, this guy's in striking distance of getting us another hero cap. Oh, this guy's right up there. I wonder if this guy supports and this guy initiates, we might be able to get 2 out of it. Did I cancel my technology? Fuck, I didn't cancel the technology. God damn it. It's hard to remember to cancel your technology every time. I don't know why, but it's just extremely difficult.
You dare, Lord of the Dead. I know the way.
Countess of Sylvania.
Anyway, I'm going to make a bunch of scale mail gauntlets. Have fun. What's going on? What? You can't just drop that and leave, Dash. What's going on? Are you an armorer? What the fuck? We need to make a new badge. We need to make an armorer badge. Just for Dash. He said, I'm going to make a scale mail gauntlets. Have fun. Well, whenever you come back, you're going to have to explain that comment in detail, Dash. We need to know what's going on with the scale mail gauntlets. I saw a dragonfly today. I've told everyone I've spoken to and no one fucking cares. This is a bit like that. Dragonflies are big, aren't they? They're like big giant insects. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I like dragonflies are cool, yeah. I get it, man. They're like, they make you think about like ginormous insects the size of men that could eat houses and shit. That's what I think about when I see dragonflies. I'm like, Jesus, those things are freaking huge. Plus they're like weird. Sorry for reposting. What? Open diplomacy, talk to Scaven faction, locate layers on the top of the screen, choose one of them. We'll literally highlight them. Do it. Talk to Scaven faction. Alright, there you go, to these guys. And locate layers at the top of the screen. What layers? These layers. And choose one of them. Like they're here. Are they highlighted? What are you saying? That one? Wealth? No. What are we trying to, what am I doing? Yellow? What yellow? Which one? Which of these things? Or do you not know their name in English? What are we talking about? The wealth tab shows you where the rats are. Well, it shows you where some rats are. It doesn't show you where these particular rats are.
Yes?
Oh, it does tell you where those particular rats are. Oh, right. Oh, okay, yep, I get you, Vasily. Alright, that was pretty good. That was a pretty good tip. That specific faction, yeah, for sure. Have you already got a science? You already got a science badge, haven't you, Vasily? Pretty sure you already got science badged up. That's pretty science badge worthy though. That's a good call. I think you've already got one, haven't you? Where are you? I can't find you. Are you... Are you on the Discord? You must be on the Discord. I'm sure I've read stuff by you before. Oh, well, I think that's science badge worthy. So I'll be like... Science badge. Oh, I don't know if we've given away 2 science badges in a stream before. I think we have. I think 2 is the max, might be the maximum that we've given away. So that's it. We can't give it no more badges today. Even if you come up with the best thing ever, you can't get a badge today because that's it. We've capped out. Science badge awarded to Vasily for what should we call this? Skaven income discovery exploit? Question mark? I know it's a pretty long name, but yeah. But yeah, if you want to go into the Discord, Vasily, and just write @message, just in any chat, just write @message mad, give me my badge or something like that, and then I will find you and give you your badge. I don't know what you called. I'm pretty sure I remember you being on here somewhere, but I can't find you. Maybe it's because you got your names in Cyrillic or something. I don't know. If any of the moderators... Oh, actually, there aren't no moderators on right now, I don't think. Oh, there you are. Me want badge, says Vasily. You got badge. There you go, man. Now, thanks for that. That's a cool little tidbit for anyone who's having trouble finding the Skaven aggressors on their campaign. You just select them on the diplomacy, select the income, the wealth up here, and boom, there they go, highlighted in yellow. You can see all their lands. No problem. Good one. Good tactical advantage we can get out of that. It's a cheap blood ground vision cheese. You can't zoom in. You can't zoom in. Oh well. Still, it's still pretty good though. It gives you an idea of where their stuff is. Alright, so we're all in here, ready to get our levels up. We haven't got any more vampire capacity right now, not yet. Should have 2 more after this though. Yeah, we can just auto them now. Perfect. Sack. Gotta make sure I don't accidentally subjugate. Alright, how we go? Okay, he leveled up to level 4. Beautiful. Another plus to our cap. Yep. And we'll get rid of him, and we'll put in... Oh, we've got Lamian Vampire now. I think we'll keep going double vamp leveling for the moment. And this guy, yeah, is also tier 4, level 4, sorry, so another vampire cap. Take his items. And take a normal vampire this time.
The von Carstein.
Queen of Darkness.
Might... No, we'll keep going. We'll keep... Yeah, we'll just shoot ahead to get Wind of Death first.
Vlad
with these guys.
von Carstein.
See, now we're starting to get there. We got like we got Magic Reserves. Soon we're going to get Arcane Conduit as well. Okay, so Dread Incarnate, really good trait.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
And yeah, we'll take Master of the Black Arts. Gives them free Spirit Leech, which is pretty cool. Plus the miscast.
Ready. Who wishes the red kiss? Ready.
I don't know if there's any way to like read the miscast on their chat on their yeah, I'm not sure how we can measure the miscast chance thing. Min-sized rats? There's no such thing. Some Empire guy probably. Exactly. Thank you. No worries, Vasily. Thanks a lot, man. Raise dead, cast, cancel for healing cheese. No, I think they've still got the... Oh, really? I thought... I haven't tested it, but I thought... Hey, Grandfather Nurgle. We do have a moderator in chat. Sorry, Grandfather Nurgle. I forgot about you. Yeah, I think we might need to recruit some new moderators. We've kind of... A lot of the moderators, I think, we've worn them out, I think. They have too much moderating. They can't keep the pace anymore. I was gonna say, I thought Legend said that you can't do the cancel casting to get free casting, but you can only cast another spell to cancel. Okay, cool. So you can still do it, but you need to like, yeah. So basically what you do is instead of moving out of range to cancel cast it, you just get 2 really long cooldowns, really long cast time spells, like they take like 5 seconds, and you just keep casting one, then casting the other, because every time you start casting the other one, it cancels the first one, and you just keep going, and then that gives you the regen or the whatever. What mods? Oh yeah, Andrew Jones is a mod. Sorry, Andrew Jones is here quite a lot. Andrew Jones and your Grandfather Nurgle, you guys still turn up occasionally. Cock Monkey's here all the time. Yeah, I mean, okay. I guess there still is a fair bit of moderator presence. There is a bit of moderator presence. But it was just me and Cock Monkey here for a while. Like, a few times. You know, and 120 of our closest friends. So, I'm sorry, I'll stop giving you shit now. I don't mean to, like, try and make you feel guilty or anything. You guys are great. I appreciate you. And I don't expect you to do any moderating. It's totally fine. It's a mostly honorary thing anyway. And as I said, we don't really need any moderating really. Everyone's pretty nice. My schedule has just changed slightly. I'm here for almost every day, but I usually just like, that's no worries. Grandfather, yeah, sorry, I just miss you, man. I just miss you. That's all. No, I have definitely noted that you're not around as much. But yeah, I understand. Not everyone can be here all the time. You got so many people here now that the chat's not blue all the time. Yeah, that's true. Before we had like, we had like 8 moderators and we didn't have anyone else, so it was just you guys. Now it's like expanded a bit more. All right, I think it might be time to say goodbye to Turn 7. Goodbye, Turn 7. We miss you. We had some good times. It was a good like hour-long turn, that one. Should I put up some walls in Schwarzhafen? I feel like, yeah, so this is why I don't usually put walls up, because this dickhead comes along and wrecks all our shit. It's just like, oh god, why like, Albrecht, bro, why are you so short-sighted? Why are you so short-sighted? Like, I don't want to mess with you. I want to be friends with you. I'm beating up these vampires. You don't like the vampires. I don't like the vampires. We're all on the same team here, you know? Why you got to go and wreck Schwarzhafen, you know? Because then I'm going to have to go to war with you. Then I'm going to have to come over there and kill everybody in your villages and your cities, drink their blood, you know, impale people in lines down the street and shit. I don't want to do that. It's going to make everybody think I'm a bad guy when you're the aggressor. Albrecht Schneider. I mean, you know, does Marius Lietdorf know what you're doing, that you're in my lands about to fucking sack Schwarzhafen? Does he know that you're about to plunge our 2 civilizations into anarchy and chaos and war and death? What's Kenny doing? He's gone mad with power. This is a blitz total war, build walls. Give me the word and I'll ban everyone right now. Alright. Andrew Jones is like, he's going to moderate now. As a German, I find those names hilarious. Yeah, I think they have really childish names in German, don't they? That's the glorious thing about the German language, that to everybody else, everything in German just sounds awesome, no matter how stupid it sounds in German. Humans don't know what's good for them. That's why you have to end their suffering. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think we have to kill them all. I think we just need to take away their free will, you know? We just need to enslave them for their own good so they can't accidentally make any decisions or have any freedom.
The world will
That's all.
drown in blood.
Ah, god damn it, Albrecht. Why are you making me do this? I don't want to have to kill you and everybody that you've ever met. But I will. I will. I definitely will. And Isabella definitely will. Like, I basically have to stop her. She's like already wants to kill you. For no reason. Now you're just going to give her a reason. She's frankly a fucking psychopath. We can barely control her. In fact, fuck it. I'm going to declare war on you now. So I can kill you before you kill me. Paranoia. That's what it's all about. Alright. 10-7. Goodbye. Hey, Alexander Rutherford. Thanks for subscribing, man. Awesome. The cult of science grows. There's an anime in which the spells are in German. It's the most stupid thing, but apparently they thought it sounds cool. Yeah, I can dig it. I reckon it would sound cool. Jürgen Puppelscheit is my favorite. What does German Puppelscheit mean? Law of Vampires and Nekakara still do, don't they? They still do what?
They will serve.
To be fair, aren't all the vampire psychos in the law really? Sort of. Like, so Vlad is like super evil, but I wouldn't say he's not like really. I don't know. Vlad's not really sadistic, really. He's just like power hungry, arrogant, powerful, dark, mysterious, handsome. Well, he used to before his nose fell off. You know, he's kind of like that kind of thing. Whereas I feel like as Isabella's more like straight out evil. Like she's just really fucking evil, you know? But also just like vain and kind of, you know, like the only thing that stops her from being more terrifying is that she just doesn't like care about anything because she's all like narcissistic and shit, you know? She just basically just does whatever the fuck she feels like. She doesn't really have a plan or anything. Whereas Vlad's more like, you know, he's more deliberate about what he's trying to set out to achieve and stuff like that. But he's not really like a strategist or anything, or like a tactical genius or any of that. He's not into that kind of stuff, you know. He's more just like
I assent. I thirst.
he's just like a really powerful like warrior and stuff like that. Vlad didn't want to give Isabella the kiss until she turned ill and he was forced to. Then he just got rid of anyone who opposed him and now he's power hungry. That's how preventative war was created. Exactly. What are you saying with revive entities, Vasily? Yeah, I mean, yeah, all vampires are kind of evil, but yeah, there's different like flavors of evil, you know. That's pretty much my point.
Annihilate them.
Oh yeah, we need to cancel our technology. Thanks for reminding me. No one. You guys suck.
Bring them death.
Yeah, just gonna resolve it now. Oh, who did I lead that with? I should have led it with one of the other guys to get more XP on them. Oh, and actually, we should be getting... Sorry, no, we should be getting Wind of Death ASAP on Vlad first. Oh, wow, is that new? Banner of the Barrows. Has it always been around? It's, yeah, I don't know if it's new, but it's not like... It wasn't there in game one. Like, it's newish. Cool. Oh, I can't give it to her. Whatever, yeah, we'll give it to one of these guys. For Lore of Vampires, there are 3 spells good for chain cancelling to proc Curse of Undeath in order to get free healing and resurrection. Wind of Death, Curse of Years, and Raise Dead. Yeah, Raise Dead takes quite a long time to cast. That's a good call. Hard to remind you about tech when you never know how long a turn will last. That's true, Chaos Network. But, you know, I don't want to hear your fucking excuses, alright? I want to see results. Bam. No, yeah, but you're right. I'm hard to work with. They have 5, 5, and 3 seconds of wind up, respectively. Yeah, nice. I thought the first Vampire Wars book was kind of weak. Oh, hey, Amo. I don't know. I don't really remember. That's the one about Vlad. It's like it starts off with Vlad and Isabella, like, you know, becoming like Vlad taking over as the Duke Baron of Drakenhof or whatever, Lord of Drakenhof, and marrying Isabella, and then later on it has the witch hunters, you know, hunting them and stuff like that. But then like one of the witch hunters like infiltrates into their castle to try and kill them, but then they end up like getting him and turning him into a vampire, I think. And that's that one, yeah. Seem to have atrociously luck legitimately rerolling heroes for specific traits. Been rerolling for resistant handmaids of 40ish turns, got 3 in a row, then none at all. Hey Vasily, yeah. It just depends what you want to do. Like, do you want to play a legit game? Like, if you want to play a legit game, like in a legit game, you don't have full stacks of resistant handmaidens. You don't have 7 resistant handmaidens, you know what I mean? Not early game anyway. If you're prepared to play 200 turns, eventually you'll get them. But it's like, if you want to play a legit game, then, you know, resistant handmaidens are rare. If you get one, it's cool. You know what I mean? If you want to have a stack that's got like 7+ resistant handmaidens in it, then, you know, you're going to be cheating, you know? Even if you were lucky enough to get 7 in there, that like early game, that's unlikely to happen. Like, that's rare and unusual, you know what I mean? Like, if you're relying on something really unlikely to happen, that's basically the same as just cheating. It's still like not really a normal game. It's like if somebody tells you about, I had a campaign, and in my campaign something that never fucking happens. It was like the rarest thing ever. But, you know, in my campaign there was a anti-order tide where all the evil races allied together and wiped out order or something or whatever, you know, like, and so it's an experience that no one else has had, right? Even if you didn't cheat at all and that's just happened to happen, because it's so rare, it still kind of invalidates the whole thing. You know what I mean? It's like the story of that thing is like not interesting to anyone else because it's never going to happen to anyone else because it's so unusual and rare. You know what I mean? It's I don't know if I'm really explaining this very well, but like, if you use cheats and stuff, it kind of invalidates it for everybody else because they're like, oh yeah, but you cheated, so it's not really real. But by the same token, if something like super rare and unusual happens to you, then it kind of invalidates it as well, just because it's so unlikely to happen. If you know what I mean. So anyway, that was like totally off my point. My point is that if you want to just play a legit campaign, then just don't expect to get a lot of fucking resistant handmaidens, you know what I mean? And if you want a lot of fucking resistant handmaidens, then just cheat and get them. You know, just save scum until you get them. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, but what I'm trying, I know, and that's what I do normally, right? That is legit. That's not cheating or anything. But I'm just saying, like, that if you do that, like, fuck, I don't know. I tried to say it as best as I can. I don't know if I explained it very well, but whatever. I'm just saying, basically, no, there's nothing wrong with, like, like, it's totally fine to do it that way, and that's what I normally do myself, right? But all I'm saying is, like, I kind of recently have come to the conclusion that, it's not really worth doing because, like, because I don't know, it's like, because it's not really worth doing because you're not really kind of meant to have that many resistant handmaidens, you know what I mean? Like, it's, I don't know. I don't know if I can explain it properly. Anyway, sorry. You go. You do it. I guess the only reason I'm willing to accept not having many resistant handmaidens is because I've had many resistant handmaidens many times in the past, so maybe that's, you know, like, it's alright for you, Messi. You've had lots of resistant handmaidens. You've enjoyed the joys of the resistant handmaidens. And I have many times. Well, not many times, a few times now. So yeah. But yeah, if you haven't done it before, then stacking resistant handmaidens is pretty sexy. It's the sexiest thing that there is. It's even better than full stack of vampires. Like, it's not as powerful as full stack of vampires, but it's sexier. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. That's totally legit, Vasily. Nothing wrong with farming traits. Yeah, we're just not getting them fast enough now. It's just not doing it for me. How can we increase our rate of? Well, we could run more lords. I just realized that. Yeah, we could run more lords. We could run a few more lords. Oh, what are we getting? Like 703 from 2. No, from 3. Yeah, we could probably run another 4 stack, four armies, and then we could have another 4 armies doing, I don't know, doing Skaven, I guess. Hey, the real one. How you going, man? The real one's our, well, he was our newest member, but we've got like 2 new members already today. So you're not our newest member anymore, the real one. You're old hat now. We've already forgotten about you. But thanks a lot for becoming a member of the real one. I appreciate it, man. I noticed that you were at the top of the list until today. You were the newest member. Just feel like making perfect armies. Yeah, no, I get it, Vasily. Once you get to that certain point, once you've sort of got everything reasonably under control, then you start looking at, you know, farming those resistant handmaidens. It makes you feel more, you know, makes you feel like you're getting all your ducks in a row. You're collecting all your collecting all your gems and stacking up your treasures. Yeah, like there's that little part of the campaign after you've kind of, I've essentially won it, but like you haven't actually put the nails in the coffin, but you've kind of, you know, you kind of got to the point where you're about to start steamrolling, or you've already started steamrolling, and then sometimes there's that part where you just want to collect treasure, you know, you just want to get richer and build up more shit and have more armies and level up your themed armies and stuff, you know, and it's like you've already kind of won the game, but you just have your like victory lap, you know. Is that kind of where you're at with it, Vasily? If it's a fantasy game where magic exists, I don't see why anything should be balanced. Not being balanced is the whole fun of it. Yeah, for sure. No problem. I'm old now. That's right, everyone. You're old now. You're old and forgotten already. You've been a member for like a day now, so old hat. Thanks for dropping by, man. It's always good to see your members in the chat. Mumshel says having a hero now is better than having a perfect trait hero 30 turns later. Trait farming is the most boring power play ever. Yeah, for sure. That's true, I think. And it's sort of, I don't know, yeah. Get tier 4 units. Tier 4 units are good. But yeah, like, yeah, I guess that's what I've been coming around to lately, is like just a bit like, I don't know. It's like when a trait, when 4 heroes come up in the list, right? And you got to choose between 4 heroes, and one of the heroes has got his Dread Incarnate trait. Then you're like, oh yeah, Dread Incarnate trait. That's awesome. I love that trait. I'll take it. I just scored. I just was lucky enough to get Dread Incarnate trait. But when you're like, okay, I'm going to farm for Dread Incarnate trait, and I'm not going to accept any other heroes except for Dread Incarnate. I'm just going to keep hiring and firing till I get Dread Incarnate. And then the experience that you get is occasionally you'll get a Dread Incarnate, which is what you want. So then you're like, okay, good, I got what I wanted. It's not like great because you're already expecting to get a Dread Incarnate. You've just achieved the minimum amount of what you want, you know? But every other time you don't get a Dread Incarnate, which happens a lot more, then it sucks because you're trying to get Dread Incarnate and you're not getting it. You know what I mean? And it's the same with the resistant handmaiden thing. It's like, you know, if you're happy to get whatever, but then you get a resistant handmaiden, it's like, yeah, resistant handmaiden, this is awesome. But if you're only willing to accept resistant handmaidens, then resistant handmaiden becomes your baseline, and everything else becomes, I feel bad because I didn't get a resistant handmaiden. You know, so that's kind of what I've kind of realized lately, with a lot of things that apply, kind of applying that same rule. Like kind of appreciating what's going on and what's there is sometimes more enjoyable than kind of controlling everything to the point where you make it be the way you want it to be. Like, you know, it's a weird like paradox, you know, like when you ensure that everything is exactly how you want it to be, you actually kind of rob yourself of the pleasure of getting what you want. I don't know, it's weird. Breaking the game without breaking any rules just brings out the primal urge that's hard to resist. Save scumming kind of kills that feeling though. Yeah, save scumming definitely I would not recommend. I was actually going to make a video about that basically. But I don't know, it might be a bit of a wank, but yeah, kind of what I just said, but just saying basically that save scumming doesn't feel good. But at the same time teaching you how to save scum effectively. That's the paradox in action again. It's like, this is how you cheat your ass off and save scum the shit of everything, but don't do it because it'll make you feel bad. That's basically the video I was planning on making. I don't know if it's a good idea though. I think I just found a rule that determines whether or not your gunners will shoot something or not due to friendly fire on friendly units being in melee. Oh wow, that's interesting. Yeah, cool. If the target unit's entities are 15% taller than the friendly unit's entities or more, then they will shoot. Oh wow, that's cool. I mean, yeah, like I kind of already knew that was what was going on, but I didn't know it was 15%. So that's kind of interesting. I feel like only picking up heroes that you want might be a bad play since you end up missing out on heroes. How do you know it's locked? What? How do you farm heroes effectively? Basically the only thing you can do with farming heroes is hey Beefy Weefy, thanks for joining, man. Thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. The only thing you can do to make your hero farming more effective is not recruit all of them. So basically every category of hero that you have will respawn up to 1 hero per turn, right? And so if I recruit both of these guys, then 1 new one will come back next turn, not both of them. So there's no real advantage to recruiting more than 1. It's better if I only recruit 1 because only 1's going to come back anyway. So I can recruit 2 of them and then I'd have 1 in there and an empty slot. Whereas if I just recruit 1 of them, then I'll have 1 there permanently, 1 there, and the other one will keep coming, right? But yeah, the only advantage is that, hey Alan Phelan, thanks so much for the great content these last few weeks, boss. Oh, thank you, Alan. Thanks for your support and thanks for like showing up a lot in the streams and stuff. And you know, I like seeing your name in chat and stuff. So yeah, no, thanks a lot, man. And thanks for your generous tip as well. Big £5. That's proper English money, indeed. Yeah, no, much appreciated, man. I've really enjoyed doing it the last few weeks as well. I had a couple of weeks off work, so I've been able to really kick into overdrive, pump out a few videos, stream twice a day, and you know, all that stuff, and it's been really good. But now I'm back at work, so life fucking sucks again. But but it's the weekend right now, so I can do like extra long stream and hang out with you guys for a long time, so it's cool. But yeah, anyway, just back to this farming thing. So yeah, so basically, anyway, what you want to do is, just say I want to get this Lawkeeper trait, right? And all I want is Lawkeepers, right? What I want to do is take this guy, because he's got Lawkeeper, obviously, but then leave this guy here. And what that means is that out of the pool of like 12 or 15 different traits that you can get, I'll never get another aggressive. Like, you never see 2 aggressives in here. So if you leave this aggressive guy here, that means that there's like 1 less trait that can spawn. So that means there's slightly higher chance of getting Lawkeeper. Just say it was 10 different traits, right? Then if I recruit both of these, then when the new guy comes in, there's a 1 in 10 chance that it's going to be Lawkeeper, right? But if I leave aggressive there, it can't be aggressive, so then there's a 1 in 9 chance there's going to be Lawkeeper. So it slightly increases the chance. But but it works across all categories. So if you do it, so if I keep strategist here and I keep aggressive here, then I get a 1 in 8 chance of getting Lawkeeper because both aggressive and strategist are locked out, right? So I get a 1 in 8 chance of getting Lawkeeper, and I get another 1 in 8 chance of getting Lawkeeper over here. So you actually get, you know, 2 1 in 8 chances per turn. So yeah, so basically that's how you effectively farm for traits. But yeah, it works better for mages and stuff where there's a lot of different categories because you can lock out more. Whereas yeah, basically that's it. Let's see, what do you think is more balanced, more advanced, Chaos Dwarves or Skaven? Also thanks. No worries, man. My god, this is some next level big brain. Marco is like mind blown by trait farming. Maybe I should make a video about trait farming. Fuck, there's like so many things I can make videos about. I just don't have enough time to make the videos of everything. But you know, we'll get there eventually. Life is long. Anyway, what are we doing here? So are we on to a next turn? I think we're on to the next turn. Yeah, I was basically just lamenting that I can't hire more dudes. I think as soon as we get Wind of Death on both Vlad and on Vlad or Isabella, I'll send the one with Wind of Death down to take out and give them a couple of new lords to hang out with them. We'll start farming them faster. Oh yeah, have we got any more students yet? Out of all of this,
Vlad von Carstein.
No. I might take the research rate. Get that early. Now up to 155. We can get that higher though. Also back thanks. Oh, back he was saying thanks to Basili, right? Yeah, that's right, Basili. Yeah, sorry, yeah. So what I was saying before, yeah, basically they can't if you can lock out certain traits, but with high elves, because they have 3 different tiers of each type of hero, and on like mages they have like 8 different types of heroes, so they actually end up getting like double ups of some of the traits, even though that otherwise that previous rule kind of applies unless they have like so many heroes they can't. Yeah. Anytime I show up in every English speaking chat, I kind of feel bad for whoever have to torture themselves with my name. Yeah, well, now that I've learnt that it's just Vasily, it's easier. But he answers the back as well, so that's good. Yeah, I don't know who's more advanced out of Skaven and Dwarves. They're different types of technology, I think. I kind of feel like Skaven are more like technology-ish, but Dwarves are more like... Yeah, I'd say Skaven are more advanced in a way, but Dwarves are more like... Chaos Dwarves have got better craftsmanship. Yeah. Oh yeah, we've got like super bad growth. Maybe I should dump this gold and put another growth building in. How many turns does it take to build this? Is it 2 turns? Yeah, I think we need to put another growth building in here. Otherwise we're going to be going forever. Alright, screw it. We're going for it. I know we're going to get screwed over by these... Oh, they fucked off. Oh, good. Alright, well, fine. Take it all back then. Nah, it's not worth it.
Speak.
Hey, Benji.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
Just tested our Age of Reconquest for settlement build time reduction from Beligar's new skills. It's pretty damn good. It works before the tech construction guilds. Hey, Sven. So Age of Reconquest is a skill, the skill point that Beligar gets reduces the cost of the settlement main building. Pretty damn good. Works before the tech construction guilds. Okay. So you just get the main buildings to go up quicker. Distillation of Nagash. Spicy low build times. Yes, Sven, you've got Beligar can get minus 50% settlement construction time and then minus 2 construction. So yeah, so 4 turns will be 2 turns. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Desolation of Drakenmoor. No, speaking of Nagash, Nagash has been gone from the world for centuries, yet his legacy persists. Now a humble warlock approaches wishing to sell 2 artifacts said to contain the great necromancer's spirits. Slay the fool where he stands and take these so-called artifacts. No more Tarks will be created this day. Hey, the mortal. His bodies well have to be... It bodes well to have these thralls out there in the world hunting such miscellany down. Most will be fake, but Nagash is out there somewhere. Yeah, no, we know that. Bro.
By the comet.
Bro. Bro. Where the hell is their fucking lord? Sorry, I'm getting upset now. It's been 5 turns, bro. It's been 5 turns. Come on. Where the fuck is he? Why isn't he respawning? I'm supposed to be getting unlimited blood kisses, like 2 per turn. But I'm not. Is he... Who goes first out of these 2? Okay, so he goes first. So if we... Hey Maryhill, how you going, man? Christian shitposting channel. You can farm blood kisses by wounding agents anyway. Yeah, actually that's a good call. Maybe we should kill some agents. Let's get some killing done. Alright,
The world will drown in blood.
Right, we'll get Isabella to siege this. Yeah, whatever, build some, how about that? There you go. Get Isabella to siege that so that,
The Empire.
yeah, so that Stirland can't take it, because Stirland goes first and then Templeoff goes afterwards. So even if Templeoff attacks and makes Isabella run away, this guy can, he won't be able to do anything because he would have already moved.
I hunt. Everything dies. What? Darkness comes. Unleashed. It will be a mass grave. This better be important. Then go. Bow! Cloaked in darkness. It is night.
We'll fight this one quickly so I can heal up. Warhammer lore is greater than every other franchise, any other franchise. I think so too. Oh, that's good, Maryhill. I'm glad to hear you're going to do it. Thanks a lot for your help again with the with that video the other day. Maybe even Elector. Yeah, I think Warhammer is greater. Like it's hard to compare because they have different, very different like atmospheres, and what like Elector has got, a lot of the Rings has got this sort of grandeur to it, and sort of, I know, like class, I guess, because it comes from a bit of an older time. It's a bit more like, I don't know, yeah, a bit more gentlemanly or something in some way, the writing and everything. It's a bit like a bit classier, you know, whereas yeah, Warhammer's definitely got this kind of tongue-in-cheek, over the top kind of ridiculousness about it, but that's part of what makes it awesome, you know. It's a bit like I don't know. I think Warhammer is very much like comic book style genre fiction. You know, like the Marvel universe or DCU universe or something like that. Like you kind of accept certain, you know, you kind of accept certain ridiculous requirements, you know, for it before, you know, like you accept that, you know, way more people die all the time than the population of the world could possibly support in these like endless catastrophic wars and shit, you know, and that like every character in the setting has killed like thousands of enemies personally, even though there aren't enough people in the world for all of those people to have killed everybody, you know. Hey Sven, have a good sleep, man, you know. Thanks for coming. Yeah, appreciate you dropping by. what do you call it? Yeah, you know. So yeah, sort of like it's hard to compare them, but yeah, but in general, yeah, I think that Warhammer is like, I don't know, but certainly for me anyway, like Warhammer's just got a really like I don't know, yeah, emotional connection for me or something. Warhammer doesn't have modern politics shoved in your face. That's true. Warhammer comes from an older time, back in the 80s.
Ready to bring death. Ask the necromancer.
When you know, fashion was bad, music was cool. Well, it depends what you mean. It's the age of disco, and but it was also the age of punk rock.
What? At once.
Hasn't been a lottery game in years. You gotta remember settings are created for different purposes. Warhammer was created to be as broad as possible, allowing for way more possibilities. Yeah, true. Well, I don't think Warhammer was really created with any kind of thing in mind, really. It's just like a tacked on thing designed to, he got some miscast there. It was just a tacked on thing designed to sell miniatures, basically. It was like a totally optional thing. Doesn't really need to even make sense. It was just like meant to sort of seem cool, to give some sort of, like, you know, just, you know how like they write the blurbs on the blurbs on the boxes saying, you know, he's a scary warrior with a big sword who kills his enemies and they fear him. Ooh. You know, like they would write on like a toy, on a box of a toy or something like that. That's basically where all the Warhammer lore came from. Just them writing like cool shit on the box, basically. And then it all kind of like strung together into like a, you know, into like a game. Not literally, but that's kind of how it works, you know.
You serve me.
How are we gonna do this? You could probably fuck off. You're not gonna really be helping us too much. Yeah, you just right up over there somewhere. We don't need you.
The living will join us.
Mortals will perish.
He's not a super good fighter, Grandpa. He can go and have a lay down. It's nap time. Nap time for Grandpa. I mean. Is he even running, or is he just like strolling? No, he's running. He's just running in slow motion. It's as fast as he can run. Don't pick on him. Warhammer has a lot of stuff from the leftovers of the British punk era. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. Definitely inspired by yeah, British punk stuff. Especially 40k and Necromunda, you can see like definitely that 80s like punk and like glam rock and stuff like mixed together. Goths. Yeah.
Death to the living.
I don't think oh shit, what happened there? Was she getting wrecked?
Lord of the Dead.
I can drill this dude. See if we can get this done this time. I really want to use all my magic for healing, but can we get him? Oh yeah, he's fucked. He's right in the middle of the blob. He's getting smashed. Oh, he's so dead. You're so dead, bro. How about you have a bit of that? Suffering your jocks. No, he's not dead. Alright, whatever. Just don't die then. See if I care. He's nearly made it. Not quite though. Who's lowest on health? You're pretty low. That was pretty useless. Pop that. Also something to skinheads maybe before they became racists. Yeah, skinheads and like soccer hooligans. I think more soccer hooligans, but I guess there's definitely some crossover in between there.
Bleed them.
Poor thing fainted as he went. Yeah, that's right.
Your time has come. Vampire.
Yeah, I think most of the political, most of the political things that you can draw are just kind of like coincidental. Like, it's more like they just thought that it was cool. Like Escher, you know? I think they just thought it was cool to have punk chicks that were girls. It's not meant to be any kind of statement about anything, you know what I mean? It's just like, you know. So I think it's a lot less mature than you would, like, you know what I mean? There's no, like any kind of serious mature commentary that you're attributing to anything in Warhammer, like, you're way off. Like, it's just not where it comes from, you know? There's just like a lot of, there's so much crap that you could in Warhammer that you could sort of see allegories for real life stuff, but it's just not like, that's just not what it's about, you know? It's almost always something way less mature and more basic, you know? It's just like, he's big and tough and he has an axe and he kills stuff in the face. That's what it's about. It's not like a commentary about right-wing politics or something, you know what I mean? It just there might be some similarities, but they're purely coincidental. Please be right, says Real One. I don't know what you're talking about, but I will try to be right. Manfred is a skinhead. Yeah, true. He shaves his head. Maybe Manfred's a secret racist. Maybe he's racist against dwarves. There's some dwarves right nearby.
Follow me.
Ooh, Gunnison Kron. I like me some Gunnison Kron. I thought the Gunnison Kron was maybe like a dwarf thing, but I guess it's just everybody can get it.
All shall know me and tremble.
Escher, they watched Joan Jett and Patti Smith and thought it was cool. Yeah, pretty much. There's no, like, you know. Everyone is a racist in the land of Warhammer. Yeah, exactly. It's like equal opportunity racism. It's like we hate everybody and want to kill them. We could start health stealing people up, but I might just keep them all infantry for the moment. Yeah, you can see we're starting to get to that point now where everything's getting pretty powerful. We didn't get any students again, did we? I think they're not level because they're getting higher level. They're not like leveling up. The individual characters aren't. Well, actually, we got a bunch of levels just then. Don't know why we're not getting students. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. When do you stop making Vanford your bitch? Well, we can't confederate him till at least turn 12, because that's when he's gonna lose the war thing. But we can sort of do it whenever we want to a degree. I don't know. Sometime after turn 12, I guess. Should we confederate him or should we just kill him? I kind of like the idea of just killing him. I hate how CA won't change the trait for defeating Manfred as a vampire. Yeah, I know. It's fucking bullshit, isn't it? And it's like, and it happens like every campaign because he's right there and you fight him every campaign. So I've got it on both of my legendary lords now. It's pretty shit. Does he have the other legendary lord if you confederate him on turn 12? No. So yeah, so my point is we're going to enslave Manfred because of my utter lack of respect for him, and we're not going to wait to recruit Gorst because Vlad doesn't even recognize that Gorst exists because he's such a non-entity. He has a cool dragon, but he's a loser. That's true. He's a good lord though. Yeah, that's true. He's a good lord. Although he's going to have the defeated trait because he's been like he's had his ass kicked so many times by Vlad. when we do get him, he's gonna like have that trait from being like killed like 27 times. Ugh. Ugh. Oh yeah, I really need growth. What am I gonna do here? Maybe I should just start leveling up some heroes up to get growth. Some lords, I mean. Didn't they nerf him? Nerf Manfred? Momshell says, when I used to play tabletop 40k, I had to tolerate a lot. I mean, a lot of far-right players who were putting their BS politics in your face, like getting hard on the idea of exterminators. Yeah, I can dig that. It does, yeah. It does, look at this guy, he's like super keen, he's like right next to it. Oh, she can win this. That's cool. Just like bash him. Yeah, I think that we can fight this because, as I said, Stirland's already moved, so they can't do anything about it. Oh, but if I... No, actually, I need to retreat because otherwise I won't be able to sack it. I won't be able to siege it again. Yeah, cool. Because if I had have defeated him, then... Oh, actually, yeah, no. If I had defeated him, then I wouldn't be able to siege it again next turn. So, yeah. It's for the best. But yeah, actually, maybe we should just get rid of this because he's not spawning. It's turn 10 now. Like, I definitely should have seen Zelig again by now. But I think sometimes you get some weird bugs where they just don't spawn. Yeah, no, I definitely get that. And like, there was a few, like, when I used to play tabletop as well, there was a few, like, they weren't like they didn't seem to be overtly racist or super right wing or anything, but they were like there was a couple of like army reserve kind of dudes there, you know, that were like those kind of dudes who were like, I don't know, they're kind of like tough, but they look tough. Well, like when you're like 14 and they're like 21 or whatever, they seem pretty tough. But you know, they're like tougher, bigger, older guys, and they like to act kind of like they're tough and stuff because they're in the army reserves or whatever, which is not, you know, which is not that. It's not like they were SAS or anything, you know what I mean? You know, and yeah, so there's definitely like there's a segment of those like kind of wankers that like, you know, they roleplay a bit too much into their like Space Marine fucking Black Templars or whatever, you know. But I don't know. 21-year-olds don't know anything about politics, to be fair. That's true. Impaling Manfred as an example for treason. Yeah, I'm impaling him, but he's immortal, so he doesn't die, so we just keep torturing him over and over again. It's basically how we roll. Is this guy at war with Manfred? Oh shit. This is, yeah, maybe this is getting too hard to maintain. Maybe this is a bad idea. We might have to switch over to the rats or something. Should I just kill Manfred or what? What do you think? Let's do a poll. Should we kill Manfred or should we subjugate him and make him our slave? Because I don't think I'm going to keep farming him anymore because I can't be bothered. And it's sort of like not really working out anyway. Right, I'll do a poll. Pass judgment on Manfred for his betrayals, or for usurping Vlad's vitals. Oh, I didn't want to add an option. No, I wanted to. How do I get rid of an option? Okay, here we go. You can we can either keep him around as a subjugated vassal, and then eventually confederate him and make him our slave. But once we do confederate him, he'll be subject to constant indignities, and we'll use him for the most ignominious tasks. He won't be able to fight any glorious battles. We'll make him do like shitty odd jobs around the house and stuff, and yeah, just generally disrespect him and stuff. And maybe we'll like intentionally choose bad skills for him just to rub it in. I don't know, probably not, but yeah. Or we just get it over with, quick and clean. We just execute him now, kind of as an offhand gesture, totally without any effort, and just cast him by the wayside. Made outfit Manfred, exactly. Make him dress up in humiliating clothes and stuff. Death is far too kind for this usurper. Yeah, I'm kind of partial to torturing him for the rest of the game, So this is why it's it is dangerous to ascribe the things that you would do in a fantasy game to the things that you would do in real life. Maybe it is disturbing that I want to torture Manfred, but yeah, I definitely wouldn't do it to him in real life. In real life, I'd be kind to Manfred. Servitude might go against your purpose of being friendly with the Empire. That's true. They might like it better if we kill him. Yeah, it might piss everybody off. His one thing he hated in the end times was being controlled for eternal torture. Yeah, plus it was the end times was Manfred's. The whole end times was Manfred's fault, right? So I feel like we should, in every game that he exists in, we should always punish him. I'm starting to feel bad for Manfred. Yeah, but he killed Warhammer, Alessandro. So fuck him. He deserves our eternal hatred. Because it was him that screwed over the plan to save the world and all that, wasn't it? Wasn't it Manfred? Or am I getting confused? I didn't really read any of the stuff. I just get it secondhand from Lamaster Sotek and stuff. Manfred is literally why we can't have nice things. Exactly. All right, what's the poll say? The poll says servitude. Oh no, somebody just voted death. So it's 20% death to 80% servitude. So I feel like even if everybody else that wants to vote votes now for death, we're still going to be pretty much in favor of servitude. And Andrew Tobias is death. We'll just vote in the poll, Andrew. That's how your voice will be heard. This is a democracy. Well, it's not really a democracy, but I do take the opinions of the council into consideration, but then I will make my own decision. But I will definitely consider the will of the council. But I won't guarantee I'll always follow the results of polls. No one gets away with stabbing Papa Gelt in the back. I mean, I want to agree with you, but at the same time, I'm going to go and stab Papa Gelt in the back, pretty much as soon as I do this to Manfred. Chaos Campaign, Brackland dead, Corone almost dead, then confederates the Desert Horse Lords while ruin-dwelling Bretonia to stay alive. Whack-a-mole is real. Oh no. He screwed over the entire world. If I recall correctly, he stabbed Gelt in the back, causing the ritual to go out of control, making Teclis go boom, and then Nagash went explosive too. Yeah, pretty much. Morris Miner's don't waste his potential. Alright, we'll enslave him. 80% of people said we should enslave him. So that's what we shall do. Alright, poll's over. Excuse me.
I will alone. The world will drown in blood.
There's no limit of a player's petty spite, and that's exactly as it should be. Exactly. You get me, Vasily, you get me. There is no forgiveness. There is only war. Yeah. So who are we doing this with? 2, 3. Oh, I should have done with him. Oh no, he should be okay. Yeah, we'll do this way. I might just do some more healing again. Just do a quick heal. House cleaning time. Yeah, we're gonna wrap this up. This was a bit of a bad idea. I mean, it was good, but it was good that we got a few. We're gonna have vampire cap up a bit. We're about to get 2 more vampires now. So it's all right. We're getting like 2 vampires every 2 turns. It's not as good as the vassal cheese where you get like 2 vampires per turn. But you know, it's pretty good. I mean, it's about as good as we can get, I think. Unless we go for more lords, which we probably will do, but... Hope they won't declare war on him and therefore drag you into wars against the Empire. Yeah, that's a good call. I wonder if we can... Yeah, we need to start thinking about how to manage the diplomacy with the Empire, particularly when we go to war with them, because we're almost certainly going to get dragged into wars with Empire factions, and so we need to like figure out how the best way of handling that is. So, yeah, I think... So, like, for example, could we siege, like, if we wanted to kill an Empire faction, could we, like, siege an Empire town? Because sieging doesn't give you any negative, as far as I know, only finishing the battle does. Could we siege an Empire town, and then they attack us, and then we kill them, and then it's fine? I don't know, I think, no, I'm not sure. I know sieging an enemy town doesn't give you any negative relations, just if you just siege it, but you don't actually attack. But I'm not sure if they attack you. Actually, I think maybe if they attack you and you kill them all, you still do take the penalty. I'm not 100% sure on that, though. We could, I mean, maybe we could, like fight their main army, and then siege them so they can't build any more armies, and then just wait till they go peace. Thing is, most factions won't peace out until 10 turns have passed, and it's hard to like get through 10 turns without beating the shit out of them and taking massive penalties to diplomacy. If you have the whole entire empire under siege, they can't attack many. That's true. That's true. Itharian's wealth made diplomacy so easy. Yeah, well that's it. You just give money to everybody and everything works out fine. Everybody loves, who doesn't love money? Oh yeah, I probably should do the do the channel business thing again. That's why we've still got a fair few people in chat. If anyone wants to subscribe to my channel, if you're a bit of a joiner, if you like joining gangs and cults, we've got the gang/cult for you. So yeah, please do subscribe. Helps me out, helps companies give me more early access to stuff and get me free shit, free games and stuff. And yeah, basically really appreciate if you can subscribe. Well, I don't know. I suppose if you're gonna subscribe, then you'd subscribe anyway at some point. It doesn't really matter whether you subscribe right now or you subscribe a few weeks from now or a few months from now or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't even make any difference at all. I don't know. Whatever. Subscribe if you like. Maybe it helps. I'm not sure.
Vlad von Carstein. Kill.
Yeah, it's kind of like with YouTube. It's like if you make good content and people like watching it and then they watch it, then you'll do well. You know, and if they don't, then, or if you don't and they don't, then it doesn't really, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter how many people click subscribe. If your videos are really shit and they don't watch them, then it won't help you too much, you know? So yeah, I don't know. No, yeah, I think it is good to remind people to subscribe in case they forget or whatever. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, it's notifications. Maybe that's all. I'll do a notifications thing. There's a thing of notifications that you can tick. There's a notification bell, and I thought that was really stupid and that no one would ever want to do that. But apparently, some people actually like to be notified about new videos coming out. So, community service announcement. Click the notification bell if you want to be notified. All right, we're all healed up. No matter how much money I have, if a faction hates me, they just hate me, no matter how much money I throw at them. Well, maybe. I mean, no, I don't think that's... Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. Sometimes it seems like they just get some sort of personality thing and they just kind of hate you no matter what you do. But it's not really like that, I guess. It's probably more like there's certain rules that affect them and stuff. Like one of them is there's a really big penalty that you get whenever you declare war on someone or they declare war on you. And then for 10 turns after that, they get like a -40 to any like diplomacy decision. So basically, if someone declares war on you, there's like pretty much no chance you're going to get peace with them again until at least 10 turns have passed. So sometimes that's like when you think, oh, I just beat the shit out of you, your army's, everything's destroyed. Should we subjugate him or should we just kill him? I mean, I kind of want to get rid of him, but I mean, a clean death's too good for him, isn't it? It's just too good for him. He doesn't deserve it. He needs to suffer.
Follow me.
Basically, every time I had the misfortune of being a Grump Lord, my response was, here, take those 200k worth of gifts and sort off for the time being. Yeah, if you could get them before they actually declare war, then it's usually okay. But, yeah. If the faction's already hella wealthy, it makes sense that money means nothing to them. I'm pretty sure with wealth, it's just directly related to how much money they've got. So you have like small gift, medium gift, large gift, or whatever. And actually, I don't know about that. That's interesting, Shizik. So with gifts, if you're trying to buff their relations with gifts, then it's directly relation. How much the gift costs is based on how much money they have. So if they've got no money, then the gift only costs like 240 gold or something. But if they've got like shitloads of money, each gift might cost you like 2,000 gold. But then separately from that, you've got deal negotiation. Like when you try to do a deal, the deal will be like, we like the deal from this reasons, we don't like the deal for this reasons, and you can pay this many thousand gold based on how much we don't like the deal to make it so that we do like the deal. I'm not sure how that amount of gold, if that amount of gold interacts with how much money they have. As far as I know, it doesn't interact with it. I don't remember the John saying anything about it, but it'd be interesting. Small ones cap a gift. Yeah. So the small, if they've got shitloads of money, the small gift will be like 2,000 gold, and if they've got no money, the small gift will be like 200 gold or whatever. That definitely affects how much the small and how much the gifts cost. But I'm saying, forget about gifts. When you do diplomacy with somebody, like if I go into diplomacy and I go like, you guys, how about we make peace? No, that's a bad example. How about you guys? How about we become military alliance with each other, right? They're like, no, we don't want you because we hate vampires and fucking all sorts of other reasons. Not this. Separately from, nothing to do with that. Separately from that, there's a whole bunch of calculations that are going to add on plus and minuses on this to decide whether or not they're going to take the military alliance. One of them is like whether this total is over like 75. If they're friends, then they'll be like, yeah, more likely. If we're the like highest, if we've got the highest relations with them of any faction in the whole map, i.e. we count as their best friend, then we get another bonus. If you know, I don't know, there's all these different things, right, that affect it. And then once you figure out like what the difference is between like the deal, don't like the deal, then you have to pay a certain amount of thousands of gold multiplied by that difference, you know. And I'm not sure if that, how much you have to pay is affected at all by how much money they have. As far as I know, it's not affected, but that might be wrong. Yeah, we need to farm. We definitely need to farm some more. Which we need a double sack city. That's the thing, that this is only a single sack city though. Whereas if we go up here, we can get double sack city on Mordheim and Eschen. So I'm kind of leaning more towards that.
This better be important. All shall know me and tremble. Blood! Are you ready? Then go.
Countess of Sylvania.
March!
Okay. Yeah, my internet just died. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. We lost a few people, but that's to be expected. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. My internet just died, I think. And then, yeah, my phone, I switched to my phone to like hotspot on my phone, and my phone internet was dead. And then, yeah, I don't know. I just restarted my computer and restarted the modem and everything. And now we seem to be back again. Yeah, everything seems normal again. Okay, now I can hear me and stuff. Welcome back. Yeah, thanks, Brandman. Yeah, I'm a bit bummed out because we had like 120 people or 130 people or something before, and yeah, obviously a few of them left now because the stream stopped streaming. It's Manfred sabotage. I don't know. It was the curse of Manfred that like, yeah, he got me in the end. Yeah, he's dead at the moment, but yeah, whatever. Look at this guy just raiding my shit. Didn't give a fuck. Jesus, I'm not really happy about this. I'll break Holt Anderson. He's the elected count of Stirland. Yeah, so I feel like we need to figure out what's our policy going to be on people that piss us off. Are we going to kill them? It's going to cause a bit of problems, you know. Spooky Skelly Boy made his move. Yeah, exactly. Hey guys, I took the opportunity when I restarted my computer just to start boiling the jug so I could refresh my coffee. So I'm still working on that. Yeah, I was gonna sometimes I like to play videos, but while I'm getting my coffee, but the game 1 videos, like all of the game 1 faction videos and stuff like that, CA didn't have their copyright stuff done properly for that, so all the companies that do like the sound design and shit on the videos for their like original advertising has the rights for it. So if I play it, they like copyright strike me and shit. It's really fucked up. I played the intro video for Warhammer, like the original trailer for Warhammer 1, like the advertising material that is like advertising material, like the fucking trailer, and I got copyright claimed for 8 seconds of footage where some sound company made the drum machine sound that happens in the end of the fucking trailer. Like, so now, and I did like a 12-hour stream that day. So now, because this company made fucking 8 seconds of drum sound in the CA trailer, that company now gets all the revenue for that like 12-hour stream forever as well. Like, not just for the when they watched it, but for every person that ever watches that stream in the future forever. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Anyway, I'm over it. You know, I'm over it. It's fine. But yeah, I'm making my coffee. I'll be 2 seconds. I'll be like 30 seconds, whatever. It's alright. Everyone's left now already, so it doesn't make it. And we're back. It's a free ad for them. It's dumb to strike people like that. Yeah, it's really bullshit. Can you just cut the trailer from the VOD? Well, yes, Coach, I could, except for YouTube doesn't have the ability to edit videos that are over 8 hours long. I think it is 8 or 12 hours. 8 hours, maybe it was. Whatever it is. Whatever the limit is, it's just a bit too long. So you literally can't edit it. The only thing I could do is like take down the whole video, cut it, and then re-upload it, but it would take like 2 days to fucking compile it because it's like a 12-hour long VOD, you know. So it's like, yeah, so yeah, it was just really shit because it was like I did this like epically long stream and I had a really good time and it was really cool. And I mean, you know how much advertising I made from that like 12-hour long stream? Like $3. So yeah, so fuck them. That's how much money they got. $3. Suckers. See, just because I make such shit money, that's my revenge. That's my revenge on them. But yeah, but no, it wasn't the money. Obviously, I don't care about $3. But it's just, do you know what I mean? It's just, it's unjust. It's unjust, I tell you. But yeah, anyway, yeah, you can dispute it, but like on the YouTube thing, it says you can dispute it, but before you dispute it, make sure that you own the rights, that you definitely own the rights to this music. Otherwise, you know, it could be bad, kind of thing. And I've heard that you can actually get copyright striked if you dispute it and your dispute gets overturned. So it's like, even though they don't own the rights to it, you know, like I don't own the rights to it either. So I can't really fucking, you know, I can't really claim it. even though they shouldn't have been able to claim me in the first place. You know, it would potentially be dangerous for me to dispute it because otherwise I could get a strike against me, and if I get 3 strikes against me, then my account can get deleted. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like yeah, it's kind of like a win-win for them, but it kind of pisses me off because I'm like, I wonder how many people they do it to. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they could have potentially done that to like thousands of creators, you know. But anyway, I don't know, whatever, not a big deal. Sorry, let's get back to some Total War content. We'll do a bit less YouTube injustice content. Yeah, it's not CA, the copyright. Like, CA loves it. Like, they want me to make as much content as possible. Like, I'm just like a constant advertisement machine for a CA that I'm just pumping out content that's just promoting their game all the time, you know? Like, you know, every day somebody who's new to Total War finds one of my videos and thinks, oh, that's cool. And then they play more Total War than they otherwise would have or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, so CA loves creators, you know, because we're just constantly promoting their stuff, you know? So even though, like, CA could copyright claim me probably if they wanted to, but like, why would they? Like, I'm helping them make money. I'm helping them sell games and stuff, you know? Like, the reason I do it isn't to help them sell games, although I have no problem with them selling games because I think they make a great game and they deserve to sell a lot of games. But yeah, I mean, but you know what I mean? It's like a symbiosis, you know what I mean? We're not really, like, I don't work for CA and they don't work for me, but we both like coexist in a mutually beneficial way, if you know what I mean. I'm playing Warhammer right now, the real one. Nice. Black Rifle coffee time. I've actually been watching a few of their videos lately. They're kind of funny. We probably shouldn't touch that either because it's a bit too politically charged for this channel. But yeah, they're kind of funny. They're a bit, I don't know, it's a bit stupid, but it's kind of funny. Yeah, I don't like kind of stuff like that because the same way I don't like stuff like that on left-wing stuff like that as well, because it just appeals to, like, I don't know, it's sort of like shooting fish in a barrel. It's like you've got like an audience that you know is just going to like it when you do certain stuff, and then you just do that certain stuff. And you know what I mean? It doesn't like add anything to the discussion or help anyone with more information or anything like that, you know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, I don't know. Anyway.
The world will drown.
But I don't know, but they're pretty cool. I mean, it's pretty, I guess it's, I don't know, it's just entertainment, you know? At the end of the day, YouTube's just entertainment. Oh, yeah, Black Win of Death, there we go. And the Black Rifle Coffee Company are pretty entertaining, I gotta admit. Sometimes, when you're in a certain kind of mood. Do we actually like Fated Buna for like killing cavalry and stuff like that? Not really, hey? Whereas Purple Son of Xerxes is really cool. It's fun. Mostly the Rad. Is that my new name, Brain Man? Nice. Have I missed a lot of chat? I don't know. I guess I missed all the part where I wasn't here. Sorry about that again, guys. Apologies. I don't know what happened then. So I'm just trying to scan through all the chat to see if I missed anything important. I think we kind of covered it. Oh, what's this, Kochi? They do this all the time, and Legend also had that problem, and his lawyers told him to give up. What happened to? Do you know specifically what the story was with Legend? Like what happened and what he tried to do and what they did and blah blah. I'd be interested to know that story, Kochi. GW really hate content creators. Yeah, it seems like they do. Fucking GW. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm actually a bit worried about that because I wanted to do a video where sometimes I write a little bit of like Warhammer fan fiction, and I did a reading on one of my streams like ages ago, back when I started. I did a reading of a little bit of like fan fiction that I wrote that was it was meant to be like set in the Warhammer 40,000 universe. It doesn't really use any of the Warhammer 40,000 characters or anything. It's kind of like, you know like that like big world universe where there's always like another planet where some shit could have happened that nobody knows about or whatever. It's kind of like that. It's sort of like set in the Warhammer 40,000 universe, but it could really be set anywhere. But I don't want it to be set anywhere, you know. I want it to be set in the Warhammer 40,000 universe. Anyway, long story short, I was going to do a video where I read out the story and I just put a bit of like graphics in the background or whatever. But like GW just put out a new thing saying that anyone who makes any like animations or like Warhammer videos or Warhammer movies will get like copyright claimed, you know. But so now I'm like, so does that mean I can't read out my fan fiction and shit or what? Because like I'm pretty sure it doesn't cover fan fiction or fan art, so you can draw pictures or you can write stories. But what about if you write a story and then you want to read it out in a video? Like, does that count as a movie or is it fine? You know? I'll see you later, Brendan. You have a good sleep. Spirit Leech is good for cavalry as well. Yeah, geez, I recently got told that. I've been trying to try it out as much as I can. The company that makes their money by copyright claiming video snippets and yoinking the revenue from the entire VOD on behalf of other companies, getting a cut from what they funnel along. Oh, who's that? Anyways. think that's what happened to me. I think that's what happened to me because it was like, and it wasn't the company that did the actual thing. It was another company on behalf of them or whatever. Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened to me. GDW had a moment there where they let people do what they wanted for once and it actually prospered. Yeah, and that's the really sad thing about, like... Yeah, that's the really sad thing about Warhammer, like... Well, maybe, I mean, maybe it's a great thing, you know, like, everything has its time, you know, and everything passes, you know, and, you know, Warhammer's having its time right now, but it's passing, you know, and one day it won't be here anymore. Like, the things that were made Warhammer great won't exist anymore. It'll eventually get destroyed, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not that wise. I don't know for sure, but I kind of feel like that's probably what will happen, you know, eventually. Some would say it's already been destroyed, you know. It depends which version of Warhammer that you subscribe to, you know. But yeah, like for me, one of the great things about Warhammer is that it's so community, like, because it was created in such a chaotic, you know, disorganized way with no overall vision or anything initially, and a lot of the content has come via that way as well. It's just this wonderful, unique thing that could never, you know, you could never really replicate, you know, by any company trying to like just create it by designers and stuff, you know. Like, if you had just committees of dudes like doing market research and shit and try to come up with a good background or whatever, they could never come up with Warhammer, you know. I don't think, but yeah, but now it's going to slowly get morphed and stuff into something more marketable and all that, you know. But yeah, but the great thing about it is that we live in the time when Warhammer was great. You know what I mean? When Warhammer was the best thing ever. That's like, so then you got to think of it in that terms of, like, you know, like, maybe it's doomed. Maybe there will come a time when the will of men will fail, but it is not today. Warhammer's a grab bag of stolen stuff from Tolkien, Moorcock's Elric, Heinlein Starship Troopers, Star Wars, 2000 AD for 40k. Yeah, exactly. Really, that's true, Dire Goldfish, Ghostfish. But none of those things are contemporary now, and none of those things would be successful if they were released now. You know, like not many people know about Moorcock. Not many people know about Heinlein Starship Troopers. Even the people that have watched, even the many people that have watched Starship Troopers. Although I don't think it was that successful, really, compared to some big blockbusters. Star Wars, a lot of people know about, for sure. 2000 AD, no one knows that even existed anymore. Like Rogue Trooper and all that stuff. And like even Judge Dredd, like very few people know. That's another big influence on 40k and stuff. But yeah, so what I'm saying is, like, you know, what 40k is and what Warhammer is couldn't be created in the modern world. Like, it could only have been created when it was created, you know. So it will never, you know, it will never come again. This is the only time in history when Warhammer will be awesome, you know. If GW was treated the way they treat content creators, their whole company would be owned by the Tolkien estate, and Moorcock is what annoys me. Yeah, true. But, you know, you gotta have some, what am I gonna do here, actually? I gotta, like, I started stopping shit for a while and actually figure out what I'm doing in this campaign. I was just wondering whether we should trek around with these 4 heroes or whether we should just get rid of a couple of them to save some money for a while. So are we going to bash the rats or not? I don't think we need to bash the rats particularly. I think if we bash Striker and... So my primary objective right now is just to get leveled up. He's at war with Ostermark. She's at war with... Striker is at war with just us, okay. Ostermark is at war with just them, okay. So yeah, if we bash Azag a little bit,
Cower before
that will...
I will alone.
Yeah, okay, so we'll just keep these guys here.
Darkness comes.
What do you want?
No, this guy we can get rid of. This guy we can
Will
remove
serve. Yes, empty the tombs.
there and replace...
What do you want?
Haven't got any knowledgeable lawmaster or knowledgeable lords, unfortunately. It's okay. I read Starship Troopers, and the animated anime-like movies were actually cool rather true to the source, or with the power armor suits, etc. Oh, is there an anime version of Starship Troopers? I really liked Starship Troopers. I thought it was cool. There's also was it Starship Troopers, or is there another different... There was one about these soldiers and they went and fought and stuff. It was kind of like Starship Troopers. Maybe it was Starship Troopers. And they fought this enemy that was like really far away. And because they had to travel so far, by the time they got back, like heaps of time will have passed and stuff. So they're like, a guy goes, oh, he's like 30 years old. He comes back, he's like 31. And meanwhile, like 50 years have passed, or 100 years have passed back on Earth. And he goes and does another tour and he comes back and like another 100 years have passed. Was that Starship Troopers, or is that a different one? That sounds more like the Forever War. Yeah, I think it was a different one. I think I get mixed up with Forever War and Starship Troopers because they both had that like really dark kind of thing going on. That was Starship Troopers, says Cock Monkey. Wait up, I'm getting confused.
More sleep shines.
That is Forever War. Okay, yeah, I think it might be a different thing, but I'm not sure. But yeah, anyway, Starship Troopers was cool as well. Starship Troopers, I think, was definitely a big like if you read the original Space Marine book, which is not really canon anymore. Oh yeah, cool. At least we get some growth here now. 31. How many times? 31. No, that's not right. We get some... If we can get this... Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Sorry, I'm just mumbling away to myself. Just trying to think if we should get rid of this temporarily. Build a growth building here.
I am unstoppable.
What?
I guess... Yeah, I guess having one of these characters with Dark Majesty would be good, and we could level her up with the AoE leadership skill, especially if she's not going to be in the main vampire stack. That might be pretty good. Actually, Forever War. Yeah, I think Forever War is a different one. I always get them a bit mixed up. I don't think I liked Forever War as much as I liked Starship Troopers, but yeah, Starship Troopers was pretty cool. But yeah, if you read the original Space Marine book, it kind of ends with the one surviving Imperial Fist out of the three that it's about. He just kind of lives in this world where he just gets put into like, he gets like frozen while they travel through long warp journeys to far away places, because it might take years to get to the next battle zone or whatever. And so he basically just goes to sleep into suspended animation or whatever, and then he wakes up, and then he just goes through this absolute horror with like just people getting murdered all around him, his friends dying, just carnage, explosions, people's faces getting ripped off, horrible monsters ripping people's guts out and shit. And then he goes back into suspended animation, goes to sleep, wakes up, thrust out into new war zone explosions, people getting their heads chopped off, fucking horrible, horrific murder, death, destruction, goes to sleep again. And that's his life. That's the life of a space marine, you know. And yeah, it's pretty fucking dark, you know. And that's like the original like version, you know. And and that's like and that's kind of a bit like very much like the Starship Troopers, with the mobile infantry dropping down through all the artillery fire and all that kind of stuff, and like, you know, there's a really high casualty rate of them actually surviving to hit the ground, and it's just like, you know, carnage and death and stuff, you know. Yeah, so it's kind of interesting how like that was a lot more psychological when they were still figuring stuff out back then, I guess.
Undeath Ascendant.
Alright, we got some walls up. Nearly 3 turns. Hopefully we got that. We're gonna get those up. Sounds a bit like Command and Conquer Siberian Sun. Yeah. Sounds like life in a gulag. Dance Macabre. The Dance Macabre, I don't know exactly what it is. I think it's like, well, it would be like the Dance of Death, I guess. The Dance of Death, also called Dance Macabre, medieval allegorical concept of the all-conquering and equalizing power of death. Okay. So it's kind of like the Dance of Death, like, you know, mortality and stuff like that.
My bloodline calls.
Yeah, I think like that's a pretty common theme for vampires, to be a little bit obsessed with the concepts of death and mortality and blood, obviously. Because they're immortal, but they still constantly see death all around them, you know, and like, I don't know, I think immortality kind of messes with your head if you're a human. Ambush chance right now. We don't care about cavalry, obviously. Replenishment, we don't really care about either. Some archers would be good, would kind of be useful actually for breaking enemy morale. So basically the most important things I think right now are getting to the top level of this to get the -10 upkeep, although the magic is good as well. But yeah, the -10 upkeep is really good. Also, the immunity to attrition for all armies. Those are probably the 2 big things that we really want. But also this vision campaign line of sight on heroes, like I kind of like that. And also kind of like the ambush success chance. But yeah, I'm not sure if untainted immunity or upkeep is the more important of the 2. The hero in Forever War is in service for 4 years, which is several centuries in real time. It was a good read. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was a good read too. I read it like, you know, 20 plus years ago, but yeah, it's good. I feel like immortality would be really tough initially, but once you're past the friends and family dying period, I imagine you succumb to the constant change and just begin to adapt. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I've I mean, from my experience with immortality, no, like in my life, I've kind of gone through like a few different phases, you know, probably like 5 or 6 different phases, where I had one group of friends Well, even before that, when I was at school, when I was at primary school, we moved to a different city. So all my friends were gone, new friends. Then a few years later, we moved again. All my friends gone, new friends. And then a few years later, we moved again. So all friends gone, new friends. And then after high school, I kind of lost touch with most of my friends from high school. And then I got, you know, I kind of moved into a different group of friends. And that happened like 4 or 5 times after that. So, yeah, I don't know. I've kind of got a bit of a... I can kind of understand what it's like in a way. You know, I feel like I've got a little bit of an idea of what it's like. I guess it would be like that to be immortal, you know?
This better be important.
Story time with Mercy, yeah. You know that I've been awake too long when I'm doing that. I'm feeling alright though. I'm not feeling too tired. You get through a lot of cats being immortal. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I suppose if you've got cats, then you know what it's like to be immortal compared to cats. I'd miss my cats, yeah. I feel like I've met some old people that felt like they are slowly losing their sanity as they're getting really old. Can't imagine what centuries would do to a human. Yeah, it's pretty it's pretty full on. But yeah, anyway, you can tell why, you can see why why vampires, I feel like they tend to be kind of obsessed with that kind of stuff, I feel like. Should I just check that nothing bad's going on anywhere else in my empire? Oh, this fucking guy. Is this Alberic Schneider guy again? God damn it. Like, we've got 2 turns left till the walls go up. Like, is he really gonna fucking blow up my shit just 2 turns before the walls go up? Like, they always do it. That's why I never build walls here, because they always do it just before the walls go up. It's like, fuck. Excuse my French. Alright, fuck it, let's declare war on someone. Let's get some stuff happening. This is the problem with immortality, you know, you just get bored and then you just do shit for no reason. Oh, why is our reliability only high? Did we actually lose reliability from declaring war on Manfred again? Is it maybe like, even though you don't start off with a non-aggression with Manfred anymore, you start off like as if you just declared a peace agreement with him or something? So there's still like a 10-turn cooldown on when you can legitimately declare war again? Maybe?
I am Vlad. I know the way.
I thirst.
This untainted attrition's not super nice, is it?
Vlad von Carstein.
By all means, speak. Very well. It is done. As
Okay.
you say, mortal.
My impression is vampires are driven by the hunger for blood, which would be a bit like going through puberty for centuries. Yeah, that's true. Actually, that's a good call as well. Psychology, what's the psychological effect of just being like driven by lust, basically, for blood the whole time? When I would be immortal, I would go for a big rock as my pet. Well, that would be good. Your rock will never leave you. Your rock... Oh, fuck, I forgot to cancel that technology again. Jesus Christ, I'm bad at this. Yeah, big rock. That's a good idea.
What?
Everything dies.
Bow! In my own time.
The scent of death is strong.
I go.
My bloodline calls. Night march!
Queen of Darkness.
No, Yeah, nice. All right. The way student ancillaries need to cancel research is not very friendly. I miss it most of the time. Yeah, me too. It's okay with vampire counts. It's actually with von Carstein. Sorry, it's actually okay though, because you get so many heroes, and so you get so many chances to get it. Same with the Empire, the way they are at the moment with the endless heroes. If you like at the start, if you forget, like it doesn't matter that much because you only have like 2 heroes, whereas when you get like 8 heroes, you've got so many chances to get it per turn that each time you forget, it's more of a big deal. But you because you get so many, like, because the more heroes that you have, the more chances that you have to get the ancillary, so you end up catching up to your hero production. Oh, there's Dread Incarnate there. Want that one. Yeah, you end up catching up to your hero production like in almost every case, I think. So it kind of works out regardless of what you do, I feel like, with von Carstein. Oh, this will give us a White King. Yeah, let's do that. And then we can, when we can federate Manfred, will get another White King, so we'll have 2. That'd be pretty hot. Oh yeah, we can recruit necromancers. I forgot all about that shit. Dread Incarnate, Discipline, Aggressive. We can take Dread Incarnate and Discipline. They can be 2 army necromancers, and then we can just look for Lawkeepers and stuff like that for map necromancers. Because we only really want 1 necromancer per army, I'd say. And then yeah, we'll take like Lawkeeper or something like that for map necromancers. My research rate is 600%, but at 200. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I think I'd like to live forever. You know, like, fucking, why not?
Lord of the dead.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think if you're not gonna live forever, you know, and I'd say most of us aren't, then, you know, you're better off wanting to not live forever, because otherwise you're gonna feel unhappy. You know what I mean? Like if you have no chance of living forever, there's 100% chance that you're going to die at some point. Then there's really no point in wishing that you were going to live forever, because you're just going to feel bad and you're not going to achieve that goal. But I mean, if you definitely could live forever, like 100%, it was definitely like it was guaranteed, then yeah, I think, you know, I'd probably like to live forever, I guess. It'd be good if you could take someone with you. Like, it'd be heaps better if you could take someone with you than rather just being alone. But after 1,000 years, you'd be bored. The thing is, live forever with the one you love. Then again, we don't always react the same way to women. Yeah, that's right. There'd be some sort of tragedy. If it was a story, if it was a novel, there'd always be some sort of tragedy. Like, you'd get your one true love, and you'd make her a vampire as well, so you could both be immortal, and then she would like not be able to deal with it and go crazy and kill herself and burn herself up in the sun or something. You know, Murphy's Law. It always goes down like that. But no, I mean, I think that the world's a pretty interesting place. Like, I don't think 1,000 years would be enough time to get bored of it, you know? Like, I think assuming you had like perfect regeneration and stuff like that, you know, assume if you were like a vampire or whatever, so you're not gonna get old and frail and dementia and stuff, and you're still gonna be like vital and strong and all that, have all your mental faculties. Shit. They don't rate us. They don't rate our chances. What do we think about this? They've got a tree man. That's pretty scary. They've got a lot of shit, actually. They've got a lot of archers. I wasn't expecting it to be hard. That's like puts a different puts a bit of a different vibe on things. We do have Wind of Death, though. So there is that.
What?
I thirst.
Vlad's face to the Hybrid generation. Yeah, that's true, Relatus. He just doesn't, does it? Depends on the circumstances. Immortality paired with eternal youth seems more enjoyable than being a Tomb King, you know? Yeah, for sure, for sure. I think it'd be like anything, you know, like you have ebbs and flows in your life, you know, you'd probably like, you know, you'd get really into like Egyptology for a while and you'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna find out all the secrets of the, oh shit. Doesn't rate me very well at all. Let's kill all my vampires. I don't think I want all my vampires to die. I don't know if we can, I don't know how this is going to go down. It might be pretty rough. Because a lot of this shit isn't going to die from Wind of Death. But yeah, you know, you like maybe you get into Egyptology, but you're like the best Egyptology ever because you can study it for like 100 years straight and learn everything about it, Egyptology, and find all the hidden tombs and discover the secrets of Egypt. And you know, you'd be like, if you were a historian going back in time, like studying stuff back in time to find out how the ancient mysteries and whatever, that'd keep you occupied for a while. You know what I mean? Like figuring out all the cool stuff that happened in the history of humanity. That'd keep you going for a couple of 100 years, I reckon, at least. And then, you know, maybe you get bummed out about that and you realize like humans are just pieces of shit and they've always been pieces of shit, and you hate humans and you don't want to know about their history anymore because it's all just warfare and hatred and being shit to each other. And so you hate humans. And then you find out about like astronomy and cosmology and stuff, and then about the history of the universe and how the stars are created and everything. And so you get into that and you're like, you know, you learn about all space and stuff, and you know, that'll keep you occupied for another like 100 years or so, maybe longer. Maybe you decide to go and visit other planets and stuff. So you just like read a few books for a few 100 years while it takes you to get to Alpha Centauri or whatever. And then you know, yeah, like there's a fair bit of shit to do in the universe, you know what I mean? Like eventually, like once the sun like burnt out and you know there was no life left anywhere in the universe and it was just you existing solo, floating in the void, you know, that would kind of suck, I guess.
At once.
But yeah, I think if you had the opportunity to live forever, but you could opt out at any time, then you know it's like pretty much a no-brainer. I think most people would say yes, because the only down point to immortality is not being able to die. If you could still choose to die, then it's like, yeah, why not? Oh yeah, the only problem is the bloodlust. Yeah, that's true. If you're going to go on a spaceship voyage to other planets that would take hundreds of years, you need to take like a colony of humans that you could feed on so they could have mysterious blood diseases every night. You'd have to be like the security chief, so you'd be in charge of like the video cameras and stuff like that to make sure that no one figured out that you were going around vampire sucking everybody. Poor Nagash, one little mistake and everybody at work hates him. Aww. Thing is, from the age of 50, your cock shrinks 1 millimeter per year. That's an inch every 25 years. By 100, that's 2 inches. Oh well. Vampires don't care about that anyway. Vampires get off by just drinking blood and stuff. They get their jollies from just drinking blood. What are we doing here? Oh yeah, we're fighting these guys. This is actually going to be a really tough battle. Right, this guy can stay home because he's fucking useless in a fight. Even these guys, they're gonna get fucked up. I don't know if I like this. Should we... If we could fight in trees, that would be ideal. It'll cut down the amount of missile fire that we take. And there's going to be quite a lot of that. Yeah, if we can have a break from this vampire discussion for a second. Like, does anyone have a clue of how I can win this fight? Because I feel like it might go bad. Because I don't have that much wins of magic. I've only got 60 wins of magic reserve right now. Because these guys aren't all leveled up. I mean, yeah, I can definitely win to death. How good are your vampires? At Amelia? Yeah, I don't know. They might be okay, but yeah, I don't know if they're going to be that good. We've got 2 of these, so we can pop them on the tree man. We can sort of cycle them a little bit. Oh, I should have put this on somebody else. Oh, that's really annoying having that on there. It's quite good to recharge your power reserves with that. Any lords on a horse to waste their ammo? No. But yes, that is exactly the type of suggestion I needed, Bob. Thank you. We do need to waste their ammo. Obviously. I don't know why I didn't think of that, but yeah. It's like Legend of Total War 101. Yeah, no, like, obviously. You know what to do. Yeah, thanks, Vasily. I know I do. Put the vampires into a pack and attack one enemy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we'll waste the ammo first. Then we shall, this guy's got a shield. So maybe he can be our head ammo waster. Did they just get hit already? There we go. Yeah, so we'll waste all the ammo. Oh shit, you get stuck and we got just a shit shot at him. There any long grass? Nice one. No, it's okay. We'll just use this guy. Yeah, it's just need to try not to get shot so much. They do a lot of damage, don't they? I'll just get rid of it. Like once we get rid of the ammo, we'll just remove this guy. Oh, this is better. I was just doing it really badly before for some reason. Yeah, I was too close, so they were hitting me too much. Yeah, we can win the Waystalkers and the Dryads. The Winds of Death won't do much to the Treekin or the Tree Man. And those guys are probably going to be the ones that are going to be doing a lot of damage to our Vamps with their armor piercing and stuff. Charge or no balls, says Fritz. Exactly. Charge on flank. Yeah. I mean, they'll move. They're not going to just let me take out one flank, but yeah, maybe we could keep this guy nearby. Mercy, you're getting murdered by their Waystalker hero, yeah. And that's like gonna keep going, I think. Where is their Waystalker hero actually? Maybe we should keep wasting his ammo. Did he have any ammo left? I don't know where he is. No, he might be out of ammo now. I'm not shooting anymore, even though they got vision on me. Yeah, I think he must have wasted all his ammo. Doesn't seem to be attacking us anymore. Oh yeah, there's no point staying in the trees. I was gonna say because the large creatures would take a penalty in the trees, but these ones don't because they're fucking tree men. They love that shit.
Vampire.
Alright, just charge. Charge no balls.
I serve my sire.
We can like sit on this hill, I guess, and like try and get advantage from that.
Carstein's march.
Zombies first, yeah.
Vampire. It is done. Ha ha.
Shit.
Lead them. Swiftly. At once.
Oh shit.
I'm in your thrall.
Get out of there.
Swiftly. Time to
Run.
kill.
Everyone get on here.
All life must end.
Vlad. Just get rid of them. Stop their charge bonus. Isabella. Get rid of them.
Die! Von Carsteins are the true emperors.
What the fuck happened there? Oh, they've got the... Oh, man. Yeah, these guys have got this shit that puts cooldowns on you all the time.
We surpass
It's pretty bad.
your desire.
Okay, so where are they? Did they go down already? Oh, they know they ran away. Okay.
End them.
Oh, there's a hero in here.
Death to the
We can kill these
living.
heroes. That might help us.
No one can stop.
I don't know if we should win to death. Because they're not, like, really blobbing. And it's going to take all of our winds and magic. We're getting so wrecked.
Vampire. Crush the breathers.
Oh, we wrecked their branch raid.
Vampire.
Who's the other hero there is?
For Isabella.
Oh, there's their, fucking other hero, but he's nearly fucked.
Agreed. Excellent. Surpass Nagash. My fangs grow
Good dude, man.
sharp.
Oh, there's Draca. Shit, maybe we should kill Draca. I think she's kind of tough, but
Stop them.
not sure.
I thirst. Blood frenzy. To war.
Any other abilities we can use? No, that doesn't do anything.
What?
Oh shit, here's the big boy. Should we kill him?
Blood
These guys have armor piercing. No, not really.
Your time has
Shit.
come. Tremble, mortals. Vampire.
I don't know if it's good to kill he'll kill him or not. Maybe we should try and kill Draco again.
Rules the night. Hear the horn.
No, try and fireball him, but it's kind of hard to get the fireballs to go off when you're in the blob.
Find me if you dare.
Vlad von Carstein.
Crush the breathers.
All shall bow before me. Attack!
Should have done it across that way, actually. Shit.
The living will join us.
Shit, we're dropping like flies. Should have taken auto resolve.
Understood.
For Sylvania!
I will.
Where's that tree man? See, he must be here somewhere. I can't find him. Was that him? Yep.
Love eternal. Fine. So be it.
Man, everyone's dead. Alt F4? Yeah, it might have to be Alt F4. Or we might have to just take the hits.
I'm in your thrall.
Return them to the load.
Cut them down.
Yes?
Vampire, find me if you dare. Queen of Dust.
Vlad von Carstein!
They are nothing without their
I watched the videos for Torx and his rampages. I still can't seem to get the unlimited going. It always maxes out and ends. You've got to start from. You got to get enough so that you get the whole lot in one go.
for the lady area.
Hey, Draco, my Lucy comments. Yeah, she's kind of wrecking my shit right now. We've got a heap of lords. We've got a heap of heroes here that we could potentially knock off if we can just get one hit into them. Like that guy.
End them. Blood frenzy.
These tree mans are all problematical unit.
Drag you to madness.
You can't fight against this.
What?
Lauren will not fall to die.
Vampire. He's late. They shall fall. Slaughter them.
What do you want?
Swiftly. Excellent. We will have vengeance. Bring death.
Shall not take
Very well.
I get the fireballs to land.
our blades.
I ascend. Find me if you dare. The living will join us.
And he's dead.
Vampire.
We're just gonna kill Joker.
What?
To war.
Vlad's still strong. Yeah, Vlad doesn't give a shit. He's like, fuck you, trees. No fucks given.
Vlad von
Who
Carstein!
you all?
Life ends! All shall perish!
You shall not for blood. It is done.
Oh shit, she just got chunked.
I thirst. Yes.
She's done. No, I think Vlad's going down.
Kill!
Jeez. I think we might have bitten off more than we can chew. I should have leveled up a little bit more. Oh, Vlad's got army losses now.
Face your fate, mortals!
Hold F4 is the way to go. Pretty rough. It's pretty rough. I don't know. We might have to just, yeah. Might have to call it a day on that one. Alas. Pretty rough. Alt F4 is the way to go? Yeah, I think Alt F4 is the way to go. Otherwise we're going to lose all our progress. So what's the solution? Just run away? Just like be like, sorry, it was a mistake. Didn't mean to declare war on you. That was an error. We meant to declare war on the next guy over. Kochi says, okay, gotta go. Got my own campaign, isn't going to play itself. That's true. You can always play and chat at the same time though. Well, I can anyway. I'm not very good at it, but you know. Yeah, sorry, James. It's, I don't know how else to explain it better than I did in the video. You've got to get to the point where you can replenish the whole thing in one go, So you need to have fought like 20 or more consecutive battles in the one turn. So you basically, you have to like always, like when you're about to max out your rampage, like if you're in that last third and you're about one more battle will put you over the limit, you need to set it up so that you can fight that one more battle, put you over the limit, reset back to 0, and then you have enough movement left to get another battle in that will put you back above the first level so you can keep rampaging, right? I assume you've already achieved that and you've got the unlimited rampage going already, but you don't have the I mean you're able to get continuous rampage cycling through, but you haven't been able to get the unlimited rampage where you don't need to worry about cycling through yet. Yeah, to get that, you just need to get to the point where you can reset it back to 0, and then you can max out the whole thing in one fight. So if you're not able to do that, then just keep going until it happens. Basically, the more fights you have, the bigger amount you get from each thing, to the point where you can actually just fill it up in one go. So all you got to do is just keep. It's pretty easy, like really. All you got to do is just keep the continuous rampaging cycling going until you break it. You know. But yeah, I think if you fight a bigger army, it makes it easier. Auto killed with all the heroes, yeah. So we could he's got a lot of banners, doesn't he? Oh yeah, fire damage, that would have actually helped quite a bit, wouldn't it? You could try cast some spells, do as much damage as possible, then retreat from the battle and fight again. Do vampire heroes need the immortal trait? Yeah. Yeah, especially in the early game they need it because they can easily crumble and then they die. Until we get a few more good traits on them to build up their stats a bit more, it's not going to be great. How much of it's their army and how much is the garrison? Oh, there's a fair bit of garrison there, but there's also a fair bit of army there. I feel like we could probably take the army though if the garrison wasn't there. Maybe. That tree man is pretty freaking tough though. Gotta admit. I'll probably rage quit the campaign if there's no option to replete. Yeah, definitely an option.
Vlad von Carstein. Seas of blood.
Is Dryker or with this with Ostermark? No. Wonder if we can get them to be at war with Ostermark.
Make your offer and be done.
No. Waste ammo, then the rest, don't get greedy. Raise dead? No, I think we already did raise dead. Yeah, I already did raise dead. Hey, Cyan, kid. Oh, did Dame just, Autobots rolling in? Welcome, guys. Thanks a lot for the host, Dame. I appreciate it. That's really nice of her to check us a host. Hope you guys had a good time watching Dame's stream tonight. Yeah, I had been having a pretty good time. I'm getting a bit tired now though, so I don't know how much longer I'm going to last, but I'll try to carry on now that since Dame gave me a host and a few guys that came over from there, I'll try to like keep going. I'll try to carry on the spirit. But yeah, you've joined us at an awkward time where yeah, I just got my ass kicked basically. I'm playing on legendary, very hard battle difficulty, legendary chaos invasion. I decided to go to war with Dryker. I got a bit overconfident because I've been just smashing everything. And so I declared war on Dryker, attacked her without really even checking what I was walking into. And yeah, it's not good.
The von Carstein.
Coffee strong? Yeah, the coffee's pretty strong. Should keep us going for a while. Well, how about if we just pull away from the garrison? Well, I'll back up the save as well, just in case. I mean, I don't really want to save scum any more than we already have by all their pouring, but Be an ignominious end to the campaign. I hope we, yeah, I don't really want to die here because I've been trying to get this Vlad thing happening for a while, and if this doesn't work, if we fail again now, I don't know if I can validate having another attempt. Like straight away anyway.
Bring war.
Okay, so it's still too close.
Yes.
I am darkness.
My will alone. March.
Problem is, yeah, we're going to take attrition here as well.
The world will drown in blood.
Fuck, maybe we should just get the fuck out of here. Maybe we should just call it a day. Be like, alright, you win, Draker. I was wrong. You were right. Let's get the hell out of there. Drager starting dragon sacrificed himself for the greater good. Really? Like intentionally or not intentionally? Is this a new strat you've come up with, or it was just an accident? No, he just died. Oh no. Yeah, dragons are really slow. They're not very maneuverable and stuff, so yeah, they can be pretty hard to use if you're trying to like be too tricky with them and stuff, I guess. It's always intentional. That's right, yeah. Draker's a really good matchup against the Vampire. Yeah, Draker's like our hard counter, basically. I didn't even think about that. I've actually fought this same, like, I've done this exact same thing in another campaign, but I was slightly late, like I had slightly more vampires, they were slightly more leveled up, you know? Well, they're probably a lot more leveled up, actually. They're probably like level 15, 20 vampires, most of them and stuff. And the fight was still the toughest fight, like, in the whole campaign, pretty much. It was pretty much exactly the same kind of thing as what happened there, except for I had like more vampires probably, and they were high level. And it was still tough, you know? So I should have known that that was going to be bad. But yeah, I didn't really think about it. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we just get the fuck out of here and just call it a day on this whole mission.
All shall know me and tremble. Very well. It is done.
See how far we can run. It's probably not great to be caught in force march, but I guess the next question is, where are we going to go? Well, I guess we've done God's work and we've saved Ostermark from the predations of Azag, so that's good, you know. We're saviors. We're heroes of a kind, you know. I mean, I don't like to call myself a hero, but you know.
King of darkness.
All right, looks like that's about as far as we can go, unless we're gonna like abandon some guys.
Descendant of Batory.
The von Carstein.
Queen of darkness.
The world will drown in blood. I thirst. What do you want?
All right, let's.
Your wish, master.
It is what it is, as they say.
Find me charnel pits.
Can you separate trees and swarm them with all your heroes at once? Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to send a hero to separate them with, and that hero would probably die. And yeah, no mounted heroes exactly. We could send the infantry to die by themselves, but they probably would die too fast if they didn't have any heroes to like help them. Could have cheesed all your way to your own territory. Yeah, no, I don't want to like do super heaps of cheese though. Yeah, trees are super slow, so it might work. No, they had like they had dryads as well though. Well, I mean, I suppose yeah, you could pull out the dryads and separate them. Yeah, that maybe work. Good idea. I'm gonna have to try that next time. Although hopefully I won't let myself get into that position again next time. All right. With Durthu, I got caught in underway by himself. 1,000 kills later, I won. Nice. Rats, cocks, indeed. It could be tough. Could be tough again. Yeah, we just don't have any. Yeah, it's just fucked. Because, yeah. I don't know. This is like, you know, this is one of those moments where you just restart the campaign or you just go to bed or whatever, you know. I mean, it's like, not good. It's not good. I don't think this like separating trees thing is going to work too well, Dame. Thanks for the suggestion, but like we could kite the tree man, but everything else is going to catch us, so the tree man will just catch up to us eventually as well. Like we can't, you know, we won't be able to get away from everything else. Try finding, oh yeah, no, we'll try. I'm just, I was just trying to last minute trying to think of anything else we can do, you know. The tree man is kind of the real problem, you know. Like, I mean, I don't know. There's a few problems, I suppose. There's a lot of problems. We got a lot of problems. We got a lot of problems. Oh, I should have. Oh, that's all right. I didn't have a choice. They've got less troops this time. Yeah, they've got less troops, but they've got less of the troops that they've got less of are the ones that we could deal with. Like all the archers, I could waste their ammo, so they didn't count. All the dryads, I could win to death them. But they don't have the archers and the wind. The dryads are gone, so they just got all this other stuff that we couldn't deal with. I mean, it's going to be better this time for sure, but it might still be tough. Bruce came to support me in these trying times. Oh, thanks a lot, Bruce. I appreciate it, man. What color is Bruce anyway? I don't think I've ever actually met Bruce.
Master Necromancer. What is it? Death is assured.
Guess we should fight. No.
At once. Swiftly.
It doesn't look as scary this time, does it?
Winds of death.
I wonder if we should fight in the open or in the trees. Like, mostly grey. She's got a beautiful long coat, but it's shaved right now. Okay, nice. Sounds cute. There's a kind of cat that I like. I can't remember what they call it. Maybe they're Russian grey or something. They've got kind of like thick grey fur, but it's not like, they're not like long hair. It's like a medium. Like they're not like super short hair, but they're like barely short, and they got like, but not, yeah, I don't know, like long Russian blue. Yeah, I think it's Russian blue. Yeah, their hair's like, it's like this. It's not, they're not a long haired cat, but they're not a short hair either. They're kind of like in between, so they're a little bit. They look a little bit bigger than a normal cat, but they don't look like shaggy and fluffy. Anyway, and they're kind of like, just because, I guess it's because of the fur or because of their body structure or whatever, they just look kind of more squat and short and like thick, you know, basically. Yeah, I don't know. I think they just look really pretty, basically, and the color is really nice as well. Just that pure grey and platinum sort of color. All right, this is good. We can delete these fuckers. Shit. Yeah, where's our ammo wasting guy? Yeah.
For Isabella! My fangs grow sharp!
Swiftly.
Yeah, those dogs didn't last too good. Oh, where's this guy? He needs to fuck off, doesn't he?
Move swiftly.
Well, maybe we should keep him so that he can like
With haste. I hunger.
take some, just like absorb some shots, maybe, or something.
Master Necromancer. Swiftly. I hunger.
Vampire!
I move swiftly.
Yeah, they're cute. Yeah, they're really nice, aren't they? They cost like a few $100 though. They're pretty expensive, I think. But yeah, but I was thinking if I could get like a second-hand one, or whatever you call it. Not a second-hand one, but you know what I mean. Like just a cheap version, a knockoff that looks like a purebred, then that'd be pretty cool.
I'm in your thrall!
No, that ammo wasting mission didn't really work out, did it?
Vampire.
Alright, let's fuck up some dryads. See if we can get our blood going. Look at this tree man, hey. Kill that prick. Where's he going? What's going on over there? I don't know, whatever it is, I'm happy about it. I wish he would keep doing that. Maybe we should just keep, maybe the blob can keep the tree man away from our lords. We can just fucking run away from him. I'd love to kill Draco as well. Fucking, that'd be good. I don't think we can really get her though. She seems really hard to kill, Draco, for some reason. I don't know why. Well, she took a hit already.
Attack! Vlad von Carstein!
Hey man, I'm going right, Matthew. I'm getting my ass kicked a little bit here, but I wonder if we should like run away.
Swiftly. Time to kill.
Try and run away, and then like attack other stuff.
War. Swiftly. I'm in your thrall.
Just at the start, at least. Oh shit! Nothing's stopping them dead. Like nothing's slowing this prick down.
Attack! Vlad von Carstein! Lord of the Dead!
Vampire. To war. I ascend. The living will join.
Even our hell. Draco's hard to kill as well. But we can't like ignore him because he does fucking huge amounts of damage to us. I don't know, we could try and kill him, but we don't do enough melee damage. Ah, fuck, I don't know, it's really hard because like, if we try and kill the tree man and he takes ages to kill, and then, you know, we don't get anywhere with it, I don't think, you know, or we...
End them!
Yeah, I don't know. No, it cleared out most of the dryads. I don't know, it probably wasn't really worth it. But.
Vampire! What? Do not mock me! Isabella von Carstein!
No one can stop me!
Vampire! All life
We've got him down
must
to
end.
like 2/3. I feel like that's kind of nearly as far as we can get him there.
Yes!
Fucking tough as shit. Yeah, it's not gonna work.
Fine! Vampire! To surpass Nagash! Noble of the night! Blood magic!
Victory is mine!
Very well! End them!
Kill the weaker units. Yeah, let's. Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. Like, it's like, do we kill the weaker units? Do we kill the tree man? You know, it's like, do you kill the tree man, and then, you know, like he takes forever to kill, and then the weaker units kill you, or you kill the weaker units, and then the tree man's killing you. You know what I mean? It's like,
Sylvania
I don't know.
rules the night!
Just don't know.
Before me!
Really a
Vampire!
waste of time trying to just keep her alive.
Curse of years!
Hungry for blood!
Crush the
The
breathers!
tree man's gone down now. It's like, maybe we should just finish him off.
All life must end!
Yes?
Night has fallen! It is done! Vampire! Your desire?
It's pretty close. Kill the chaff first. Yeah, I'll try again, and this time I'll try to kill the chaff first. I think. Yeah, we'll try that. We did nearly get the tree man down this time though. So I know. I don't think it was a terrible idea, but yeah, it probably would have been better to kill the chaff first.
Darkness!
Perhaps.
to the living.
Vampire!
Kneel before your master.
Isabella von Carstein!
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of feels like we got pretty close this time.
Before me.
Could maybe try one more time. Alright, if this doesn't, I'll try one more time. If this doesn't work, I'll just cry and go to bed. Oh man, it was going so well. I was just too relaxed, you know. I was too enjoying the conversation, just chilling, chatting. It's got too overconfident. And like all I needed to do was just wait a couple of turns more, and then this would be easy. Because like a bunch of those vampires are about to get to the point where they get Arcane Conduit, you know. So I could have, instead of having like one hero with Arcane Conduit, I have like 5 with Arcane Conduit. Plus they'd have the extra, you know, like could have had like an extra 70 magic and stuff, you know. So we'd just be casting spells constantly and stuff, you know. Blah blah. It'd be, yeah. If we did this like 3 or 4 turns later, it'd be like a dramatically better, you know, basically. Oops. It's only turned 12. Like, yeah, pretty funny. Been how many? It's been like 5.5 hours now, like for 12 turns. But it was a wonderful 12 turns. It was a glorious 12 turns. We've discussed immortality, history of science fiction, Warhammer. Been a lot of good chats. Take the turn 10 save file.
Destroy them.
You a tabletop player? No, not really. No, I mean, I originally got into tabletop back in the day, but nah, I'm not really a tabletop player anymore.
Gather.
I am going.
Descendant of Baturi. Into darkness.
The von Carstein.
What? Strike out!
Raise dead? Yeah, we definitely can raise dead.
My bloodline calls. Dance macabre.
Also gonna put everyone in ambush stance and hope that we're invisible and she just leaves us alone. What we're gonna do is just hide and close our eyes, and then maybe she won't see us. That's the new strat that we're gonna try this time, alright? So everyone be really, really quiet, and then we'll just be like, shh. She won't know it's me. Cast damage, cast spells, do damage, retreat, then put one lord in force march and the rest into ambush for easy auto resolve. Yeah, could try that. Couldn't help but see the chaos marker in the background. Is that a shoulder pad or am I just bad sight? Hey, random crap name. It's this is my my Hema Gambison. That's my fencing mask, and this is my linen Gambison. It's just like many layers of linen, like yeah. So you don't get whacked. Well, you still get really bad bruises, but you don't break bones and stuff, I guess. Just lay on the ground and pretend you're dead. That's exactly the plan. All right, so we're just going to be really quiet. We're going to hide in these poisonous bushes that were killing us, and we're going to just hope for the best.
I will not betray you.
If you don't have a plan, just hope for the best. That's the plan. I kind of feel like it's a pretty bad plan, but, you know, it could be fine. Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe everything will be fine. Alright, everyone close your eyes and hide. Shh. Oh, somebody had their eyes open. We could always take the auto resolve and just start with fresh vampires again. It's pretty rough, but you know, I'm sure that that's happened before in history. As long as Vlad and Isabella survive, they don't really care about their thralls. We lose all of our students as well, though. But we've got the hero cap. We've still got the hero cap, so we can just recruit all new. Yeah, auto is a win, though. That's right. Auto is a win. Pity we don't have this fire damage on Vlad. He would fuck shit up with that. Good. It's like every single vampire except for this one. Like a lot of vampires dead. It would wipe out our starting units. Yeah, that's true. We would win the war. All right, I'm making an auto resolve. I mean, I'm making an auto save. I mean, I'm backing up the save. Like, I feel like I've already reloaded 3 times, so it's like we've gone full save scum already. May as well. Is it worth trying to fight it one more time? Maybe. Who's got the best melee defense? 69, 80. She's got 80 melee defense. You'd think that she'd be able to hold her own a little bit, but wipe them out to victory. Do you think, is there anything that we can do in a fight at all? We don't have any terror units, do we? Well, I mean, we haven't tried the killing. We could try killing the treekin first, but they've got 59 melee defense. Like, they're not that easy to kill, you know what I mean? 51, 59, 51. Yeah, they're not that easy to kill. These dudes are pretty easy to kill. Wait up, we're in ambush. We've got ambush on them. Does that mean that will they pull up a defensive position and wait for us to? Can we waste their ammo? I don't know, I feel like it might be worth one more shot. When there are giant logs flying around, one is bound to hit eventually. To make an omelette, you got to break some eggs. That's true. All right. Well, we've got this is one last try. We'll be one last try. If this one doesn't work, then we'll just take the auto resolve and kill all the vampires. Fuck. They're not Vlad and Isabella. We only care about Vlad and Isabella, really. Let's be fair. All right. So I think they're going to march all the way down here and just kind of hang out here somewhere. You could do the hiding cheese where the AI stops. You mean with casting? We don't have any magic though. We've got no. We've only got like 60 mana. It's not. We can't do enough damage to them. If we had the magic, we could just kill them in magic in the fight. But we just don't have enough magic. Ambush defense AI is really weird. I think that they'll just set up and wait for us. I think. Like if I come out now and make myself visible, then all the other units should come on. Oh, they can't see us because they're so far away. I'll go over here, I guess. Somewhere where they can see us. Tricky. Oh, what's going on now? What? They're coming back again. I just got to get them to get vision on me so that our reinforcements can come on. They're not going to see us until we go like right over the hill. Fuck, we might be getting a bit too close here. Yeah, it was a bit too close. Char first, then Dryker, then kill a tree first. Yeah. Even Dryker's fucking really hard to kill for some reason. I don't know why. I think it just... yeah, I don't know. I think they're just going to sit there. I think we can waste their ammo. Shit.
Night has fallen. Attack!
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. They didn't fire. That's correct. Hey, Edwin von Carstein, how you going, man?
What? Very well. Swiftly. Time to feast. Yes, stop. Life ends. It shall be.
Are they marching? No, they're not. They're not coming. All right, we might have derped them out.
Vampire Lord. Bring death!
You started vampire accounts today, but with Kemler. Okay, cool. Yeah, I kind of want to play Kemler. I saw it because I saw a bit of Dame's stream, just the start of it, when she did the Kemler during the early access, and yeah, it looked really good. But I just can't give up on the early game vampires. It's too good. All right, I think these guys should be shattered now, nearly, shouldn't they?
them. Tonight I feast. My Van Hell, halt! Vampire Lord.
Right, I think they don't have to worry about the... the giant wolves are not shattered, but I feel like they will shatter, like as soon as they,
Vampire Lord.
I feel like they will shatter as soon as they...
I thirst. Stop.
Quickly!
Swiftly! Quickly! Alright, this is looking a bit better. The heroes seem to go down pretty fast. Okay, the dogs are coming. Treatment has murder spites. No, luckily doesn't have. Oh wait, that was that. No, it doesn't look like it does. Luckily. But yeah, good call. I didn't even think to look at. I didn't even think to look at what they would have. The dogs are dead, done already.
Vampire Lord. With haste. Night comes. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
What? Why are they just firing indiscriminately into my guys? They should be invisible, shouldn't they? Like all of them are invisible. They don't seem to be giving a shit about the fact that we're invisible, do they? Like, guys, come on. We're invisible. Maybe it's because we're in the trees. Maybe it's like maybe the branch wraith has it. Yeah, cool. Okay. Murder of Spites. Yeah. I don't think Murder of Spites is really that big of a deal for us because we've only got single entities, so it's not really do fuck all damage to us. But yeah, those two we can kill pretty easily. We can kill those two easily. We can kill the dryads pretty easily. It's just these fuckers and the tree that are the real problem. Mercy the mad zombies. 1 unit. What do you want me to do with the zombies, Vasily? You want me to summon some?
With haste. Swiftly. With haste.
How do you call an officer in a Treeman army?
Swiftly.
Sergeant? No, not sergeant, because they wouldn't be officer. Lieutenant Tree?
Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
What's going on with the Archer AI now, hey?
Swiftly.
They've changed them so it's harder to waste ammo, isn't it?
With haste. Fear the night. Swiftly. With haste.
No worries, thanks guys for the zombie tip. Kind of think there's nothing else to do but just get in there and punch on again. Branch manager says Addicted to Wash. Ha 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 ha. Let's see if my wife wants to make me breakfast. I always try it on. I don't even really want breakfast that much. I just wanted to make it for me. I just want to feel loved, you know?
I hunger.
Buy food.
Isabella von Carstein. Yes,
Go halfway and they'll attack. Yeah, maybe.
Isabella von Carstein.
So, fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know. Because we could go for the tree. We go for the tree king, right? But they got 51 melee defense. This particular unit's got 59. The other two are 51. We got the tree man. He's got 64 melee defense. But none of them are going to go down easy. These fuckers will go down pretty easy. They got only 35 melee defense. They die pretty fast. These guys will die pretty fast. But these guys don't do fuck all damage to us anyway, so we don't really care about them. Dryka is also, for some reason, Dryka is really hard to kill. I think maybe it's because she's fast. Like her movement is sort of fast, and maybe she like pushes through enemies more easily or something. She just doesn't seem to like, it's hard to pin her down.
Isabella von Carstein. Wonderful. I will do this. It shall be.
Actually, maybe we should just chill here and let them waste their spells. If they're gonna waste their spells. How come these guys got so little health? What the fuck's going on there?
Vlad von Carstein.
I am darkness. Isabella von Carstein. Yes, good.
Yeah, they're casting something on me. Melkoth's mystifying miasma. Okay, cool. That's well, that doesn't do fuck all anyway, so what's the difference?
Tremble, mortals. Isabella von Carstein. Queen of Darkness. It is done. His lady. I will swiftly find. Vampire, it shall be. Swiftly. Your time has come. At once. Swiftly. At once. Bleed them.
Try and take these guys out first.
Die.
Vlad von Carstein. Attack!
The Dryads are going down. Those ones are 59s. These ones are the 51s.
We surpass Nagash. Quickly, swiftly, quickly, swiftly, quickly, swiftly, quickly.
We've killed one of them.
Swiftly,
Two of them are going down.
Swiftly, quickly, swiftly. I ascend. Night has fallen.
Alright, this seems to be working a bit better. We'll just get all of these fuckers to tank the tree man, and then we'll just kill everything else. And those guys can stay out. You stay out of it. It's between us and them. You're not part of this fight. We'll just use psychology on those guys. Get them to stay out of it.
End them.
Alright, I think we've got it. Yeah, the AIs have kind of gone derped a little bit, so seems to be working out okay this time.
So be it. Quickly! Swiftly! Agreed! Die!
Too much damage, but no.
Vampire! All life must end! Isabella! End them!
All shall perish.
For Isabella! Vampire! I will! Noble of the night!
Oh wow, he got faster, stronger.
Sylvania rules the night!
Cool. Nice one.
Might has fallen! Vampire! Death to the living! We are immortal! The living will join us! Isabella von Carstein!
Hungry for blood.
He breaks Chase the nut.
Sylvania.
Leave the poor tree alone. Hey, that tree just murdered me like 4 times in a row. I need to get my revenge. Or at least need to chase it off the map. I wish these guys would stop dying. Like, bro, I've healed you. Just be healed. Enjoy it. Enjoy the healing. Stay alive.
The von Carsteins march! Swiftly!
Quickly. Swiftly. Alright, we'll just chase this guy off the field. We got the... Yeah, F that tree, exactly. Tree. We got the ambush, so that means we're gonna wipe this tree. If we can run him off the field, we won't get the money from killing him, but we'll, yeah, if he gets run off the field, then we're gonna wipe out the whole army, so this tree will be gone. And then, yeah, Drake will be effectively neutered from the rest of the game. This is only turn 12, right? So, you know what I mean? Now that she's got nothing now. You got nothing. My hatred for trees has inspired me to become a lumberjack. That's right, chop them all down. Actually, no, don't do that. Probably bad for the environment. Yeah, alright, so you were right, Cock Monkey. Take out the little ones first. That's the trick. It's probably the same lesson I learned last time, but I forgot. Like last time I was saying I had this similar situation happening. Well, last time I kind of had the same problems, but I just brute forced it. I just kept on like spamming Arcane Conduit and just pumping out healing and magic and stuff. But I think I lost one vampire because I went over the healing cap and stuff. But yeah. I'll have a rest, you reckon? Yeah, we could have a rest. Drained, etc. Yeah, okay, fine, fair enough. No harm in resting, we've still got 20 minutes. Take the little ones first, very Anakin Skywalker of you. That reminds me, I gotta get back to my, like, techless Jedis. 500 street fights. That's how many it takes to become a genuine tough guy. Yeah, alright, we're getting pretty... Yeah, we're all pretty much rested up now. Except for... Yeah, no, everyone's pretty good. Is your Tickless Jedi save sound? Don't think it's good. Buggy. Oh no, I'll start a new one probably. Actually, that's a good point. I was just using the same one and playing it in my own time. But yeah, I should start a new one, I guess. It's a bit like this Vlad campaign, you know, like I don't really should I do that?
Your time has come.
Let's do it, those fucking archers. Excuse me, my nose is really itchy.
Blood frenzy. I thirst.
You guys deal with Drakkar. We'll kill this guy. Fuck this guy in particular. That's what I'm thinking.
We are immortal. Vampire. Neferata's hide. Blood magic. The curse of undeath. I am immortal.
What? She's right there. Why what the fuck are we, why are we, no, I want to kill this guy right here. Jesus. What the fuck's wrong with you guys? Yeah.
I'm in your thrall.
Alright, we're gonna cash in here. Fine.
To war. Vampire.
Now check this out. 1v1 between the Waystalker and the Vampire Hero. He just did some spinning shit. She's like, we're doing spinning shit now?
Your desire.
Oh yeah, she's kicking his ass. She's giving it to him.
What? I'm in your thrall. All life must end. Bleed them. Countess. For a lady. Stop. Yes. Good. Vampire.
Return them to the load.
You serve me.
Dude, like he's right there. Just him, right, this guy.
Rip their souls out.
It's because we got the group attack on. That's why it keeps making him go all chunky.
Slaughter all.
We are the new order.
Easy game, easy life. Exactly. Jeez, that was easy, guys. What are you guys worried about?
Kill.
No problem.
Vampire. Blood magic.
These vamps are not happy with you, bro. Not happy with you at all.
Blood frenzy.
Yeah, that happened. Oh, no, he's still up.
Carstein.
Get him. Kill him.
I
He was down right in the middle of you all. Where'd you let him go?
We are
It's like on that auto resolve. Exactly. When auto said we were all gonna die. I say, do not go gently into that good night.
Bring death.
But rage against the dying of the light. Man, denied. No egg and bakey for me.
Queen of darkness.
Really want to kill this guy. This guy in particular. I don't know why, but it's important to me. yeah, one of them, that's right, one of them's got 20% increased speed. What's her speed? 40. What's his speed? 42. But she's got charge on because she's charging him. So it's all good.
Breathers!
Get him. Kill him. Murder him.
I am darkness. Vampire.
I don't think we're going to get him.
You can't rise against this.
Alright, that's enough. I mean, it's enough that we survived, I guess. It's fine.
Isabella von Carstein.
Alright, I'll just shoot with one more fireball.
Very well.
Time to feast.
Vampire.
Alright, that's fine. Whatever. Never mind. I'll give up on it. I give it up. Van's done. Oh yeah, we could do Dance Macabre. Yeah, sorry, I didn't think about that. No, I could. Yeah, I could have if I did Dance Macabre, like what you said, but I didn't think about it. I'm telling you, Vlad and Isabella von Carstein chased me with a bunch of vampires, but I just outrun them. Glad I did my cardio. Exactly. This thing, our cardio is no good because we don't have any blood pumping through our veins. Unless we just drank recently. Maybe. Yeah, like, vampires' hearts literally don't pump, so their cardio is really bad. Cardiovascularly, they're just dead. But yeah, that was pretty funny, Jesus. Good work. Oh, did she get away? Holy shit, that means that fucking tree man's still alive. God damn it.
King of darkness.
Okay, got a few cool little things there. Vampires do in fact skip leg day. I know, they're terrible. We got our walls up now, so if he wants to siege us, he has to check out this fucking double team raiding going on here. For fuck's sake. Like, we're the defenders of humanity. We took out the evil Templehoff clan. We saved everybody for the vampires. Like, what the fuck? I feel like we deserve some respect. You know? How's Sylvania feel about us? Going up to plus 92. Yeah, see, because we've got a few wars, Sylvania is quite partial to us. So if we put Sylvania back up to, oh well, yeah, pretty much 92, 100, whatever, something around that period, then
Sylvania greets thee.
Then we just cancel the Vassal Treaty, and then we should get Manfred. Yeah, she survived, and she's still got the tree man. Will you try and save Kimbler? No, don't care about Kimbler. Yeah, I mean, if he's, you know, if he's still around, like, yeah, sure, I'll probably confederate him, but no, we're not really trying to save Kimbler. I would really like to get the Red Duke, because he's actually a badass. But yeah, no, our mission is really focused on the Empire. We want to become the new Emperor of mankind. Wait, are the Vood guys? Wait, we are the Vood guys? Yeah, we are the Vood guys. The good guys, I mean. Yeah. Wait, the cardio is great because their resting heart rate is 0. Yeah, that's right. That is true. Resting heart rate 0. Like, even that one little level up then was pretty good. Got a couple of hungers. Oh, I should have checked if I could have got more magic. Winds of magic would have been better.
Descendant of Batur.
Now, do we go again? Do we go again? That's the question. We can waste their ammo. We can kill the malevolent dryads with Winds of Death. There's no... Yeah, I think we can do it this time. Yeah, loves to raid the player. Yeah, they do love to raid us, don't they? They're dicks like that.
The von Carstein.
Is Dame? Are you still in the chat, Dame, or did you go to bed? Or whatever, go do something else. Doesn't matter. You're truly a good guy, even if there's no one else to say otherwise. Yeah, exactly. Kemla has Krell and easy access to ethereal units. Oh yeah, like I wouldn't argue with getting, like, if Kemla was available, I'd take him. But like, our first duty is to save the Empire. You know what I mean? No, I mean. There's so much better stuff that we could have had, eh? Maybe add a few items. Those things are even that useful, really. Bit late for me. Love the last series of battles. Good luck in those that follow. No worries, Grunky. I won't be far behind you, so if you want to catch the VOD later, there probably won't be much. There will probably only be like 10 minutes that you miss. So yeah, I might wrap it up soon as well. France declared war. Thorgrim has 7 armies raiding my territory. Oof, that sounds rough. Yeah, actually, I might wrap it up as well, guys. It's been 6 hours now. And I didn't get hardly any sleep before the stream, so yeah, I'm pretty tired. But yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. I'll probably try and do an early stream tomorrow if I get organized. So about 4 hours earlier than this one was, like around when Legend normally starts, basically. Around when Legend starts. I don't know what time he starts exactly, but yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Legend's got a day off tomorrow. So I'll probably just start at the same time Legend does. That way I can get it done early, and then maybe I'll go to bed, and then I'll do another stream like 12 hours later. Maybe I might do a double stream tomorrow, or I might just work on videos or something. But yeah. But anyway, thanks so much for everyone for your support and for turning up. It was just great to have a really big, busy chat today. I hope you guys had fun. Anyone who wants to subscribe, please remember to subscribe. It really helps me out. And that is about it, folks. Oh, actually, we should just quickly see if there's anyone on to chuck a host to. Excuse me. Hey.
I play a lot of other everything else.
Yeah, I see. What's the
Well, I haven't seen Lauren Great before. I haven't given him a host before, so yeah, I guess it's good to give a host to a new person. I don't know anything about him, but it seems nice. He's got a cool avatar. So yeah, if you guys want to check out a new streamer, be on me, man. Thanks a lot, The Real One. Appreciate it, man. It's very nice of you. Totally not necessary at all, but I do appreciate it. Very nice of you. Yeah, there's a link there for Lauren the Great. Maybe check him out if you guys want to watch some more YouTube. Thanks a lot for the host, Dame Offensive, and thanks as well to Rubber Duck of War, who gave us a host earlier as well, and anyone who's still around from that raid. Thanks a lot, guys. All right, I'm gonna get some sleep. Catch you guys later.